Bro, where's everyone?
So
Hey guys.
20 fucking people in here and none of you are talking?
I was thinking the same thing. What's going on?
Kids are nerds, man.
The Globers are quiet today, that's the problem. In fact, they've been quiet for 2 weeks.
How can the earth be flat if nobody's talking? If the earth was really flat, everybody would be speaking at once.
The problem you've got is most of us in here are flat earthers. We've been speaking about it for the last 10 years, let's say.
That's the problem. Like, if the earth really is flat, none of you would ever stop speaking. Because by necessity, if the earth is flat, humans must always be speaking.
What kind of nonsense are you spouting?
Because if the earth is round, right, the words that you say have a place to fall off of. But if the earth is flat, there's nowhere for it to fall off. It just hits the dome and comes right back to you.
What?
Oh, God. Are you here to troll? Was that your whole purpose?
Sounds like.
Are you going to give me a response?
Stupid questions get stupid answers, and I'm not in the mood to give one.
Yeah, and you have no hair, so can I get a response now?
Well, how do you know that's
Yep, I shaved my head. Yep, that's correct. I shaved my head.
You shaved your head. Yeah, I know. So are you going to respond?
Is that you in your picture?
That is me in my picture.
Well, you've got a bald head as well.
I do not have a bald head. You can visibly see my hairline.
You shaved your head as well.
I didn't shave it bald like you did.
Close enough.
I also
glass
don't
houses. People in glass houses shouldn't throw stones, young sir.
Well, it's not a glass house. Right? Especially since we live on a flat earth, we can't have a glass house because sand can't exist on a flat earth.
Well, I'm going to stop you there.
Exist on a flat earth.
Can you substantiate how sand can be formed on a flat earth? Please take your time. That's what the fuck I thought.
Oh no, the silence is a reflection of your fucking stupidity.
And I'm not getting a response. I'm not getting a response. And you sound Australian.
And you sound like you've got an IQ level of about, I don't know, 10 points, and that's been quite generous.
I know. This guy.
Fuck me, dude.
How does sand exist on a flat earth? Wow.
You know what's always bugged me, Roots? Doorknobs. Bloody doorknobs. How do they work on a flat earth? That shit has been driving me insane for years. Simple doorknobs. Do they turn to the left? Do they turn to the right? Who friggin' knows? Oh, he's gone.
I mean, tell me you haven't done any research into the subject without telling me, right?
Why don't you just come in here and say, I like cats, I've got no idea what this channel's about? At least you'd be honest. Holy shit. Oh, man. That's crazy. What's this? When you all aren't afraid of me, I'll join back. I'm not interested in bullying you. What, he thinks we're afraid of him? Well, you know where we live.
Possibly some of the dumbest questions I've ever heard.
Well, guys, that last guy was a high IQ intellectual, and y'all dismissed him. What's wrong with y'all?
Yeah, he's a special case, all right.
He was muted, so he didn't bring the average down. Like, it's all good for me. I get 30 plus points just because I sound like this. Because people feel sorry for me, they just, here's 30 plus, you'll be right, mate. It's all good.
I mean, I expect the distraction tactics during the midst of a conversation when they realise they're out of their depth, but to lead with that, I think that highlights the level of stupidity we were going to have to deal with.
Yeah, at the very least, it highlights the fact that a lot of people don't even want to come in here and actually have a conversation about it. They just want to do stupid crap like that.
Some people are not ready to challenge their assumptions, right?
Yeah. They don't want to go there, do they, Rick? It's a globe. Shut up. I don't want to hear it. Damn it.
Yeah, Star Wars, Star Trek. That's as far as it goes for these guys.
My second grade teacher would not lie to me, so y'all need to shut the fuck up. I know for a fact my second grade teacher wasn't lying. She was hot. She was too hot to lie. She was just,
Yeah,
she
the
was
brain. The brain does make you believe that the attractive female teachers don't lie. I can relate to that one.
anything came out of her mouth was gold in my pre-puberty age. Or
Maybe that's why they hire the attractive female primary school teachers, just to add a bit of allure to the lessons. It'd be a good tactic if I was trying to indoctrinate people.
yeah. Probably never a bad strategy in any situation to hire an attractive female. But I'm just saying, you know, unless digging ditches or something, y'all know what I mean.
Yeah, communication. Yeah.
So here we sit all across the flat level plain and waiting idiots to come in here and talk about a silly spinning ball. Isn't that hilarious? Hopefully not idiots, but y'all know what I mean.
Well, if we're going on past experiences, it's more than likely going to be an idiot first. We get 5 idiots per one intelligent person, I think. The numbers don't lie.
Yeah, that seems like a fair assessment. It's a high percentage of idiots, let's be honest. People that just want to troll or not even scratch the surface of this subject. They assume in their brain it's on lockdown, it's a globe, and there ain't nothing we can say or do or present to them that's going to make any difference. So, whatever.
Maybe do a sweep of the room, Dave. See if anybody wants a chat.
All right. We got Jimsy. Pretty convinced he's not on the spinning ball. Berserker as well.
It's worth a check.
Jimsy flipped over 9.
Yep.
Did you find some glove evidence, Jimsy? Are you at your mic? I can't read the whole name of the next one. Is that Blood Sport? Anyway, my phone won't show me the whole name. I'm too lazy to go to the other thing. Dr. Flat something, Elbow TV. Both are non-globe believers. Elderberry, not sure what he thinks. I'm not sure if he wants to talk.
Oh, I don't know if you want to know, Dave. I don't know if you want to know.
I've heard some of what he's got to say, but anyway.
Hot shit. Just it. Hot shit.
We got FE Batman. Classic. Old school. Solid. Heretic.
You know, we don't hear from Batman enough, actually, on the mic. Wouldn't you agree?
When he does speak, it's worth listening to, though.
When the bot's not around, he talks quite a bit. He's like doesn't really like his internet connection, and things like it's bad broadcast.
Looks like all flatties. I'll go ahead and finish it. Heretic, the owner of the channel. Everybody, make sure everything's buttoned up. Everybody behave now. Get on your best behavior. Julius J's here. We got Quad, Pure Rigor, Quiet Noobs, Sir Roots from jolly old England. We've got Tito from the land down under. Carr's always here. And we got Ethergrass. Looks like all globe deniers. Is there a globe believer in this group? Go ahead. Going once for the globe, going twice. Sold. It's not a globe. Back to you, Ray.
Season 9.
I thought post TFE we were season 10.
Oh, yeah, it is, but there's not a good GIF for it yet. It's still a work in progress.
Yeah, we need to update that one. We're officially season 10, ladies and gents. Season 9 was a long season.
And we've just been joined by Anthony Burrows. Hello, Anthony Burrows. Can you speak? Or do you want to?
This is what happened.
They've been whining about how
Yeah, hi guys. I'm at work, but I've been listening most of the time. How you all doing?
Oh yeah,
complain.
what's up, dude?
Sorry, Crit just trolled you. What did you say? Hi.
Oh, just say hello. I'm at work, so I'll be listening for a little while. But yeah, enjoyed the show.
All right. Thanks for speaking up. Go ahead, Crit.
All right, so this is what I was trying to say with what happened with season 9.
they've been whining about how hard this is, and then they quit. It makes me sick.
That's the state of the Globies right now. They've quit.
Emotional damage.
Yeah, there's a bunch of people coming in here yesterday that, man, it was a little parade of just freaking out, just spazzing. It was nuts, man. It was,
Izzy, so I always miss the good rowdy
Just like yesterday, though, I'm not sure what there was something in the air or what was going on, but it was just one parade of a reject after another, starting with Bev. That was the best part. Like, Bev kicked it off. It's like, who can be more retarded? They tried to go out. They tried to pick who's next.
Was he saying anything new or same old shit?
Yeah, I wasn't there for it. I just, when I logged in and I saw like the admin log, and I'm like, holy crap, he melted down, man. Damn. They're really upset because of AI. AI took down a lot of their shit.
Oh, really?
Argument. Yeah, AI went through and
The level argument.
Yeah, not just the level one, but AI did a full response video on all their stuff, and they're upset by that now.
Oh, I love it. Sounds funny. Fill me in. Do you remember the details?
Yeah, for what AI had, basically it boiled down that they don't have a definition of what flat is, but they've adjudicated what it's not. That's like the real short version of it, but he goes into more detail, quite elegant too. But it's quite interesting. They just say that it's not flat. Okay, great. So I to know it's not that, I'd have to know what flat is, but they don't know what flat is. But they know what it's not. It's like that quote from I think was it Thurman or whatever, the Supreme Court justice, when they're talking about pornography. He's like, I can't define it, but I knows it when I sees it.
Yeah, but in fact, they don't see it, do they? I mean, I need to check if he responded, but I asked Elder earlier, what in existence in this natural world is flat? Can they name one thing?
Yeah, like which is flatter, a pancake or Kansas? And then what's flatter than Kansas? Florida or not Florida?
What about
these are the questions.
highly engineered piece of sheet metal? Is that flat?
Yeah, they would say no, it's not.
It's not? Okay.
So at that point, there's nothing that's flat at all. Then why even have the word flat? They ended up, because their goal is to basically just throw out all of geometry. Like all of it. Their end goal is that they think they've debunked geometry and replaced it with a bevel. That would be or something like that. We're not going to use geometry anymore. We're going to use it something else. Like he's invented, like a bevel instead of a level.
Well, I did get him to admit that an optical flat is truly flat once. So I think it's extremism, to be honest. I think that's the vibe of what they're going for.
A lot of it too has to work out about them starting with being upset that they feel that they were treated unfairly on 24/7, like the main server, like they weren't given a big enough a red carpet or something. So now it's like they're going to get upset. Look at these peasants didn't throw a full parade for us, like a standing ovation, when we just droned on with complete garbage. I know what we'll do. We'll ban them from our server, and then follow them around. That's the logic of a bevtard. If P, then Q. If you're going to purge all the flat earthers from your server, then Q, expect other people to return the favor. Treat others like you want to be treated. But in their worldview, that's not what happened. Because it's not their server. It's just some server they occupy. They have no idea who owns it, who controls it. It's like suddenly out of nowhere, this server appeared, and we all just equally just joined it together, and somehow we all got mod perms. They're completely clueless. All that happened. I don't know. Just you got to talk to the server owner. Well, who is that? I don't know that either.
It's a bit like how a cult of cannibalism starts. One person starts eating their own and then convinces a bunch of others to do the same. And, before you know it, you've got a cult of cannibalism.
Yeah, I mean, let it be known, I don't have any mod powers anyway. So, Crit's talking shit.
Wait, how did I end up here? So...
Yeah, huh?
Who cares?
Who,
welcome, welcome. You came in because you're intrigued with the topic, or who was that who spoke up? Was that Anthony?
Just pouring the anti-poisoning well antidotes out, that's all.
There's no poisoning of the well here. There is the theory of the globe, and then there is what's observed.
He's talking bullshit. He's lying, absolute lying, in order to poison the well. That's what he does.
Dude, it's not me who did that. What are you talking about? Poisoning the well. My take on Bev is the only reason you guys are back. The only reason is because of me. I'm the one who advocated for you guys' ban to get lifted. Me. So it's not me poisoning the well. I let you back in just because it's fucking hilarious, dude. You guys bring the entertainment. It is unbelievable that someone in this day and age can't even define what the word flat is. When you have a dictionary at the palm of your hand, you can look words up and know what these words mean. Nigger! 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 Nigger!
Okay, that's enough of that.
Wow, I can feel their pain. I hope you're okay, bud.
That's clearly a Bev person on the sock account.
Elder Bear, does it really annoy you? Does it really annoy you when he pokes the bear, Elder Bear?
Third time was a charm, dickhead, and stay out.
See, right when I tell them, I'm like, hey, I want you guys here, they're going to give reasons for why they can't be here, just so Crit can't get what he wants. That's the logic of a Bevtard. They want to be here, and I want them to be here, but they don't want me to get what I want, so they'll just come in here and just blurt the N-word like that.
That deserves a permaban.
Yeah, but you got him.
That's what he got.
Yeah, that's exactly what just happened.
Yeah, hey, it's Neil. What's up, Neil?
Hi, Neil. Put us straight on the celestial navigation and 69 miles, 1 degree, and all that.
Yeah, dude.
Just let us know.
Yeah, you can leave. Yeah,
Here, hold on. Let me answer him. Go get a celestial navigation book and go read up on it.
All right, that's a good answer. Yeah.
But these guys say it's
until
not true.
you do that, no.
These
like
guys
I
in
thought
here
you
say
were
it's not Neil.
Don't
hey,
ask
don't worry
me
These
about
guys
how.
say it's not true, Neil. Anymore.
Don't ask me. Once it's measured
Neil.
flat, I don't give a crap.
Yeah, there you go. You got your answer.
Neil,
Elder
Neil,
Bird, listen.
they
listen.
won't have.
Don't worry
They
about
won't
other
have.
people.
They won't
You
have
ask
Nathan in here anymore, Neil, because he has his celestial, his sextant argument.
That's bullshit.
Because they
you
don't
know why?
agree with his 69 miles and 1 degree.
Unless I am on the ocean navigating, I don't care. Once you use an elevation angle and you measure Earth flat, the game is over, you freaking retard.
Yeah, but you don't get that with the sextant, Neil.
Oh, it's not the ground, huh?
That's why Nathan's
We're not
banned.
navigating the ground. We're navigating the sky, right,
That's why
Elder
he's been
Bear?
banned.
What, Hayuko, whatever your name is?
Just, you know.
See, my name is Neil Cosentino. That's the name I'm born with. That's what's down in here, not no freaking alias. It's measured flat. You know it. Handle it.
Hold on a second. Elder Bear, now who's poisoning the well? You're not talking to Nathan, you're talking to Neil. I don't know if you haven't got your glasses on or you don't know how to read properly, but Neil says Neil, not Nathan. So complaining about someone else isn't really going to do yourself any favours. And I notice he was just talking about the angle. Nothing to do with your 69 miles that you've been dribbling on for the last 3 days about, which so proves him wrong. You haven't even got that far and you've already been shut down. So you better catch on, Elder Bear.
Yeah, once you got the angle, that's it. You measure an Earth flat. Then you want to get circles of equal altitude? You want to go thousands and thousands of miles
How do you
flat?
get the angle?
We could go there too.
Tell me how you get the angle. How do you get the angle?
What I say right from the beginning of this conversation, go get yourself a celestial navigation book and read up on it. You see, we had 10th Man breaking it down for us for about a year. He spent thousands of dollars on celestial navigation books. Now, why don't you go and you go read up on it? Until then, Earth is measured flat with the elevation angle because you can't get an elevation angle from a curved baseline. The globe is gone.
He did give a value, Neil. Neil, he did give a value for the distance from the North Pole to the equator, did he not?
Elder Bear, is the Earth measured flat?
5,000. No.
End of story.
I mean, you claim it has, but I have got an argument to address that.
No, you haven't.
And
See,
if
the
you
problem is,
claim
Elder
that,
Bear,
I do have an
you're
argument for
skipping
that.
the first step. You keep dribbling on about the third step. The first step. Angle measurement.
Go on, what's the first
In order
step?
for you to derive
How do you measure the angle?
you need
matrix. How do you
two
measure the
straight
angle?
lines. An angle is the intersection between two straight lines. Not a straight and a curve. Elder Todd.
Not just an angle. Not just an angle. An elevation angle. It's a specific angle. Okay. Read up on it. Stop reading half the book, Elder Bear.
Horizon for the observer.
Angle, oh, he's gone. He can't cope. He's Nathan's representative. Sorry, I mentioned Nathan, but he is Nathan's representative.
He's not Nathan's representative. Yet again, poisoning the well.
Yeah, that claims require evidence. Present evidence. What's your argument for that? Even this is it's easy.
That's his cope, right?
Yeah, he says something.
Shit cope. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a freak out. It's just one freak out after another.
What's Chargy? Think that Flat Lloyd's unemployed? Best of luck with that, you doormat. Oh, shit. I like this. I think there's a solid 50-50 chance you're also unemployed. Well, there's a 50-50 chance he's got a job too, you dumbass.
He's actually got a really good job as well. Better than Chardsy would ever hope to get, I reckon. There's my guess.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, Chardsy...
Chardsy's got no idea. Fair income.
He can't even find the pinned messages. I said, hey, look at... He asked a question. I'm like, oh, yeah, no problem. We got that pinned. He couldn't find it. None of them. And then I had, I multiple times to get him to find pin messages. Then I had another guest mod come in here and break it down. I said, maybe it's me. Maybe I'm articulating how to find pin messages and you can't do it. Then I had another guest mod come in here and explain it to him. This is how we pin messages. The guest channels do it like this. This is where they are. They're right on top. And then he still didn't get it. And the guy's like, yeah, I would just get rid of this dude. He's too stupid for the conversation. And I'm like, yeah, that's where I'm going. But I had to double check. I had to make sure I check myself that is he that stupid or he really can't find pin? Because if he really can't do it, then it's okay. We can fix that. Eventually will help him. But still to this day, he can't find pin messages. He has no idea. In any channel.
My question, Chris, why is he not in the call here? Can he not talk? Does he have a voice?
Do you really want him in here?
I mean, I've never heard him talk, but I'm just like...
He's a bit busy cleaning toilets at the moment.
You can tell him that he's got to get out of VC or TC if he's out of VC, because that's one of the rules. He's just flooding TC or with a bunch of shit. Like, who here has a job? I mean, just say, bye.
Yeah, he's not adding anything of value to anything, even from the chat. I'm just wondering. So, anyway.
That's part of the reason why it plays dumb, because the rules are there are pinned. I've never seen the rules before. I don't know where they are. I don't know how they exist.
Anyway, we've got a large percentage of our human species actively denying their senses and believing the exact opposite of that. That's hilarious, man.
I mean, just look at the number. Like, is Elderbear still here? Like, you can get out of the cult, dude. You can escape. I mean, look at all the people who have escaped. See, like, SE, Rakia, Askin, DP, Turnup, God Scalpel. I mean, there's been enough people have abandoned the ship. You don't, like, you can get out too. You can get away from that. You can define what the word flat is. There is a description of what flat is.
Yeah. Also synonymous with level. Just throwing that out there.
Oh, you'll have to define that. See, they're different words. Flat and level don't even sound the same. So they'd have to have their own definition.
Well, according to the Glover definitions, level is equal parts away from the center of the whatever the fuck it is. Y'all know what I mean.
The center of the gravitational pull that they have to prove.
Well, if you want to talk about a level object, it's defined to have a flat surface. Any level object must be defined with a flat surface. Take that one to Google.
How dare you use Google against them? Next, you'll be redirecting them to Wikipedia.
Take that one to ChatGPT, boys.
Looks like Flat Lloyd's having fun playing with the troll in the chat. It's kind of funny. While we have a moment of silence, let's do a quick shout out to anyone listening.
Woo-hoo.
Come in here and have a civil discussion. I dare you. Let's see if you can. I double dog dare you. That's severe right there. Double dog.
Wait, how could the first 10-year citizen disappear? What do you mean by that?
What?
The first 10-year citizen, sir. What do you not understand?
I don't know what you're talking about. Talk to somebody else.
So how did the first senior
Did you
citizen...
like to barbecue your ball sack?
Careful.
Why are you talking like
Punched
that?
one idiot today.
I'm
Now,
not.
Vincent, we missed the question. The first senior citizen did what? We don't know what they did because we did not hear it.
No, the first senior citizen, not senior.
Senior citizen.
Yeah.
And what about them?
They were really just stealing all my drugs, bro. So I don't really know where to go, bro. Cartel ran out too, dude.
Okay.
Do you just
Did you get
specialize
lost and
in being
click
an
on
idiot?
The wrong channel.
What are you talking about? Specializing in being an idiot? Where the fuck am I gonna get my Fetberry beans from? Are you there, dude?
Yeah, but you're not. Go away, child.
Yeah, you sound actually like crazy, insane.
Yeah, go seek some professional help, sir. Good luck to you.
Maybe this is like a Gen Z thing or something. I don't know.
CV, come and translate for us.
It might have meant something. Yeah, good point. Maybe we're old.
He might have been speaking plain English, and we're just sitting back going, "Yeah, this is a generational thing." Don't know what he said.
Gen Z sophistication, right there, ladies and gents.
Proud to be a Gen Xer. Have no idea what that kid said.
Is it Gen X now, not Gen Z? Am I getting it wrong?
I'm Gen X.
Okay, yeah. Gen Z is the newest gen, right?
I don't know what they are. I know there was millennials thrown in there.
Actually, it might be Gen Alpha now. I'm getting my gens mixed up.
I guess I'm the tail end of the boomer generation. I have no idea what the fuck you said.
What year model are you? Gen X stopped in 80.
I was born in '62. I saw the moon landing on TV.
Oh, you're a boomer. Fucking hell.
I saw the moon landing on TV, so that's how I know it's real, man.
Oh, definitely real.
Well, that settles it then. He was on TV.
Yeah, I mean, all this other stuff I've looked into, but the fact that it was on television, there's no way it could be fake. Y'all know this, so anyway.
I saw 9/11 on TV, and I remember specifically Building 7 dropping before they reported it had dropped. No, sorry, I remember them reporting it had dropped before it had actually dropped. It was in the background on the news when they would say it dropped. Yeah, on BBC.
I wonder if that woman still has a career in broadcasting. Do you have any idea, Ray? Did you keep up with her?
I don't watch BBC anymore.
We've got a report of a building collapsing that happens to be standing behind me, but ignore that. Anyway.
Dude, I was so confused. I asked my mom, because my mom wasn't even watching. I was like, Mom, look at that. And she was like, oh, yeah, okay. She's in the kitchen. I was just confused. I was saying to my Mom, isn't that Building 7 right there? And she's like, I don't know. And then I just left it. And then it was about 5 years later, I realized that I'd actually witnessed them bullshit on the telly and lie about it.
Hey, who are you
used
guys
to be
talking there?
Used to be somewhat normal roots and watch television like everyone else did. When you stopped watching TV, did you notice your stress levels going down?
100%. Yeah, I stopped watching after Brexit. Brexit broke my interest in politics and news.
Oh, wow. See, for me, what stopped me watching TV, not stopped me, well, it helped. I moved over to Western Australia and I had all my furniture and stuff in storage. So I moved over there and I didn't have my television or anything for about 3 months. So when I finally got my TV back, I set it up on the little shelf and turned it on, and it was like, this is shit. This is shit. This is every channel was just shit. And just stopped watching. That was about 2013, 2014.
Hey, who are you guys talking to earlier?
Which one?
The guy that Dave said you sound like crazy. Because I was listening from YouTube and I heard all you guys talking, but nobody was replying to you guys. And then I was like, wait, there's not even like a mic lighting up, like how it shows who's talking on YouTube. So I was like,
Oh,
who
it
He
is
said
was
that dude sounds crazy. He'd already been muted and gone by then.
yeah, it was Fenton Featherwits or something.
It was
Okay.
some random troll started with an A. But go
Yeah,
ahead.
the whole time Matrix was talking and Roots, like you couldn't on YouTube, like there's nobody there. Like you guys were talking to yourself. I was like, who are they talking to? For whatever reason, he didn't come up on the YouTube.
No, we muted him pretty quickly. He was literally talking nonsense. He sounded like disturbingly crazy, like
You know,
genuine.
yeah, even before that, like I'm telling you, like even when I guess when he would have first been there was nothing at all. Like you could never hear him on YouTube. Like all of a sudden, I just heard Matrix like talking to someone, and then like there was a pause, like no one talking, and then he talked again, and then that's
Oh,
when you jumped in.
that might be a preemptive measure. Is that you talking about Elder Bear?
No, it was whoever they were talking to before.
No, Fenton or something. The crazy guy.
Oh, okay. Well, there might be some people that like Helio or Lloyd turned down, like on that account because they've been known to blurt TOS.
Oh, maybe that's yeah.
Yeah. So if somebody's blurting TOS, and hey, it might be easier that they never broadcast on the YouTube. They'll never get just a precaution. Like maybe some of the Bevtards too. Like they are known to do weird and get weird quick. So as a preemptive measure, they can come in here and talk, but we won't broadcast that.
Right. Yeah, that makes total sense. He's probably muted on the YouTube channel account in here. Yeah, that makes sense.
That means he's been a retard for a while then. Okay, makes sense.
I see what you're talking about, Apocryphon. It makes for a funny conversation watching it on YouTube with talking to nobody.
Yeah, I was just like, wait, what's going on? Like I heard Matrix talking to someone, but there was no one. And then Matrix says, "Oh, you're crazy, or you sound crazy." And I was thinking, wait, well, who sounds crazier? Because he's not talking to nobody. That's kind of funny.
Elbow, you wanted to hear that crazy talk, didn't you? You wanted to hear just how crazy he was.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I was like, wait, I want to hear this. What's going on? I couldn't hear it. And then that's why I jumped in. I'm like, wait, I got to jump in here and see it because I, for whatever reason, I'm like, why can't I hear him on YouTube? What's this guy saying?
No, it wasn't even like funny crazy. It was just weird crazy, like asking random questions, like when did you speak to the senior citizen of Fenton, and how are my balls? How are my balls related to the shape of
In
the
all
earth?
honesty, if he was talking to himself in the shower and he just left his phone on open, I'd have gone, you know what? Fair call.
Right.
That
He's really crazy. Oh yeah, that's right. That's what I heard at the beginning. You're like, hey, I think your mic's on. Like you're like, are you talking to yourself? And then you're like, you said something about senior citizens. I was like, what the fuck is he talking about? I was so lost, Matrix. I was so fucking lost. It was funny. I was like, what's going on right now?
The joke is you would have been more lost if you had heard him.
That's hilarious.
So, guys, in the chat, we've got Danny Turner piping up. You guys are muting because you can't hold a conversation.
Oh, hang on a minute. Hold on.
We can't hold a conversation in here, guys. You all suck, man.
This is going to be good.
Speak up, Danny. Speak up.
Is he even here?
He's self-muted. He put himself on mute, and then talks about, dude, the only person muting you is you.
He's not even in here.
No, he's self-muted. What the fuck are you talking about, dude? He just made a declaration of himself. He's like, the reason why I'm not in the call is because I can't have a conversation. All right, well, don't join the call then. Stay exactly where you're at. Shit.
Imagine blaming others for self-censorship. That's crazy.
It's like you guys made me mute myself. That makes no sense. Anyway.
You guys can't hold a conversation because I'm muted.
The other take on that is like, if I join the call, you guys will just mute me, so I'm going to sit here and not join the call so you guys don't mute me and I'll stay muted. All right. Sounds good.
That's some sound logic there. Good job.
Yeah, I would join the call, but then you guys will mute me, so I won't join the call because I'll stay muted then. I'm like, oh, all right. I'm good. I'm complete.
If somebody calls you antisocial because you don't want to speak to the crazy homeless people who's talking about the end of the world coming this afternoon, does that mean you can't hold a conversation? Or does that mean you don't like speaking to crazy people?
I wonder if I wonder if that's like Elder Bear's sock account because he got muted and then he left.
Yeah, it could be. They do that. They really love their sock accounts.
Well, the basic premise there is, how do you hold a conversation with incoherent dribble that makes no sense? You know, how do you actually have a conversation with that? You don't.
Yeah, you really don't. And even more so if the person has a victim complex on top of that.
I think the Gen Alpha answer would be fight crazy with crazy.
Use a soundboard.
Just out crazy those motherfuckers. Me, I'm not really into that.
You know, once you get to the point where you're not actually communicating with another person, what is the point? If y'all know what I mean. We have to have some level of communication with each other. What's wrong with that?
Hard script, like you're not communicating with the person anymore. They just got a few phrases they say based on what stimulus they hear. They're not there. They're gone. The brain has left the building. Just complete non-responsive behavior. It's like, hey, Elder Bear, how's your day going? Oh, so 69 miles per nautical inch degree parallel equilibrium, not flat, Nathan Oakley. Okay, that's great, Elder Bear. What did you have for breakfast today? My argument is addressing your belief system that you think that you can measure the ground using the sky, Elder Bear, Part 2, script read.
I really think we should be inviting these people in for a crit roast. We should have like a crit roast every week. Bring these people in, and just roast them for an hour. I'd come and listen to that.
I guess to be fair, he's in the chat again saying he'll join when he has 3 times. So.
What's this?
Fair play, maybe.
They never get muted. Hold on a minute. Hey, Danny, why don't you ask APOC how many times he's never been muted? You spec.
I get muted a lot. I get angry. I leave the server when I get muted. I come back, though. When I calm down.
Yeah, it's like a roller coaster. We've always stayed on track through all the loops and the turns and the bends and everything. It's a hell of a ride, but we've stayed on track the whole time.
Yeah, I've been muted before. I was drunk that day, but yeah, it happens.
What's this, by the way? AV server muted me because he couldn't give me an answer to how the flat Earth has a 24-hour sun. Well, it's easy. The sun can't set on a flat plane. We've been told this countless times by Globers. So, if it can't set on a plane, and these dudes saw the sun not setting, that just proves a flat Earth. So thank you, Danny.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does, because you globers keep telling us the sun does not set if it's a flat plane. And guess what?
Exactly.
Those people went down to Antarctica and they witnessed the sun not setting. As we are told, it doesn't do by globers. So guess what? It didn't set. You tell us it can't set on a flat plane, so you've only left us with one logical conclusion. It's a flat plane.
That's not true.
Well, you can say it's not true, but you've only falsified your own logic. Well done.
Well,
You
Mr.
can-
Key Trip,
The moon appears to be upside down when you're in the southern hemisphere. How can you explain that? Yeah, you can't explain that, can you? My trick.
Well, I didn't get the opportunity to. How do you explain that? You can't explain that. Well,
Well, that's why you can't explain
thank
it.
you for answering on my behalf. I don't really care what the moon does because the ground still measures flat. So you can tell me about the sun, you can tell me about how I can't describe the moon, or I don't know what colour the stars are, or I don't care what mum's panties are. Guess what? Don't care. Because the earth measures flat.
Science
You're-
denier.
So because I'm saying the earth measures flat, I'm now a science denier.
He thinks science is math.
hey, Key Trip, if I draw a number 6 on the ceiling and you stand at one corner of the room and see a 6, and then you walk to the other side of the room and see a 9, does that make the earth a ball?
You guys are literally an example of cannibalism. You guys think eating people is
Don't answer the question. Don't be a numpty.
Science denier, backward savage. That's who
So,
you
Kia,
are.
I'll repeat the question. So, if I draw a 6 on the ceiling and you see the 6, then you walk to the other side of the room and you see a 9, does that mean the Earth's surface is curving?
Yeah.
Well done. You are a moron.
You're very stupid for that.
That's such a dumbass. Have a look at the side chat.
Nice.
See?
You just
That's
saw
you.
that.
1619. Morons. Look at the big picture.
You can't just jump to conclusions, Key Trip, right? We have specific reasons why we say that the Earth is not a spinning ball. We don't just correlate things we see in the sky and say, well, that could only work on a ball, fully not understanding perspective. We actually make the effort to understand perspective and understand these things, and then ask the question, well, what evidence do we have of a curving ball? In reality, we don't have any evidence the Earth's curving or rotating. So why are you correlating things you don't understand in the sky and assuming the Earth's curving when we have no evidence for that? That's to you, Key Trip.
Was that right?
I declare knockout.
So instead of being a zealot cultist, why don't you try to understand our perspective? We're not saying anything that isn't consistent with nature. We're calling it as we see it through empiricism and logic. You're appealing to a phenomena in the sky that you don't fully understand and saying that can only work on a ball. You've got no logic, no methodology, no empiricism, no evidence. I would argue your
How can you explain the stars appears to be rotating anti-clockwise in your northern hemisphere, and there's clockwise in the southern hemisphere? You can't explain that.
Okay,
can you?
K-Trip. The ground measures as flat. It does not matter what the stars do. They can all do little figure eights.
Then why would they appear to be
It does not
anti-clockwise and
matter.
clockwise at the same
They
time?
appear to do lots of weird things. I agree with you. But the ground still measures flat. This is where you keep coming
Okay.
unstuck. You keep preaching all these cool things about suns and moons and stars and how flat earthers are stupid. That's really great. But the ground still measures flat. You don't
No,
like this. That's a you problem. Go and check it out for yourself.
No, it's not flat.
The ground's
So you're
not
making
flat.
assumptions on the
So-
sky. Stop making assumptions that the sky can tell us what the surface of the Earth
You
is.
guys there to
There is
demonstrate
plenty of
evidence that the
key.
Earth is flat. Right?
Key, there are explanations as to why we would see the stars as we do, but that doesn't make the Earth curve, does it? It also doesn't make the Earth spin. Now,
Earth
the
cannot
sky
be
could
flat.
work.
The Earth
Listen,
cannot be flat.
listen. I think I see the problem. I see the problem. I think you've got the heliocentric model in your mind, and these stars are billions of miles away, and you know you're putting the flat Earth paradigm in the heliocentric model. We don't know what the sky is, and the sky could work completely differently to how you're assuming. This is why it's illogical to make your conclusions based on the sky. We make our conclusions based on the empirical evidence in the world. No curvature, no motion, and the whole idea of space goes against the laws of nature. So how do you justify a logical argument when it comes to this 24-hour sun observation? How do you put that into a logical syllogism to prove that the Earth's a spinning ball?
Well, no shit, because you're in Antarctica. The sun is literally right above you. There's no way you can escape from the sun. That's why I can see the sun never sets.
You don't know what the sky is. Now, if you go back into antiquity and you go back to ancient civilizations, this could work quite easily in one of those models. We don't vouch for those models because we don't make claims we can't back. But what I'm saying is there are plenty of models out there where you do get a 24-hour sun on a flat Earth. But you haven't considered that because you've already made your mind up.
Yeah, and if Earth is flat, then how come I can't see 24-hour sun? We can only see it in Antarctica. Yeah, because the Earth is a globe, that's why you can only witness the sun. That's never set in Antarctica, but you can.
I like how he has to answer your questions for you. There,
right?
Asks the question, doesn't pause so anyone can answer it, and then answers it on your behalf.
And doing exactly what I just said he was doing, which I'm equating to illogical. It's an illogical, fallacious answer you're giving. If you want to believe the bull through fallacious reasoning, that's up to you. But we need a little bit more. We need to know where the evidence is. We can't explain what the sky is, but there are ancient and older and even newer models that explain how a 24-hour sun would be possible on a flat Earth. So, put a pin in the sky observations. Where's the direct evidence for the bull?
Well said, Rex. And if I can add, I mean, it's like
you look at the moon and you look at the stars, and you know that the Earth is globe. It's impossible.
How by looking away from the subject matter, the ground, how by looking away from the ground can you tell what the ground shape is?
Yeah, because you're not high enough to really observe what the ground is ontologically, right? So you're better off to realize the external world to tell you what kind of shit.
Whoa, hang on a minute.
Right?
Hold on. We can measure it. I've told you this already. Okay, you sound like you're halfway intelligent. A lot better than the last moron that came in here. Do you know what a tangent is?
I don't care about if I don't see.
It's a simple question. You either do know or you don't know. I don't want to listen to you dribble your shit. Do you know what a tangent is? In geometry, do you know what a tangent is?
Yeah, you're talking about the angles, right? The tangent and angles, right?
I'm talking about the line next to the circle, yeah?
Yeah.
Touching the side of a circle? Well, it's also called a tangent if it's touching the side of a sphere. Well, from the tangent point, the point where the straight line touches the curve, from that point, as you go further along the tangent, the gap between the tangent and the curve increases. We both know this. This is just, it's common sense. All right? The issue is, my friend, when we go out into reality and we create a tangent using a laser, the gap from the tangent point as you get further away does not increase. At a 10-mile distance from the tangent point, the laser should be 66 feet above the surface of the ground, or surface of the lake that they do it on, or multiple lakes actually. This is the problem. Not only are they doing this over 10 miles, they're doing this over 20 miles, over 30 miles, 40 miles they're up to.
Yeah, the lights behave differently when you're on Earth, perhaps. All right.
The lights behave differently. Lasers, which are designed to go dead straight, now magically behave differently because KE doesn't like what I've told him. It's a laser. It has a specific purpose to be used because it goes straight. That's it. It is a tangent. If you're on a ball with the alleged radius of 3959 miles, that tangent should get further and further away from the ball as you get further and further away from the tangent point. This is common sense. We've already discussed this. We both agreed. I'll tell you something now, and anyone that even half knows geometry would agree also. The line next to the circle gets further away from the circle as you go further from the tangent point. So, out in reality, we create the tangent. We call it a laser. Now, that distance between the laser and the ground, or water when they do it over a lake, is what we call drop over distance. At 10 miles, it should be 66 feet. At 30 miles, it should be nearly 600 feet.
Look, that's why we create science mathematics to give us an objective.
That's why we create science mathematics. That does not make sense. So this is you sidestepping.
There's no such thing as science mathematics. There's math. Listen, hold on. KE, there isn't such thing as science mathematics. KE, there isn't such thing as science mathematics. There is KE.
Coefficient to determine whether Earth is flat or not, and that's why you
we
guys.
Measure it. I told you that. Except you
geometry.
decided to run over me.
Right,
KE,
and
we're going out with these lasers, and where there's supposed to be 600 feet of difference between the ground and the laser, there is zero. There's the same elevation at the start and at the end of the laser. That's
Now,
a problem.
that is mathematics, KE. There isn't such thing as science mathematics. There's mathematics and there's science. You use mathematics within geometry and you can apply mathematics to science. But it's two different points. Now, geometry is the question you're asking. You're trying to answer a geometry question with philosophy by looking at the sky. That's not sensible.
No, the sky is. You would agree the sky is a valid phenomenon we can all observe, right? And we can tell the shape of the Earth that we are living on based on the phenomenon we read.
And he's just going to rinse and repeat. Why did
It's
you
philosophy.
reset?
Yeah, it's probably my fault. I probably distracted him. Go ahead, Matrix.
To be honest with you, Roots, I doubt it would have taken much. So, KE, we understand that we're supposed to be on a ball. We understand what a tangent is. So instead of philosophizing about it, go out into the real world and have a look. Have a look at some of these laser tests they're doing and ask yourself the question, what the fuck is going on? It's supposed to be a ball. There should be 600 foot of drop. There's not.
Well, because we're living on an Earth right now and we're being thoroughly impacted.
We're living on an Earth. So your excuse is, because the lack of drop, your excuse is, you've really got to learn better English, mate. Stop talking through me, I'm going to help you. Your excuse for the lack of drop is because we're living on an Earth. That's the dumbest shit I've heard today. Except for the science mathematics.
Well, after that, I'd just say, well, yeah, welcome to flat Earth. That's what we experience. That's what we observe. Yeah, no drop, i.e. flat Earth, not globe Earth.
No, you cannot determine the shape of Earth based on your optical vision, right? That's why we create mathematics to measure.
We created mathematics because one can't determine the shape of the Earth. We created mathematics because one can't determine optically the shape of the Earth.
Your mathematics is only
This guy is getting dumber. No, fucking no. I'm turning that off. Roots, please. Is he getting dumber or did I just miss something?
Well, let him make his points because he's definitely saying silly things, and I'd prefer him to expose himself. We don't need to expose him. Let's talk with him.
Oh, he's all yours then?
Yeah, I'll happily talk to him. So, Kid.
Yeah, your mathematics fails to predict the reality in a macro scale. That's why you guys being misinformed by whoever telling you just simply using tangent.
Misinformated. What's a misinformated?
It's the opposite. It's his second language. Let's give him a bly on that.
Oh, okay.
But Key, it's the opposite. We're not misinformed. We're telling you now. Mathematics is a language, okay? It is not proof of anything, but it is a language. You can use mathematics within geometry. We're measuring no curve. We're using lasers, not just optical.
Because your
vision.
mathematics only work on a
Key.
microscopic level. It doesn't work on a macro scale, right?
Key, please don't interrupt me because Matrix has allowed me the opportunity to talk to you. So let's have a cordial conversation, yeah?
We are having a cordial conversation.
Well, don't interrupt me then when I'm mid-sentence. So we're not just using optical experiments. We're actually using lasers that physically hit the target. We've got up to, and there's a few
But
videos
you're
being
using
shared.
your eyes to measure these, right?
No, we're physically hitting the target. Physically hitting. The lasers are physically hitting the target. So it's not a refractive illusion in the distance. We're confirming the hit over 100 miles, for example, in the one shared earlier. So this isn't just an optical illusion like a mirage, like with
Well, I'm not
refraction.
saying it's an illusion. I'm saying that the optical vision is not the most accurate measurements to measure our surroundings, to measure
Right,
the
that's why we're
reality we're
using lasers.
experiencing.
Well, that's why we're using lasers. There's minimal refraction. It is the most accurate way to be able to hit the target with a laser without any optical effects, without any atmospheric effects. So we're confirming there's no drop over distance for even up to 100 miles. We're using geometry like Matrix is telling you to show you that the ball that they have told us, which should be curving at around 8 inch per mole squared, and at 10 miles, that is a perfectly fine calculation to use. We're confirming in every way possible that there's no curvature. So whether you want to worm out of optical, whether you want to worm out of any argument, there is no evidence of curvature at any level. You're going to have to believe this, and your only justification sounds like looking at the sky. Don't you think that is illogical to claim that you know this to be true when it's just a belief?
No.
But it's fallacious. You don't have any evidence. You don't have any evidence. You don't have any data of
I
a
gave
curved
you the evidence.
surface.
It's impossible for the Earth to be flat by measuring what the phenomenon in the sky. It doesn't make sense. You can't possibly observe the sky.
You said observation from the
different
observer.
phenomenon based on your geographical location, right? Your weather model will indicate everything happening in the sky will be identical regardless of your geographical location. Okay.
But Key, you said observation alone is not enough because of atmospheric effects and illusionary effects. Okay, we're showing you measurements, not just observation. We're showing you laser tests with a physical target being hit. So we're doing more than you. You're saying we're only using optical when you are doing that, and you are assuming what you think the sky is. So you're a victim of your own previous statement. You're contradicting yourself. By just going on the sky alone means you're falling into your own trap of observation.
Your measurement on the Earth is only applicable when you're on the stationary ground, right? But the planet we're staying on is constant motion, right? It's traveling in a speed that you cannot comprehend because you're stationary with the planet itself, so you can't feel the speed. But how can you know that is the speed of the spinning of Earth is causing all this illusion that you're not supposed to see, right? That's why mathematics can offer a more objective models, and we are predicting the celestial body movement based on this model, right? How the gravity works also based on this model.
No, you're
right?
not. You're not predicting anything.
Man, I got one thing to throw in here, Rhodes, before you continue, before you start talking about motion. Sir, if you're serious about this, you're basically just coming here telling us, in simplest terms, my sky story is a lot better than your sky story. Neither one of us can verify it. They're trying to point out you can go outside and prove this to yourself that there's no curvature. Now I'll shut up. Go ahead, Rick.
Yeah, no, good point, Dave. And on top of that, you're not predicting anything with the heliocentric model. We already predicted this on a flat Earth. We've already put with the ancients were predicting all of the celestial movements on a flat Earth. We also get the sky observations that first were formed through a geocentric position. So there's a kinematic equivalence to the sky, whether we're geocentric or heliocentric. So it doesn't prove anything. This works on a globe, it works on a geocentric ball, and it also works on a flat Earth with tools like the astrolabe, the Antikythera mechanism. These were all navigational tools using the sky with a civilization who were on a flat Earth. So no, you're not predicting anything with the heliocentric model. We just have a backwards engineering from a geocentric position to a heliocentric position. Have you looked into this properly? Because this is why we say the sky is no way to prove the flaw, because this is a backwards engineering. The sky works on all models and can be mapped on a flat or geocentric position. Maybe you weren't aware of that. Come on, Z, give me a response. I've been fair with you here. Do you not understand that there's a kinematic equivalence to the sky, whether we're geocentric or heliocentric? What we expect to see in the sky with things dropping on the horizon is what we would expect on a flat Earth too.
What is underneath the Earth that you're standing on? Okay, what's underneath?
That's like me asking what's on the edge of your heliocentric universe. How would we know that? The deepest hole we've dug is 9 miles, or 7 miles, I think. How would we possibly answer that honestly? We could only answer that as honestly as you could tell us what's beyond your...
The core of the Earth is too hot for you to keep digging. All right.
No. When you get to 7 miles, the Earth becomes unusable. You can't dig through it. It's like a mush. The Russians told us that they couldn't get through using any drill bits. They just couldn't get any deeper than 7 miles. So how are we supposed to tell you that honestly what's below 7 miles? We can't.
But
you have a claim.
You do know there's something beneath there, right? Just because you can't see it, there's something beneath there, right?
To dig that deep.
There may well be something very interesting down there, but we can't confirm it, just like we can't confirm black holes, 3 million miles away suns, distant galaxies. We can't confirm any of that. So why would we pretend? We're not here to replace cosmology. We're here to question the claims using logic, reasoning, and methodology. And through our testing and observations, we've proven that the Earth is not spinning and the Earth is not curving at any rate. That's a fair and logical position, and you're clowning it like it's the illogical position, when in reality your position is illogical because by your own comment, observation alone is not enough to prove geometry. So we're in the logical position here. Yeah, go ahead.
Do you believe in gravity?
Well, what's gravity? Can you give me a real-world example of gravity? What's the natural observation?
Well, the equation of gravity allows us to predict how fast the object can fall.
So give me a real-world example of gravity in motion. What's the naturally occurring phenomena?
When you drop something on the ground, you can predict how fast it can fall towards the ground. Isn't that a sort of prediction that based on the gravitational equation? Would you agree on that?
No, because things that are heavier at a longer distance do fall at a faster rate. Yes, we have an agreed upon average.
No, we're talking about in the vacuum state. Without any resistance.
I'm on my way to get some iced coffee. On my way to Dunkin' to get some of my vanilla.
Yeah, sorry. Say that again, Z. Key, sorry.
From a right angle of 90 degrees.
I just muted the guy. Key, jump in if you want, but The example you've given me is synonymous with specific gravity. It's not synonymous. You haven't given me an example of mass attracting mass. You haven't given me an example of the warping and bending of space-time. You've given me an example of what's known as relative density or Archimedes' principle. That is also known as specific gravity. Things that are more dense than the medium will go down, and things that are less dense will go up. And there isn't an exact rate that everything drops. Over large distances, heavier objects will drop faster. So what you're giving
we're
me...
We're not talking about gas here, right? We're talking about solid object for the same rate. Given if in a vacuum, they fall the same rate due to gravity. It could be done by experiment. Prove that. All right.
Yeah, but if you want to talk about gas, according to the Einsteinian and Newtonian models of gravity, gas should be going down. Gas should be being pulled to the Earth. That's not what we see with gas. That's not the gas behavior that we experience on the Earth. So gases don't follow the model. Gases disprove mass attracting mass because gases are created at ground level and under the oceans and go up. They actually go in all directions, not down. They're not attracted to down.
Yeah, because they're not an object, right?
But they have mass. Gas has mass, and mass is attracted to mass, so gases should be attracted to the Earth, creating pools and balls of gas like they do in space.
That's why we have air pressure, right?
No, we have air pressure because we must be contained. You can't have gas pressure without a container.
No, we have gas pressure because of gravity. It's gravity that's pulling the mass, but like you said before, it also depends on the density of the mass. Right?
Now you're doing a circular argument. I've already told you that gravity is relative density. That's what we can prove, right? And gas pressure is in the ideal gas law. There is no gravity in the equation. PV equals nRT doesn't include gravity. It includes a volume, and a volume of gas can only be achieved within containment. So gravity is not included in the gas pressure laws. In order to have a gas pressure, you need containment. You need something for the gas to press on.
Containment in a sense because of how strong the gravity is, right?
But you still haven't given me an example of gravity as a container or gravity as mass attracting mass or the warping and bending of space-time. The only example you can give me is of Archimedes' principle, relative density, aka specific gravity. That's what you're giving me as an example. So can you give me an example then of gravity acting as a container or a barrier to reduce entropy, or as a mass attracting mass force, or as a force that can warp and bend space-time? Can you give me a better example of gravity then?
Well, I think it's all of them.
No, you haven't. All you can give me is heavier objects and more dense objects than the air go down and sit at the table at equilibrium. In order to take that out of its density, you lift it up, apply a force, you grab it, you lift it up, and now it's got potential energy. When you release it, it drops back down to its equilibrium, i.e. it rests at its lowest point. That's Archimedes' principle.
And also about the gas, it's not that the gas itself does not interact with gravity itself, it's that it fails to interact with gravity in such a way because of its own density, alright? That's why it won't escape back to space, because it still contains certain mass. And it's interacting with the gravity. But it is because of the density of the gas itself that made them appear to be floating up in the sky. If you put helium in a balloon, it will float in the sky because of the density of the mass. It is still interacting with the gravity, but the density of the gas itself doesn't allow it to fall below to a certain level because of the density of other gas existing of the density of other gases as well.
Yeah, but Key, your whole argument is hinged on a fallacious argument. Because gravity acts as a container, first you need to be able to prove that gravity can act as a container. Never mind proving mass attracting mass, that's a separate subject now. Let's just focus on the gravity acting as a container. How can you prove that gravity can act as an entropy barrier or an entropy reducing container. Can we do an experiment to prove this is even possible?
The gravity is capable to show us how the moon behaves around Earth. It can predict how the moon orbits around the Earth, right?
Gravity doesn't predict anything.
It does. It is an equation that allows us to measure.
You still haven't told us what gravity is
the gravitational, the magnitude of the gravity created by the mass of planets.
KE Trip, you still have not told us what gravity is yet.
But the scientist still doesn't know what
But
gravity
the
is.
scientist.
But we can see. We can see.
Scientist doesn't know what gravity is. Is that what you just said?
Of course, they have equations to showcase how gravity is behaving.
I'll tell you what they've got an equation.
But we don't know what gravity is made out of, right?
They've got an equation. KE, listen carefully. You're not doing yourself a favour. The only thing they know about it is they can time and calculate how fast things go down. That is it. They don't know what causes the down. So your
they can also use it to predict.
You're not talking yet. Your mass attracting mass is just an equation to describe down. The bending of space-time is just an equation to describe down. That's it. There's no giving us what the causational mechanism of down. They are just equations. Nothing more. You're a believer. When you start looking into this and you find out that your so-called scientists do not know what the causational mechanism of down is, it's actually quite sad. The amount of people that preach gravity, it's awesome. But, as you were.
I mean, a brick, this fake brick, that's fake brick. No, it's real brick. No, yes, it is. Go touch it. Go touch the bricks, man. What do you think we are? I mean, a brick, this fake brick, that's fake brick. No,
I'm sorry. Yeah.
Go touch it.
Look, I don't think you understand how the gravity works, right? They basically.
Okay, you didn't hear a word I just said, did you? You're telling me I don't understand how gravity works. I understand that quite clearly. What you don't understand is what I just told you. Scientists, as of the year 2025, do not know. They do not understand. They do not know what the causational mechanism of shit going down, what you call gravity, is. Do you understand what I mean when I say that? If you don't, you are allowed to say, I do not understand. I'm not going to bite you. Scientists, as of this year and previously, do not know what the causational mechanism of down is.
I do.
Of shit going down?
Yeah, I know. I'm going to go with Copernicus. I'll go with what Newton said. Newton said God made it that way. So let's see if he disagrees with Newton. Like, hey, is Newton wrong? Did God make
Newton
down
thought you
down?
could turn lead to gold and died eating mercury.
He did, yeah. And he played with dolls, too. You forgot the part that he had a doll collection. Is there a neurological problem with the heliocentric model? Because a lot of these guys who advocated for heliocentric had severe lead poisoning. Mercury poisoning, sorry. When they got bumped on the head, they saw stars, like moving around.
Underground. Just fun. Check this out. Do some fun. Long UK is located in the village.
Bueller, is that good enough answer for you? We're talking to this guy, key guy, right?
He'll reset. Wait for it.
Hey, Key, can we go with Newton? And Newton said down is down because God made it that way? Is that okay? Is that a good enough answer for you?
Yeah.
All right, we're good. We're yeah, we're you're complete now.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Nobody ever wants to talk about the ground, do they? Kind of sad.
George? Hi, Charlie.
I had to mute up for a bit. Where did we get to with Key? Did we come to a resolution?
He kind of bailed, I think. Is he still there? You there, Key? Roach is back.
Key, do we have any common ground? Are we able to understand that gravity has no direct evidence when it comes to mass attracting mass or the warping and bending of space and time? Or are we still adamant that Archimedes' principle is gravity?
I don't think we're standing on the common ground in that sense.
Well, don't you think that we need to sort of approach things in a scientific perspective, i.e. some sort of method? So how do we go about proving that gravity is anything more than Archimedes' principle? Because the only example you've given is relative density. So how do we prove that gravity, in order for you to claim that gravity can be a container, how do we prove that gravity can even do that when all we've got is relative density so far?
The density of any object is depends on the gravitational constant of that object, right?
No, it actually depends on the medium. So depending on the medium, it changes the rate in which things will go up or down. For example, you can use a football or a basketball, release it in the air out of your hands and it will go down. But if you're underwater, you release that basketball, it will go up. So there's no gravitational change. It's the medium that's been changed. Consistent with relative density again. Now we've been through these arguments for years and years and years. We know that there's no example of mass attracting mass or the warping and bending of space-time in respect to the Earth. This isn't just something I'm saying on the fly here. This is something we know to be true, and we know that gravity is synonymous with weight.
You don't think mass interact. You don't think there's any
in respect to the Earth's mass, no. Only relative density. Now we do have electrostatics, so the Earth is of a negative charge. So yeah, we can talk about that. But at the end of the day, when it comes to the Earth, we are not seeing any attraction from a gravitational mass attracting mass point of view. We're just seeing things go up if they're under the water, like a basketball, and then that basketball will go down in a different medium. So if you change the medium, you change the direction. You can change the direction of an object. No gravity involved. There's no gravity or mass attracting mass needed to explain relative density. Now, there are attractions between objects. We have electric attractions, we have magnetic attractions, there are all sorts of attractions, but when it comes to the Earth, we have no way to demonstrate there's a pulling force on the Earth that pulls gases, because gases go up. Gases go left, right, in all directions. And gas has mass. So if we're going to be honest about it, we don't have any evidence for gravity being anything more than relative density. Eli, you're typing, hot micing. I don't know if you wanted to say something.
I'm sorry. No, I'm listening. I'm listening to your conversation, and I'm thinking to myself, like, there's like two types of people. There's the first type of people that will accept facts, even if it breaks their reality, because there's no point in denying facts. And the second type of people that will defend a lie to defend their reality due to reasons like there's no way the world has been lied to, or they don't want to give away credit to the exposers due to them accepting that they have been fooled and been played with.
That's Duper's delight. Yeah, that if someone can fool you. Voltaire said it best.
Fool, because there's no objective truth. So
yeah, there is
we can
objective
always
truth.
come up with some framework to
There has to
determine
be
our
objective
reality,
truth, because
right?
you just said there's no objective truth. Is that objective truth, or is that not objective?
I don't think there's any objective way to determine the reality we are.
Okay, is that objective or is that subjective? What you just said.
But there is this intersubjective framework that we can all
So is
agree
that so there's no objective way to determine objective reality. Is that objective or subjective statement?
It's relative.
It's relative of like to who? To the person or to the listener?
Yeah, to you, right? Like,
so there is objective. So I just made an objective statement about subjectivity.
No, it's a relative statement. I never implied.
Yeah, this is new facts are being presented to you right now. When you just said there is no objective reality, is that statement objective or subjective?
It depends, right? I don't know how it.
Okay, so now it's subjective, so therefore it tells you there is objective out there. Either way you answer that, you're done.
No. You're not saying. I'm saying there is an intersubjective reality.
Yeah, so now you know that there is objective reality, even if you subjectively try to deny reality.
Yeah, if you want to deny reality in your own sense, but it will still be relative to a certain framework, right? The reason you fail to predict that indicates your model doesn't work in a certain way. It can't predict certain phenomena. So your model fails to work in that sense, right?
Which model?
It's still, the flat Earth theory is still relative to the globe Earth theory. It's just that the globe Earth theory it's able to present more reasonings and able to predict.
Where's that? What theory is that? Where's that at?
And able to predict
Can you pulse
the
that?
phenomena that we can witness, right?
Can you pulse a globe theory? What is that?
Look, your flat Earth model can never be able to calculate how fast the moon is orbiting around the Earth, right?
Which model are you talking about? Come on, dude, let's do this.
Based on the sense of gravity, like the equation of gravity, it has to do with something with
it has nothing to do with the moon
radius and distance between the core of the gravity to the surface, right? That's how the gravity equations that it requires such data for the equation to work.
What data? What data? Where you got the data from? Bueller?
Yeah.
Okay, where is this? Okay, you referenced a lot of different things that aren't into evidence yet. So you could say, objection, Your Honor, fact not presented in evidence. You can't assume that to be a fact until it's presented in evidence. Where is this heliocentric or globe theory? Where's the flat Earth model you're talking about? Where is this moon speed that you're talking about? Where are these things that you're referencing that haven't been presented into evidence yet? Exhibit A, go.
Give me a second.
You're playing a video game?
No.
You hitting the vape?
No.
All right, then.
You watching Star Trek? Or Star Wars?
Professor
by any chance?
Okay, look. You know how gravitational force is calculated, right? Do you know
Let's see it. Let's see it. How do you calculate a force that's not a force? Let's see that happen.
I think he's just remembered gravity's not a force.
Yeah, so how would you calculate the force of gravity?
No. And based on general relativity is not a force, it's a curvature. But based on Newtonian physics, it is a force, right? Right.
So which one is the most up to date and accurate description of
general
gravity? Is
relativity able
is
to
it Einstein
calculate
or
things.
Newton?
Yeah, general relativity able to predict the cosmological in a more accurate sense than Newtonian physics, right? So
yeah, so you have mass of 1, mass of 2 divided by the distance between them. This is your gravitational force. Okay, so where did you do this? Where did this happen at? What two masses did you measure the distance of, and then divide that?
that's the equation I posted, right?
Yeah, I know. That's one. Where did you do
require radius, bro. And what's radius implies? It is a sphere, correct? You need to have a sphere in order to calculate the gravitational force.
Yeah, between their two centers.
Exactly. So
okay, so where was this done? Where'd you get? Was your M1? Where was M1? Where's that at?
Well, M1 could be like. But M1 could be like the Earth, right?
Okay, so you got the Earth. Okay, so how did you get the radius of Earth? Where did that come from?
Yeah, but that by using gravity, and we can calculate.
No, we went circular. Okay, right here, the M1. You said the Earth, and it needs a radius. What's the radius of Earth? And how'd you get that?
Yeah.
How'd you get the radius in the first place? He's asking.
Well, by the shadow experiment, right? Done by the ancient Greek. They have calculated the radius of Earth by measuring the shadow that was reflected from the sun, right? But that's not the most accurate.
He get a circumference.
At least he gave you like.
He didn't get a radius. He got a circumference.
Right.
Yeah, he got a circumference. That's not a radius. How'd you get the radius? The R value of the Earth. Where did that come from?
No, if we got the circumference of the planet Earth, then it's not hard for us to calculate radius.
Well, how about this? Let's go even simpler. How'd you get the mass of the Earth? Where did that come from? Your M1, the Earth. The mass of the Earth minus the mass of the Moon. Divided by the radius, the distance between the two. And how do you solve the three bodies? The Moon, Mars, stuff into this. Like, dude, this is a hot mess. I mean, you're trying to salvage science that's been debunked over 100 years ago. Like, dude, seriously, just let it go. Okay? Like, that would be like right now, today, if you were to salvage Newtonian physics, you would still be 100 years behind.
Also, you need a hell of a lot of assumptions to use shadows to determine the circumference of the Earth. I can give you the circumference of my flat table if I do the same method with a closer sun or a closer light source. So I can give you a radius of a flat surface. It doesn't mean that that surface is round, does it? Like Crit said, this is a hot mess. This is a whole heap of assumptions.
Look, we can calculate the mass of Earth with the equation I provide, right?
You can calculate as much as you like, but if we can calculate a circumference of a flat surface without making the assumption that the sun is 93 million miles away or at that sort of distance, then we can get the same shadow lengths with a closer source of light. Does that mean that my table is a ball or a sphere? No, it doesn't. It just means that I had an assumption that the light source was far away and that the surface was a ball. It's a pre-assumption. So in reality, nobody has actually measured the Earth in terms of the radius or the circumference of the Earth. We've just assumed it, and we've assumed it by imagining the sun is in a vacuum 93 million miles away, because the shadow lengths can only be that distance or a local closer sun. So we've gone with the world has gone with the gas ball in a vacuum at 93 million miles away, when they could have quite easily have gone with a more local light source. It doesn't prove anything, dude.
Yeah, I agree. We have to presuppose the sun is in a certain distance for us to use the shadow that's cast by the sun to calculate the circumference of the Earth. And therefore, once we know the when we got circumference of the Earth, we can calculate the radius of the Earth. And when we got the radius of the Earth, and when we got the gravity, when we got the gravity, then we can calculate mass of the Earth using the equation I provide, right?
Yeah, but all of that is a hot mess, like Crit said, if it's all based on an assumption. Math is only as good as the inputs and the pre-assumptions that you put into it. I can calculate the strength of Superman's eye laser beam based on observations of the films, but that doesn't mean that Superman is real. I can do all sorts of clever math, give you all sorts of numbers, but that doesn't, just because I can string those numbers together and put them into equations, just like I can string words together and put them in a sentence, doesn't mean everything I say is correct.
Look, it is all because of gravity. Because we create this concept of gravity and we use it. And okay, look, if it is correctly predict how fast objects fall through the ground, okay, we can use it to predict things. So it works in a certain sense, and using the equation I provided, you can use it to calculate the mass of the Earth, okay? And all of these, like you said before, yeah, we presuppose the sun is in a certain distance, and there's no contradiction in whatsoever until you say, oh yeah, we just shoot some laser beams, and you see, the Earth is flat. Yeah, okay, I acknowledge that. It seems to be flat when you use only these two instruments to measure. But the thing is, like, we deep down we know that the experience we are having right now is not. It has a lot of causalities from a lot of things we don't know of, right? And we have a lot of speculation. We used to be working on the geocentric model, and then we moved towards the heliocentric model. Therefore, we discover mathematics and use mathematics to explain phenomena we can't explain normally. And obviously, gravity is something that we cannot observe directly from our eyes, but we can see the impacts. Look, no one can. Without these, you can't possibly create a rocket ship for us to leave the surface of the Earth to really see what's going on. If you only use this restricted method to calculate, of course, the Earth will always be flat by your own lights. But the thing is, we are human. We're capable to observe things from many different perspectives, and because of these other perspectives, allows us to see, right? Maybe the place we're living on is not exactly what we thought it is. It could be something more. And the more we discover, and the more it really fits in the picture, right? All these equations allow us to predict the movement on this celestial body, right?
But that only depends on your cherry picking your observations. Because if you look in the side chat, I've just posted a video from the ISS height, which is pretty much as high as anybody can go. Okay, and that's if it's as high as they say they are. But this is supposed to be 200 miles above the Earth's surface. In this perspective, you see a flat Earth. So you make it sound as if the only images that we get from that height and above is of a globe, when in reality we have contradictory images. We have images from hot air from weather balloons. We have images from private rockets, and this image here this video here is of the Chinese doing a manned mission to the ISS, and they're showing images of completely flat horizons on a flat Earth. So is this really a logical and a good method to be able to determine the geometry of the Earth? Because this is a question of geometry. I want you to look at the video and tell me where the curve is. Because in this video, we're seeing a flat horizon on a flat Earth at 200 odd miles above the Earth's surface, apparently, allegedly. So there's contradictions in the images they show. So we can't use the images because they contradict the weather balloons, the private rockets, the manned missions that are from other space agencies, not using fisheye lenses.
Bro,
Pictures
you
from
know
space
that
is not evidence.
You're only above the Earth with 121,000 feet, right? And the Earth diameter is 41 million, right? Like, put it into perspective. You literally, all right. To put it in a scale, 120,000 feet is so insignificant compared to a sphere with a 41 million in diameter. You do realize that, right?
Yeah, but you do realize the footage that I'm showing you is 1.3 million feet above the Earth's surface.
No. All right.
Yeah,
You're showing me that
250
it's
miles equals 1.3 million feet.
120,000 feet, right?
No,
That's
no.
the picture you showed me, right?
250 miles above the Earth would be 1.3 million feet.
Right.
1 mile equals 5,000 odd feet, 5,200 and something feet. So if you go 250 miles above the Earth's surface, you're at 1.3 million
Wait,
feet.
it doesn't show. Well, your video doesn't really show how high you are above the Earth, right?
No, but it's from the
Where
International
does it
Space
say?
Station. It's from the International Space Station, the ISS. It was the Chinese. If you Google it, the Chinese did a mission, I think, last year or the year before, on the ISS. They provided their own footage, and you can clearly see a flat horizon and a flat Earth at 250 miles above the Earth's surface, allegedly. Now, I can't confirm whether the ISS is 250 miles, but that's what they claim. So that image would be claimed to be 1,300,000 feet above the Earth. And we see the horizon is completely flat. Get a straight edge. See how flat that is. Now that contradicts the images that we see from NASA.
Right. So
Now,
you
I'm not using this as evidence. I'm only using this as an argument to say the images we're seeing contradict each other. I would never use a video from a space agency as proof that the Earth is flat. I would only use geometry like Crit and Matrix was trying to tell you and keep you on earlier because of these problems, because of the contradictions. We have to trust NASA and that their images are true to use that as an evidence. Well, that would be based on faith. That's not a good way to determine the geometry of the Earth. Faith. So we see contradictory footage. So what's the best way to determine the shape of the Earth? Measurement. Observation, measurement. Nature, reality. This is the only way to stay logical.
Right.
Whether you agree or not, you've got to understand that this is a completely logical, empirical argument that we're holding, not a faith-based one like the globe. And you don't have to agree the Earth's flat to admit that. That would just be what the logical man would be able to be able to understand.
Right, to put this in the perspective, your International Space Station, which is 400 kilometers in terms of altitude, well, the Earth diameter is what? It's 12,000. No, the Earth diameter, yeah, is 12,756 kilometers. So to put it into perspective, 400 over 12,756 is only 0.03 of the diameter of the Earth. So
Okay,
0.03, you're only 0.03 percentage of the diameter of the Earth. Can you imagine? You only, if to put it in perspective, imagine the Earth is a ping pong ball. 0.03 of the diameter is only slightly above the sphere, and you can hardly observe any sort of spherical. You have to be at least like half of diameter to see curvature, right? Like in the to put in or maybe like a third, right? What's a third? It's like, yeah, you need to be at least like.
I like how you think.
At least 4,000 kilometers away from Earth to see the Earth, to see the curvature of the Earth, right?
So keep that in mind. So when you said images from NASA prove, the high altitude images prove the globe, then you have to admit we're not seeing enough of the Earth to be able to prove the globe with these images.
Yeah,
you
can't
if NASA's showing, yeah, but listen, let me finish.
So it's not curved because the
but NASA is
still
showing
not high enough for you to see the curvature of the Earth.
But here's the thing, Key. NASA are showing curvature at these heights with their fisheye lenses, so they're misleading us. And then you yourself said these photos are evidence that we live on a ball.
No,
so
and then to say
you
like
fell into the trap.
I
You fell into the trap.
Did I ever say? I never say the images provided by NASA makes me believe the Earth is a globe, right? And say that.
You said pictures from space.
No, I never say that.
You said, how did we get onto this subject? You the one that said that.
No, you're the one trying to prove me the Earth is flat by providing pictures from the International Space Station, right? And I proved you that you're only 0.03
I made that clear
of the Earth diameter, so it is not possible for you to really see the curvature of the Earth itself.
I made that really clear. This is not an argument for flat Earth.
You're so insignificant, even if you're in the International Space Station.
You're forgetting this conversation is recorded. I made it very clear that this is not an evidence for flat Earth. This is a rebuttal that the photos from space or from high altitude that you invoked are contradicted by other agencies and other high altitude weather balloons, etc., etc. I made it very clear this is not an argument for the flat Earth. What is an argument for the flat Earth is what Crit and Matrix were telling you, which is the geometry, the measurements. I made it very clear that I don't use these images for proof of flat Earth. I made it clear that this is to help you realize that these images contradict each other. NASA is showing curvature from the ISS. Go online now and you can go and see the footage, the live stream footage, so-called live stream footage from the ISS, from NASA, and it shows curvature. Different to what you see from the Chinese, from other space agencies.
I was actually just looking at that, and it shows such a close-in view. You don't see the edges. You see like a Google Earth perspective.
Well, they're using a fisheye lens, so you get an extremity on the edges of each side of the lens of curvature.
No, what I'm saying is the shot is so close that you couldn't. It'd be like pressing your face against an object and being like, "Tell me what the shape of this object is." It's like looking at the terrain. It's close enough to see clouds, stuff like that. Like it's a very zoomed-in view. You can't see the edges of the object.
Right, I'm going to bring it up myself now, and it is clearly using a fisheye lens. It is clearly showing extreme curvature. I'm looking at it now. Oh no, not now actually. The thumbnail showed the extreme curvature. Now it's just blackness with some objects.
Yeah. If you rewind a couple hours, you can see images. I don't know why it's blank right now,
but if you see the thumbnail, can you not see the extreme fisheye lens curvature that's being shown on the thumbnail?
Yeah, thumbnails are thumbnails. I don't know what to tell you about that, but when you look at the actual camera footage, it's just a zoomed-in thing, right?
Yeah, but no. Okay, so if you go back to 4 hours and 40 minutes, look at that extreme curvature it's showing. 4 hours and 40.
4 hours and 40. Hold up.
It's showing extreme curvature, and I argue that that's not what you see from other footage, and there's other footage that contradicts that curvature rate. So that is using a fisheye lens. That is pronouncing curvature from the barrel distortion. That's not what we see without them sort of cameras and them wide-angle lenses. We don't see that curvature. Now, remember, this isn't an argument for flat Earth. This is me just telling you there's contradictions at this height. And this is as high as we can get.
What was the timestamp?
4 hours 40. You get a shot of the Earth. There's something in the top corner as well that looks like CGI.
Wait, what? This is a placeholder image. It even has like text printed over it. These live images from the external views of the internet. This isn't even camera footage. This is just a photo placeholder image.
I don't know about that.
That's why there's text printed over it, and there's a CGI spaceman in the corner or something.
Okay. Well, I've seen this live stream, which I've come back to multiple times, showing that sort of curvature on so-called live stream footage. They do show footage from the ISS with curvature.
All right, we'll have to take your word for it.
All right, let's Google ISS footage of Earth, and let's just go to images. Or we've got another one here, watch Earth. No, that's too zoomed in. I mean, I shouldn't have to... You should know that they are showing curvature. NASA is showing curvature from the ISS. There's plenty of images. I mean, just type in ISS footage of Earth, click images, and every single photograph shows a big curvy Earth, big curved horizon.
Usually when I see images from ISS, it's like a close-up, can't see the edges image of Earth. I don't know if you ever really see the outer edges. I don't know. I guess I'm not seeing the same stuff you are.
Well, just Google ISS footage of Earth.
I acknowledge that images exist of Earth's curve. I never see it like a live feed from ISS being shown or anything. That's the source of those.
Yeah, my argument is that they are using those images and those pictures when people type this in Google. That's what they're going to be presented with, thinking that what they're looking at is real raw footage of the Earth's curvature. Now, this isn't an argument for
Yes,
flat
it
Earth.
did. It did fool you, I guess.
It
No,
fooled
it
you,
doesn't fool
bro.
me.
It
It fools
why
you
are you
guys.
denying? Why is he denying that they show curved Earth from ISS? This is your weirdest.
I'll tell you why.
When I look
Because
at when I
I'll tell
look
you
at
why.
the
Because we just went
cameras, I
through the
don't
math.
see it. We just looked
Because
at
we
it.
just
We
went.
just looked at it together, and we both agreed that they're not showing curvature, right?
I think that's old Hoss. Old Hoss, was that you?
Yeah, that's
Okay.
me.
Yeah.
Well,
So just to
welcome to
keep
Flat
you,
Earth,
just
then,
to
Cooper.
Yeah, just to keep you up with the conversation. So we've been through the math with Key Trip, and we've established that only 0.3% of the Earth's surface would be seen from the ISS. So when I showed him the image from the ISS, video from the ISS with no curvature, this dude jumped in and said, "Well, no, they never show curvature of the ISS
Yeah,
from that height."
I've been listening. I can't believe. Yeah, I've been listening for the last 45 minutes. Yeah, it's a weird move, Cooper. Who are you, and what did they do with Cooper? Because in the past, all you talked about was bubble Earth from space station. Anyways. Cooper ran away. I think he realized he was BSing there.
I mean, people are posting, Daz is posting images from the ISS. This is what's in the space magazines, the space websites. Here, footage of the Earth. How do we know the Earth is a ball? Footage from the ISS. It's just like when they used to say ships over the horizon. You know, it's like an old wives' tale. They give you some image of a ship going beyond the horizon, and they say that's proof of curvature. Not explaining this is a fisheye lens. Not explaining this is perspective. Not explaining anything. And like I said, this isn't evidence of a flat Earth. This is evidence that there is contradictory footage at these heights. There is no curvature.
Your mom is no curvy. All right.
Sorry, I had to dip to inspect a car.
Better be sorry.
That was a thorough inspection.
There was rodents chewing on engine harnesses. Pretty open and shut. There's not much to disagree on or dicker about.
Well, I don't know. Maybe he was looking up at the sky to inspect the car.
No, I was looking under the hood.
Yeah, that would be a great first step. Do that same method with the Earth. Start
If I wanted to determine the shape of the car, it would be a retarded way to start by jamming my face under the hood.
Flat's not a shape. Flat's just a description of the surface.
Yeah, a lake. I think more the analogy here would be the shape of a lake or like your sink. Like fill that mug with water and be like, okay, now what shape?
Well, the analogy was a car inspection, right? I was just fitting the.
That could work too. Like if you want to
next to the car.
Yeah, I mean that works too, but you're not talking about shape as physical shape. We're talking about condition. How good it is. Is the car? Is it? Can you sell it? You know, if you were to put it on.
Yeah, that's why I said if I wanted to determine what shape the car was, I wouldn't start by putting my head under the hood, right?
Well, would you kick the tires?
No, I look at it from back up and look at it from a distance.
So you did walk up and kick the tire?
To determine its shape? Yeah, I could do that, yeah.
You just kick the tire.
Yeah, all cars start looking the same once you get far away from them.
And they all start to look the same when you get close enough, too.
There's a really funny meme for that.
Just get the right distance, and we are the right distance. We're standing on the Earth.
I mean, if you think pressing your face against a wall is a good way to determine its shape
Who
and
the
size.
hell said pressing your face against a wall? You must be hearing things.
I mean, you're literally standing on it, right?
What you're talking about, Cooper, what you're talking about is from 1984 where they got a boot on someone's neck pressing their face into the dirt.
Pressing their face into the globe.
Yeah, into the globe, yeah. So yeah, don't do that. Don't be like, if you want to know what the future looks like, imagine a boot stomping on someone's neck for eternity. Yeah, no, not that. Okay, don't do that.
Yeah, I got to know, Chef, why did you just tell us that, what was it you even said? Oh, you
said when I go to the International Space Stations.
Yeah, why did you say?
When I look at the camera feed, I don't see curvature. I see a close-up of Earth that shows no edges and is too close to the show of shape. That's what I said.
Okay, well, you need to expand your Tin Can Space Lab narrative because they show plenty of images, and you've referred to them in the past.
I don't think those are from ISIS. I don't think those images that we talked about when we talked about.
Yeah, I know you don't. You don't know much about
from the International Space Station.
Yeah, you never really know anything about the images you present. I always ask, "What landmass is that?" You go, "Well, it's cloudy." Yeah, I'm just saying that was a weird move, dude. Like, why?
I think it logically follows.
Oh, great! God help us all. How the hell could it logically fall if it's not even true?
Which part?
That they don't look in the chat. There's a bunch of screenshots of bulbous Earth from Space Lab.
Okay. You remember what the conversation was about? Was like when we look on the International Space Station's YouTube, what do we see? I believe that's what we were talking about, right?
Yeah,
and I went back and looked at what it was, and it was completely different from what we were seeing said. And I was just like, "Hey, this is an interesting difference between what you're saying and what the reality is." And we all agreed on the actual reality, right?
No. Sounds like your face is up against the wall, Cooper. You're hot micing.
It's driving me nuts. I can't find you know that meme where it's like an old fashioned car and it's like not like it looks weird, like it somehow it looks like it's lined up right, but when you take a closer look at it, it's all like all goofy looking.
Yeah, the tires are sideways. And
Yeah, that's like the perfect meme for this situation. But I can't find it. I don't know why I saved it as. Tires are sideways and all kinds of weird crap.
Dick ride.
So I think the whole point of this conversation started with our pictures from space, evidence of the ball. I think we've established that there is contradictions and that actually we're not supposed to see the curvature rate from as high as 250 miles above the Earth. So I would argue no, pictures from that height aren't evidence. The only other pictures you've got are halfway to the moon, which I would say we've got evidence, direct evidence, that they faked that footage, and the rest of the globes are composited images stuck together. So no, photos from space don't prove anything, do they? Definitely doesn't prove we live on a curved spinning ball.
If you give it to them, there's a thing now on Steam called like Edgar Mitchell's overview effect. It's like a VR game that you can play. And it's supposed to play this game. It's supposed to invoke the overview effect. So I'd be interested in using this as a sort of a scientific model or experiment. Have the globalists sit down in front of their Steam accounts, play this game, and time them to see how long it takes for the overview effect to kick in. Because at some point you'd have to ask, like, they were told that seeing these images would be a profound change in the way they view the Earth. Did it work or not? If it doesn't work, we can start controlling for variables or testing for variables. Like, is it their science denialism? Do they deny their own model? Is it some kind of low or high caloric, low nutrient diet? Their brain just isn't working. Is it their atheism? Is it some sort of chemical dependency, mental health issue? What are the variables here that prevent them from using their own ideas to enact change that they said would happen? This giant leap forward for humankind. So yeah, just any globalist out there who has a problem with other people, and you see yourself not connected to the world and others around you, fire up your Steam account, type in Edgar Mitchell's overview effect, and you can see the Earth from space in a VR environment while Edgar Mitchell talks to you, voiceovers, telling you about how important it is in the cosmic sense and how great to give the glory to God that we live on this wonderful world. So, and then at some point, you'd have to ask, like, is it working or not? Has the cause and effect relationship happened? Has viewing the Earth from space, causal agent, affected you overview effect, which would be an instant cognitive shift. So let's do it. Let's give them their photograph from space and see what happens. Or if they deny it themselves, then we can just say, well, look it, you denied your own photograph. Why would I accept it? You accept it first.
I wonder who has the high score on that game.
Yeah, it's funny too. Like here, let me find. I got a link for it.
Sounds like a thrilling game.
It should be. I mean, they should just like have this, like have a whole class period or something, or anytime. Like I would say, one thing I would do too is like the Karen. Like you get someone very upset, they come in the Flat Earth channel. Here's a photograph from your space. Show me on this model where you should be upset that people disagree with you. Let's do it. Let's go through it. And they see in the Earth from space, if they really looked, if they really took a chance to look, cause and effect, this is the science they've been looking for. Here's your science. Now, how are you immune to this effect? What happened? So here you go. Here's a direct link on Steam, the Steam store. It's free, mind you, too. So here's a game that you don't have to pay anything. This is handed out to you. This is given to you in hand. All you got to do is click add game. That's it. And you get it for free. And I know these guys have Steam accounts. They play video games fucking all the time. So they can't be like, I don't have a Steam account. The fuck you don't.
It looks like it requires an expensive VR rig to play.
No, it says if you look on there too, you can also have VR turned off.
Okay.
It says if you have VR turned off, it has limited features. So to use it for the whole purpose, you'd have to, you use a VR headset.
Yeah.
I mean, you wouldn't have to even install the game. Just watch the 9-minute semi playthrough that's on the page. Like I just clicked just opened in my browser. There's a 9-minute like the opening part, like the onboarding, what they call it, tutorial mode, about how to play the game. Just watch that. You don't have to install the game and play it for free. Watch someone else play it.
Okay, well, what am I supposed to take away from playing or watching the play of this game? I don't understand the lesson I'm supposed to learn.
That's what I'm saying. That's the lesson. If you don't understand it, then you won't get it.
And you can't communicate it either.
Yes, I can. I can communicate. Yeah, I can communicate it. But I think Edgar Mitchell, in his own voice, Apollo 14, his own voice can do it much better than I can. Yeah. At this point, let's.
Okay, I'm telling you, I don't get Edgar. Edgar's not communicating to me. I don't get what I'm supposed to learn from this video.
You already played the game?
No, I watched some of the video here, but I can tell that this isn't gonna answer my question. I don't understand what I'm supposed to learn from this crit.
Well, look at some of the feedback here. They said, lovely. One of my first VR experience. I adore and admire Edgar Mitchell. He melted my heart and inspired me to do more. What do you think he's talking about? Do more what?
Do more stuff.
Like what stuff? What type of stuff?
Do more. I don't know. That could mean
Like
anything.
ab
That could mean
workout?
start working out. That could mean, yeah, it could mean ab workout. That could be self improvement. That could be, I have no idea what that means. That could be
Could
going
be
back to
anything.
school. I have no idea. That's so vague as to be completely meaningless.
Oh, here's a
It could
review
be
that just talks
more
about the.
bullshitting.
Here's one that says just the short film clip that comes along with the game. You can wait in line for hours at a science center to experience it.
Sounds like it's like a fun planetary thing.
This will change your life. It says neat, worthy of checkout, great use of audio and
Read
visual.
the negative reviews. Read the negative reviews.
Okay, here it is. Here's a negative review. It's like
Read the negative ones.
yeah, Edgar Mitchell's overview effect VR experience is what it says on the box. You experience Apollo 14 from Edgar Mitchell's point of view in VR because you know VR. Anyway, there's a Valve. There's a reason why Valve is pushing back on application publishing on Steam. At least the developer didn't try pushing VR as an experience instead of as a game. It's currently published as an application section. I guess it's literally astronaut. It literally takes an astronaut to understand the difference between a game and a non-game. Let's see if they can work out the difference between a Steam and a YouTube video next. Okay, listen what this one say. The visuals are negative review. The visuals is quite nice, educational. It is wrong on so many levels. I hope the virtual reality would be neat to show things like the great distances, unintuitive maneuvering points, and path to the moon based on orbital mechanics. But no, all potential wasted. I wouldn't be mad if this was a Hollywood movie, but if it's education, would not be in the name of the publisher. Also, I guess the publisher has education in its name. Oh yeah, Immersive VR Education, Institute of Nordic Sciences. I mean, that's the only two reviews. I mean, I think you have to be logged in to see the rest of them. That's the only two reviews I can see. Let's see, maybe I can't change. Yeah, it looks like
Seems like it's more of like a relaxation thing than it is anything else, right?
Yeah, like an indoctrination thing, right? More.
Space is cool, bro. Get over it.
It's not cool. That's the thing. It's not cool. You
Space
no
is
effect.
very cool.
No, you get no effect. No change, no effect. This should cause the overview effect. Do you maybe you don't know what the overview effect is?
When you say the overview effect, what do you mean? I must not know.
So you never heard of the overview effect?
I've heard of the overview effect. I'm not sure what you mean when you say overview effect. If you're talking about it like a specific phenomenon that hits you.
There's Wikipedia pages. There's all kinds of the guy wrote a book. Frank White wrote a book about the overview.
Yeah, but I'm not going to read that book. Can you communicate the general theme and ideas that you're trying to take from that book to me in this conversation?
It makes you want to do more.
Makes you want to do more.
Yeah, I'll try in my layman's terms. What it is the astronauts saw the Earth from space and were compelled to read from the Bible, give the glory to God, and come back to Earth and say, like, you are all interconnected. Like the Bible said, treat your neighbor like you want to be treated. If you view the Earth from space, you level it up and say, how you treat your neighbor is how you treat yourself.
They gained perspective.
Yeah, a global perspective that we're all connected. There's no difference between the most bravest hero and the most cowardly villain. The most honest Abe.
We're all stuck on this rock together, aren't we?
Together, yeah. So you want to do more to preserve the Earth and preserve each other. A self-transcendence, an awe, the state of instant cognitive shift. That instead of being a tribalistic caveman asshole, you become a member of the we, the human race, altogether. So what you'd have to explain is how you're able to do this and dehumanize a flat earther at the same time. Like, how is that? How do you square the contradiction? And one of the things that could be chemical dependency, atheism, science denial, low nutrient, high caloric diet, chemical
In-group,
dependency.
out-group preference.
Hold on, I got to ask something. How is it you 30 seconds ago? Well, a minute and a half ago, you said space is cool, and then before you know it, you're lamenting on this situation of being stuck on a rock in this space. You're bummed out by it, but it's cool.
Bummed out. I'm not bummed out. It's just a
We're
fact.
stuck on this rock, aren't we? Well, like we're all stuck on this rock, but space is
I'm
cool.
not lamenting. That's just a fact. It's like we're all on the same boat on the ocean. We need to work together. We don't want to sink.
Yeah, but you would say if that were the case on the boat, you would say this is a great boat ride. Isn't this cool?
Pretty cool not to be drowning in the ocean. Yeah.
Well, it's cool to survive that. So let's not start celebrating when you're still bailing water off the boat. But
Rather be
anyways,
bailing
dude, I
water
don't
than
know.
drowning.
Yeah,
So check this out. Here's Frank White. What is the overview? What is the overview effect? It's space exploration meets human evolution.
I understand what you mean now. It's like the awe, they were taken in awe, and then you were inspired to have a more global perspective. I understand what you mean when you use it.
Yeah, we have been evolving from the beginning of civilization to a larger and larger perspective of life.
Yeah, his game's supposed to inspire, and you were bored of it in 3 seconds.
It tells you what wins in terms of like societal evolution, which is the best model. The heliocentric model, viewing the Earth from space, bored instantly, or flat Earth, content that you've been coming back for years now. Like the globe model didn't even stand a chance. Dude, like it was like they're
If you knew how much time I put into games like Stellaris and Dyson Sphere versus talking in here or doing anything, you would vomit. All right, I love space. Space is cool, but a cool, not cool space game is not cool. Not because of spaces in it, just because it's not cool.
So you're not going to play it?
Yeah,
I didn't actually play it, but it sounds like it's just a video. Like it's basically just a video where you like scroll around and look at different set pieces. Like it doesn't seem that. It seems very low interaction. You know.
Hey, Cooper, hold on. I think Stanley Kubrick movies are cool. Like Space Odyssey's cool. That guy running on that treadmill upside down is cool. It's just not real. Sorry.
That's fine. Both science fiction and science reality are cool in their own ways.
Well, how do you draw the line between what's fiction and what's reality?
I don't know, man. How do you make those decisions?
I know you don't know. It's cool, guys.
I fucking love space.
I'll be back in a couple of minutes. I gotta go check out another car.
I can't tell if this is fiction or non-fiction, but it's cool. Gosh, this guy's going around diagnosing people's cars like 5 an hour. Yeah, sorry to butt in there. I heard you say hypocrisy, and I said, well, the hypocrisy, that reminds me of Cooper. Let me say something. Yeah, he's, I don't know, man. I'm glad to see him back, though.
Holy shit! Robert fucking freaked out over the news article I posted today about the portable Pliss system. Like,
What is that?
so it's like, oh, go ahead. Does someone jump in?
I don't know. Can you hear me? Because I don't have my
Yeah.
headphones in. Okay.
Yeah, I got you. I thought someone had jumped in and wanted to know whether.
Oh, good. 'Cause I don't really feel like going to get my headphones.
Yeah, so it's basically.
Is that what you said? Pliss?
Pliss, yeah. So it's a portable life support system, PLSS.
Okay.
Okay, which is like, you know how people talk about the astronauts drink their own piss. They're like recycling. Like they're literally taking the pliss out of you.
Oh yeah.
It's like,
It's
what
just
do we?
the worst. That's the worst. I just saw somebody else posted another thing about the bodily waste being reused. It's so disgusting. They're so gross. That's what we should tell them. Yeah, every time they bring up how much they love NASA. Oh, I guess you like people who consume their own shit.
And it's funny too because when that became part of their lore, because that Chris Hadfield had said that, how do you guys maintain having enough water on the ISS? I mean, you guys must go through a lot of, like, just to stay alive, you have to drink fluids and drink water. He's like, yeah, we drink our own piss. And people are like, what the fuck? No, you don't. You don't drink your piss.
Yeah. I haven't had breakfast yet. Now I can wait till lunch to eat. Yep, that'll be my new diet plan. Just read about the astronauts.
And then the Russians, because like in Russia, like piss drinking is considered like a form, almost like cannibalism. Yeah, gross. Like people like, there's no way. So then the Russian cosmonauts had to release a press release that said, yeah, the American astronauts drink their own piss, but Russian astronauts don't. They don't drink piss.
Yes, I would do that too if I were in charge of a space program in another country. We're nothing like those crazy American astronauts. We're more civilized.
And then that guy, Don Patet, leveled it up. He's like, you sit down, you take a deuce, and you got a machine that goes chugga chugga chug, and now you got a cup of coffee. Like, oh.
I don't know, how can anyone take these clown show freaks seriously, Crit? How can they?
Yeah, they're taking the pliss out of you.
And Robert didn't like that. Are you DMing him?
No, he's got me blocked. So I posted it on a different server, and he started responding to it. But look how great science is. I'm like, dude, this is science fiction. That's Dune, the movie Dune, where they have like the Sylph suit or whatever, the desert suit, where it like recycles all your body fluids back into your body or something like that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Here, Old Haas says, yeah, they used to drink Tang and now they don't. Yeah, I don't even know. Is Tang still around? It's like orange sugar, right? You just like take this orange sugar and dissolve it in water. Isn't that what Tang is? That's what it looks like.
Yeah, it's just supposed to give you calories. That's all it's used for.
But yeah, give me the Tang any day over their new stuff. Yeah, I don't even like Tang, but that would definitely be my first choice out of the 3 choices we've just talked about. My brother used to like Tang. I never really liked it. You know, that's why I tell when my kids want stuff like that, I'm like, well, you could just go like take a spoonful of sugar out of the sugar jar. Like, what's the point? Why go buy something that's way more expensive and dyed?
Yeah, dyed sugar. Here you go. Here's an astronaut. They sell it, but this is the official drink of NASA.
Yeah.
You got little Timmy like, I want to be an astronaut. I want to drink some Tang. And now they're all hopped up on sugar. And you're like, okay, kid, like come back down to earth now.
Yeah. Yeah, they've the mainstream is now finally anti-dye. My mom actually threw out her artificial food colors from her cabinet. I'm like, well, we could have used those to dye Easter eggs at least. Oh, better not mention Easter around here. I forgot. Might be a thought crime.
Oh yeah, there was a little bit of working up over Easter last time. Like last.
Don't mention holidays. I gotta recheck my banned words list for the flat Earth.
It's funny. I saw a little clip of a thing about colorless ketchup that they introduced a couple years ago, and I think people revolted. So yeah, drinks I guess are okay colorless, but people still like their ketchup red, which I don't know why. Shouldn't the ketchup just be red from the tomatoes in the first place? But
Oh yeah, the only time they have to dye it is when they don't have enough of the actual ingredients. Yeah, that's supposed to make whatever the color is. Like Lipton dyes their iced tea, only because there's not enough actual tea in there. There's too much high fructose corn syrup and water. You know what I mean? If you actually had enough tea in there, you wouldn't have to dye it. Yeah, Robert's not around anymore, right? Here, Crit. I don't know. I think I talked to him one time or something. Mostly he's just a legend to me.
Yeah, he got server banned here because of some TOS crap. And yeah, like I don't know the details actually. It's something to do where he did something really weird, and the server, they're like, okay, that I get it. It's a Flat Earth channel, and I get it. You're really triggered by it, but that dude, like, I can't remember what it was, and he blamed DJ. He's like, DJ got me banned. I'm like, dude, DJ didn't get you banned. You got yourself banned.
EJ, yeah, the king of diplomacy. We can all only dream of being that calm and diplomatic. I know I never will be. We've got Reggie Watts here. Look at him with this hairdo. Did you guys talk to any of these people? Quad. Another guy ran away. Anthony Burrows.
Is that the quad? Yeah, that's Quad Father.
Oh, do I know him?
Yeah. He hasn't talked for a while, but yeah, he's OG.
Is he an OG globe believer?
Flat Earth.
Oh, he's a flat earther.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. He's got a monkey in a snow globe. Is that what we have there with no snow? Oh no, there's some when you click on it, the snow comes. Oh yeah, when you click on his profile, the snow globe makes snow. I want one of those. Nice. What about Reggie Watts with the hairdo and the big beard? Do we know about him, Crit?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I've been kind of tabbed out for a lot of the morning.
Hey Reggie, can you tell us about your globe? Guess not. He's probably getting his hair done, blow drying it. Oh, T-Dub's got a new hairdo. Did you know that? Look at that. He's aged like 20 years there. Probably the ladies were hitting on too much. He had to change his PFP. Okay, Crit. Well, I did my best to try to get people to talk. I can't do much more than that. I'm only on cup number 2, 20 cups. I'm never going to catch up with him. Oleg, welcome to the Flat Earth.
Hi.
Hi.
I'm from Russia.
Oh, you're from Russia. Cool. What's it like over there?
I like Russia.
Oh, I'm going to go get my headphones just for you, Oleg, so I can hear you. Have you been to the Flat Earth channel before?
I'm rich.
You're what?
I'm rich. I am rich.
You're rich. Oh, you're rich. Okay. Is that like a pickup line or what? You thought that was funny.
I don't know why. Yeah.
I asked
Rich
you if
Russian.
you've. What'd you say, old Haas?
I said, a rich Russian. We know that.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's what I've been looking for. Yeah, I got that on top of my list. Number 1, Russian. Number 2, rich. Gosh, how did you know? Number 3, flat earther. Have you been to the flat earther channel before, Oleg?
Kulutim. I'm from.
Gosh, is he just like, I got a script there? No matter what I say, he's just going to say, like, he's got note cards there. Like, no matter what she says, first say you're Russian, then say you're rich. I don't even know what the third one was. What did you say? Could you repeat that?
It's probably vodka.
Oh, could be, yeah. I like Tito's. I actually, Oleg, at the airport bar the other day, I had an amazing Moscow Mule. You know, they put them in those little copper cups. Those are really good. Okay, old Haas, I'm handing him over to you. I can't understand him.
No boy.
Thank you.
You're welcome. What was the third thing? What was the?
I love you.
Right back at ya, Mr. Russian. What was the third thing you said? Have you been to the Flat Earth channel before? Yes or no?
He just said he loved you. I don't know if you heard that.
Oh no, I did. I was trying to gloss over it, old Haas. Thanks for highlighting it. Yeah, I know that. Gosh, he's got he's like falls in love easily, doesn't he? Only took him like 2 minutes. Yeah. Do you get your heart broken a lot, Oleg?
I eat cabbage.
You ate cabbage? How about borscht? Does anybody make borscht for you?
Yeah. I love borscht.
What color is it?
Red.
Okay, good. You might be a real Russian then. So anyway, did you know that the Earth is flat?
Yep.
You do know that. Yeah, how do you know?
I have flat.
You have flat?
4 room.
Old Haas, you can jump in with the translation anytime. Flat what? Room?
4 room.
Your room is flat?
My flat have 4 rooms.
Oh, you live in a flat. Yeah. We call those apartments over here. But you can call them a flat because I read a lot of British literature, so I know that it's an apartment. Yeah.
Minimum.
Yes.
Wouldn't you be in the penthouse? The rich Russian you are?
Oh, yeah, I know he's in a flat. He doesn't even have his own house, old Haas.
Well, and just the penthouse.
Are you at the top of the flats?
You live in London.
You're asking me if I live in London? Do I sound British to
He's
you?
cracking himself up. I don't. Oh, Oleg.
Yep, Brits sound just like that. You betcha.
Do you know what room you're in, Oleg?
Strong man. Putin is strong man.
Doesn't stop, does it?
Old Haas, doesn't. I know. Maybe this routine works for him. I don't know. Okay, so do you think that you live on a globe?
Globe?
Globe. Round ball. A ball. A ball.
A ball.
Do you think you're standing on a ball? A large, giant ball spinning?
I don't mean ball.
Maybe we should send them over to the English Hub. They're having an event over there. We're not supposed to send people to other servers, but I feel like this dude would enjoy that. Jin's over there. You can go talk to Jin.
What do you think about true?
Can you spell that, please?
What do you think about truth? Truth.
Oh, truth. Yeah. Good question. Well, the truth is, Oleg, that the whole idea of outer well, gosh, you asked me a question. You'd think you could at least be quiet for, I'll try to give you a 30-second answer. Just tell me if you want the 30-second answer, the 1-minute answer, the 5-minute answer, which one do you want? You want the 30-second would be my guess, right? You're into like sound bites. Yep. Truth is, we don't live on a spinning ball and the earth measures flat. That's the best truth. You start with that truth, and a whole new world will open up for you there. You might even get out of your flat.
Complex. Complex. This complex.
Complex?
Complex.
Oh, no, it's not complex. It's very simple. If we lived on a ball.
Don't simply.
You want the 15-second answer now? We don't live on a ball because we see too far. That was only like 5 seconds. I'll try to keep getting them down. I know you like the sound bites. I'll try to keep just cutting it down to the essentials.
Mary Mom, do you speak Russian?
I do not. Although I do like Anton Chekhov. The Anton Chekhov's.
You don't speak Russian. You don't speak. I am speak English.
Yeah, good for you.
I speak Russian.
Have you read
Я говорю
Anton
на двух
Chekhov's?
языках, на одном не можешь сказать нормально.
Yeah, no wonder you can't get a girl over to your flat. You won't even shut up let her talk for 10 seconds. My God.
God damn. Where's Sasha or Amigo Wigo when you need them, man?
You want to try with this guy, 20 cups? Maybe he'd talk to a man.
Nah.
Yeah, he's like, no, I don't want to do that.
Mary Mom, do you speak Chinese? Do you speak Chinese?
No,
yeah, we speak Chinese.
Do you speak Chinese?
Have you been having too much vodka? I bet you had 3 Moscow mules before you came on here.
I speak French.
Do you think he had 20 cups vodka? 20 cups?
Calling me?
20 cups, yeah. Yeah. I said, do you think he's had 20 cups of vodka?
Oh, shit. Probably. I don't speak Russian.
It's probably late there, right? I don't know what time it is in Russia right now. What time is it, Oleg?
Yep.
I just said yep. What time is it? Yep.
Oleg, formulate some thoughts. Cooper's back.
On time. I would. No. Как это называется, White.
Were you guys talking to Cooper before, Old Haas?
Yeah, he seems to be at work, so he comes and goes, but he's in good form today, so maybe.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just got to check out a '69 Camaro.
Nice.
Was it good shape or bad shape?
It was in amazing shape, actually. It was like a 1 in a million vehicle that I get. Normally I inspect it; there's almost exclusively shit boxes, but this was very nice. Had a nice custom flame job on the front, big ass lifted end on it. Like it was a piece of art.
My boyfriend in high school had a Camaro that he restored, and he worked at this lumber company really hard every weekend, and some evenings, I think, to save up to buy this car. It was really nice. He took me to the prom in it. He got mad at me when I put my feet on the dashboard, which I was annoyed about at the time, but now I totally respect it. It's like, yeah, you should have told me to take my feet off that dashboard. Good for you. Now we go to the old car shows. Now they're even more rare to find one in good condition from that time frame.
Pretty cars.
Oh, yeah, really nice. It says it has roll down windows. Your '69 Camaro.
Not mine. I was just inspecting it for damage. He accidentally dinged the fender on his garage which
Oh, it's not yours. I misunderstood it. Like you work on them? You work on
no,
them?
I'm an insurance adjuster. I look at damaged
okay.
cars and write
Yeah.
estimates.
So were those guys talking to you about how the Earth is flat earlier?
Oh yeah, always, baby.
Yeah. Did they make any progress?
No, we got stuck on what is. Well, how do you tell what's real?
Oh, what is real, Cooper? You know what's not real? What do you think I'm going to say? What's not real? What would Mary Mom say?
I could come up with 1,000 things, but
What would be the number one thing in the Flat Earth channel that I would say is not real?
space is fake.
Oh, space. See, you guys are you're obsessed with the space. It's the man thing. No, I would say the globe is not real. I don't like talking about space. You haven't been around me enough. It's so boring. A place where there's no plants, no animals, no air. Fantasy. Why is that even your fantasy realm? Why would you even want to go there? Sounds like hell to me. Bare,
Unexplored distances, new horizons to explore. Cosmic powers on a scale which you can barely comprehend.
In your dreams. Why don't you become a marine biologist? There's a lot of realms down there that have never been explored. Become a.
I'm already an insurance adjuster.
Yeah. Well, you can always have a second career. Never too late. Never too late. The globe's not real, Cooper. Did you know that?
I understand you believe that.
Nope, not a belief. You know it's a measurement. I know you've heard that before. If you think it's a belief, then where's your curvature so you can tuck me out of it, reason me my way out of it, show me the curve.
38 kilometers up.
38 kilometers? You saw some curve?
Yep.
Where'd you see that? Show me the evidence.
Sure, one sec.
Okay, can't wait. He must have it in the glove box of the Camaro. Kept it there for safekeeping.
So somebody trying to call me.
Yeah, stay on the road, Cooper. Come on, man.
I've been trying to call you a dirty bitch for a while.
What?
That's a nice thing to say to someone.
You're calling Cooper that?
Okay. There's a photo of curvature, and I'll get you the source if you'd like.
Oh my gosh, he's one of these guys. I just love it when they show me diagrams. Yeah, I want the source. Of course I do.
Okay.
And whatever landmass that is that's being depicted while you're at it. I know that always.
Tell me why that matters, and I might look into it.
Well, then we could have a reference point of what we're looking at to see if that's the curve of the Earth or just camera curve. It even says why.
The strings across the string are your reference point for a flat horizontal plane.
Okay, so yeah, try and find that out when you get the time. I know you're on the road.
And here is the link to the source. There you go.
Okay, so somebody showed you a cartoon and you're like, hey, Bugs Bunny must be real.
Oh, I'm sorry, there's no cartoons in there.
The thumbnail of your video is a cartoon. I mean, hello.
No. Open the video, scrub through it. You can go to the time stamp on that screenshot if you'd like. There's no cartoons in this.
Okay, Cooper. Yep, I will just for you.
It's a long video, I understand.
Yep, I haven't watched I haven't watched a cartoon in a long time. I used to watch Super Friends with my brother. The Wonder Twins were our favorite, but yeah, I'll watch your cartoon. Hold on.
Excuse me, this is a poisoning the well fallacy.
I don't think so because you clearly posted an image of a cartoon globe in cartoon outer space. I mean,
Excuse me,
you're
this is
telling me.
obviously a straw man fallacy where you're strong manning my argument. Excuse me.
I like your.
Please don't
I like
villainize
your.
me.
Is that your fake flat earther voice, or what was that?
This is my debate lord voice.
It's your
Yeah,
what voice?
I'm taking back that you're in good form, Cooper.
I know, old Haas.
I'm
Yeah,
just
it's
having
pretty
some
lame.
fun,
I was
all right? I'm
expecting
just having a
better.
little fun.
It sounds painful.
No, it's fun for me. All right, I'm having a great time.
I mean, you want me to open the video, which I will do. I have to put myself.
I don't really care. You can.
Oh yeah,
It's
you
a
don't
long
care.
video.
Yeah, I mean, I can. Yeah, I mean, I can tell from. Yeah.
Look, you've already dismissed it. Like before I even showed it, you just go. Like, that's why I was calling out you calling it a cartoon. That's just you saying, "Oh, I don't really care what's in this. I already know it's fake." You're just dismissing it without examining it, which is why that's you're on form. All right, it's what I expect. So.
But are you claiming that thumbnail is a genuine
No, I'm
image?
claiming the content of the video. I don't care about the thumbnail.
Okay, I'll try to get past the thumbnail.
I would never cite the thumbnail of a source as the information or the authoritative thing that's in it. Right?
Okay. Well, yeah. Lucky for you, the Russian came in first, so it's kind of like at least this guy can put some sentences together. So I'll go look at it. Maybe somebody else wants to talk to you while I'm watching it. Oh my gosh, it's 3 hours and 43 minutes long. No way am I watching that whole thing. I take back what I said.
Yeah, I understand. It's super long.
You said go to the
I would say
timestamp. You said the timestamp.
Yeah, go to. There's a timestamp on the screenshot I posted right above. I believe there's a timestamp. I can't. I'm not really looking at it right now, but.
No, what you screenshotted and posted doesn't have a timestamp, but.
Oh. I have an unedited version of that one.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, I just think it's weird every time every time I asked what landmass or what ocean or what sea is being depicted, you always just ignore it.
When you can tell me why that's important,
Dude, over the years, I've told you a dozen times. I don't know what to tell you.
You know what? This one doesn't have a timestamp either. Unfortunately, I don't know if I have one with a timestamp. Oh, you might be able to pin it down by looking at what altitude's on there and use that as a timestamp.
Yeah, I mean, even if we accept this undocumented nonsense, why? Excuse me. Why do some?
Wait, not undocumented. Hold on. This is documentation, right? This is not undocumented claim. Like this is. I presented you something that happened, a photo of that. I provided you the source. It goes from start to finish. Like this is not undocumented.
Where does it show what kind of camera they used?
He talks about that either in the very beginning on the setup, like the introduction, or there's like a second video they did where he did a Q&A on all the details on that channel. It's available, but I don't have it.
Mm-hmm. So if you accept this other, these other people's claims and presentation, which you have no way of. I call it undocumented because. Okay, well, gosh, you're just going to interrupt me. Okay, go ahead. That's fine.
I will accept. So just to set this out, I do accept other forms of knowledge other than firsthand knowledge. So.
Yeah. Okay, got you. Yeah, that's basically where I was going. Yeah, if you are going to accept these other people's claims about what they did and saw, when of course there's many, many other high altitude balloon footage we could show you that shows no curvature whatsoever. But nonetheless, none of that matters because you don't need to go up in the air to determine that the Earth clearly measures flat from the ground. So you have these widely conflicting testimonies when you go up there. For example, have you seen the article where the Blue Origin astronaut says they didn't go high enough to see the curve? And, there's just widely varying testimony about what you will or will not see up there. So that's why, and it also meant most people cannot afford to, of course, take a Blue Origin flight, or even buy a, amateur weather balloon kit. I see Old Haas has something. Maybe you'll explain to us what you posted there at 50 minutes after the hour. But let me just finish this thought. You don't need to do any of that because the Earth clearly measures flat from the ground. So because you're believing in other people's testimony means you're going to somehow have to explain away, Cooper, that these testimonies from way up high, some are flat, some show widely varying degrees of curvature, different curvature at the ground, like sometimes more curvature at the ground than up high, which is, of course, nonsensical. So if you're going to do all that, then how do you explain away the long-distance observations, the laser tests, and the horizon observations, Cooper?
Do you want to start with one thing instead of stacking like 800 things on top of each other? Just talk about one thing at a time?
Cooper.
How do you explain the long-distance observations in light of your secondhand testimony when you could go out and easily do a long-distance observation for yourself or examine
in my
carefully?
own personal experience doing long-distance observations, I went to New Orleans and watched ships go in and out of the bay. And when they were coming in, you can they reappear from bottom up.
My gosh, we're going to go into this. I'd love to talk about that. I put a sticky note on my wall. Ships don't disappear over the horizon. They can easily be brought back into your view with high-powered zoom equipment. Ships over the horizon hasn't been a claim since a 95 Bill Nye video or whatever it was. But anyway, Old Haas, did you want to say something about those images you put in there?
Yeah, he was zooming in and out. You're broken, Cooper. No offense, but you're broken, dude. But yeah, you said look at it from the beginning. Well, from the very beginning, after it lifts off, you can see the curve. That's created by a lens.
You didn't watch it.
And this whole bullshit, what?
You didn't watch it. It's okay.
I'm watching it. I have it in an open window. I was watching. I screenshotted it. I did what you told me to.
What did he say?
Watch it from the beginning.
What did he say?
I was listening to you. Listen, I was listening to you, dude, and watching that. Dude, you're just a bullshit artist, aren't you?
How many cameras are shown on that
adjuster? No way.
Just in that screenshot, I sent you, how many cameras?
That doesn't matter. What I'm telling you is I'm showing you what you're calling Earth curve. And it's right. They just.
I'm not even saying you're wrong. You're right.
Dude,
there were GoPros on that thing. There was also not right, bro.
Okay.
The camera that took the photo of the screenshot I took was
and
not.
Here's the thing: with your you're a lost cause. Listen, you're a lost cause with your picture books and shit. Because you've got an excuse for everything.
Even
you don't stop yapping. Your Fundy mute's not going to work, dude. This whole idea that boats go over curve, if that were the case, it would be occurring at a specific distance. You don't have any cases of that.
That's a lie. There's a movie called Behind the Curve where flat earthers set up a long observation
one more on at a time.
experiment.
Just please, one more on at a
that
time.
The Earth is a globe. Thank you.
You're not
and
welcome.
I can put it in the side chat, old boomer. Hey, old house boomer. I can put it in the side chat. Fucking old man.
Whoa, feelings. Well, you're only the 4,000th person to bring it up,
boomer.
so I don't need the link.
All that lead in your brain's got you thinking the world's flat, you fucking boomer.
Anyway, so to address what you were saying, we don't need, even if the lens was the screenshot I posted, even if it was like a GoPro lens, wouldn't matter because we have those reference lines. Those are physical strings that are drawn across the in front of the lens of the camera with a spring tension. So we have our reference. If the lens was curving it, it would be curving the string at the same rate.
Oh my God, man! You have bought Mr. Sensible's smarmy little act, hook, line, and sinker, haven't you? He's been in here, you know.
That's great. You have personal beef with him. It doesn't disrupt
No,
anything. that I said.
we actually got along swimmingly, but he's a bullshit artist.
Hey, can I ask a question?
Sure.
Cooper, where are the strings in the where are the strings in the lens view?
They are the. Hold on 1 second. I believe they're the blue and. Let's see here. So the strings are that yellow line and that gray line.
Okay, are they? So they're in the middle of the lens frame, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and you wonder why they're not curving. It seems.
No, I don't wonder why they're not covering. I understand what's going on.
Okay, so is there another string, maybe halfway between the midpoint and the top, or the midpoint and the bottom, to actually compare the two?
There are two strings. So there's the yellow one and the gray one. Well, the yellow one's on top, the gray one in the middle, and that purple line is fake. That's just that's eye level. That's just the middle of the lens.
So it's at the middle of the lens. Then.
Hold on, let me post the one without the overlay. It'll make more
please.
sense.
Please. Because that could be, explaining why it's not curving, right? Things
I understand. If the strings, if they weren't attached or flowing freely, yeah, that could explain it. But they are under tension out in front of the lens.
No, but that's not what I mean. Right? They could be fully under tension, fully straight, level, whatever. But if they're at the center point or at the center of the frame, they will not curve. If they go above the middle point, they will begin to curve one way. If they go below the curve, they'll begin to curve another way.
Oh yeah, it's they're on either side of the middle point, so they would deflect away from each other and then start to converge on the sides again, if that were the case.
Right. Okay. Okay, so they're off center. Okay, thank you.
I was away. Have we moved on? Has he gone back to Ships Over the Horizon as his proof? Or are we still on the fantasy, Mr. Sensible sci-fi?
No, we've been all sitting in silence, listening to the last gasps of the dying flat Earth.
Oh, please, Cooper. You know it's your globe that is dead and has been dead for a very, very, very long time. It's only a matter of you guys, like, finally coming to the funeral. We've been inviting you. There'll be cookies and punch.
Dandelion, the last statement was about the image at 52 minutes past the hour. That screenshot with the globe and the little, strings and shit. I was asking, are the strings that he claims are like horizontal references at the center of the frame or off center? Because we know that with curved lenses, if you have a straight line at the top of the frame or at the bottom of the frame, it's going to curve one way or the other. So the screenshot shows that these strings are indeed off center. So that was the last statement.
Yep. Okay, so no response to that.
Only deafening silence.
Okay.
Yeah, I've got nothing to that.
Yeah, we know you want to believe, Cooper. We know you want to believe.
I do. I believe in the globe the same way I believe when I drop an apple, it'll fall to the ground.
Oh my gosh. He wants to get off of his video now, maybe, because, gosh, he's going backwards.
Floor is yours.
Floor is mine for what? I mean, if you're fooled by that stupid video and you think ships go over the horizon, I mean, come on. How long have you been here, Cooper? You know that you can bring
Those things are logically consistent with belief in a globe. Can you tell me why that's shocking to you?
Oh my gosh. And Superman doesn't like kryptonite. Dude, I've watched these videos from Mr. Sensible. You can see it go up and down, concave, convex, flat. He's got several of these
That you
videos.
increase in distance from what you're looking at.
Yeah, but dude, yeah, whatever you got to say.
You get a better view of what you're looking at.
Okay. So if that's the curve of the Earth with that little rinky-dink balloon, that's a tiny Earth, Cooper. We're back to this.
We're not.
Yeah, we are.
That is look at what percentage.
So now all of a sudden,
of the Earth do you think is shown on that?
Well, that's what I asked you earlier, and you said that's irrelevant.
Barely anything. No. Not
okay,
where on
I
the Earth
asked
is
you
it.
what was
How
being
much
depicted.
of the Earth is shown?
Okay, so if you're barely seeing any of the Earth, put this together, Mr. Logic. If you're barely seeing anything and you're seeing a significant curve, what's going on? Are you a tiny Earth or a micro Earth?
No, the curve is pretty subtle. It's really hard to see without the reference lines. Like if you were just looking at that photo without the lines,
dude,
you might think that's not. It's very subtle.
If you watch the video that you posted, there's all kinds of bulbous imagery of Earth. So this is a tiny Earth.
Like I said, there's multiple cameras.
Yeah, you said it was all logical. That's right. Shut it down, everyone.
There's no issues with the screenshot or the claims I'm making. Nothing contradictive. All of it makes perfect sense. You just don't like the source is the only thing I've heard of complaint.
No, you don't like the source. The source is a curved lens. I like Mr. Sensible. He's not an a-hole like you.
In the room with you now?
I have several camera lenses. Yeah, they're not in the room I'm in right now, but
obviously that was.
You want me to go dig them out of? Oh,
the therapist asked the patient, "Are the clowns in the room with you now?"
Well, dude, I was asking you earlier what was being depicted. You acted like that was a stupid question, and then half an hour later, you're like, "Do you realize what is being depicted there?"
Fundamental philosophical question of
no, it wasn't a philosophical question. You showed a picture, and I said, "What is that?"
Oh no, and I gave you a description of it, and then we devolved into what is real.
You avoided the question, Cooper. Your
ask
head
the
might
question
have
again. I'll
listened.
answer it as
You might have
directly.
still been drooling over that
Question again, I'll
Camaro.
answer it as directly as I am possible.
Dude, you might be still drooling over that Camaro, but when I asked you what was being depicted, you didn't answer. So if you can figure out what that's being depicted,
So what is depicted
line
in
it
that
up.
is
Stop
an
talking, you
image.
moron. Line it up with the curve you're seeing there and see if all the continents and oceans and seas can fit on this ball that you've created. That's why I asked you what was being depicted. I'm trying to hold your hand back to the realization that you're either a micro earther or a tiny earther.
Nope, it's not accurate.
Dude,
the curve is very subtle, and you can barely see it without the reference.
You're a double talking bullshit artist.
Just a small percentage of Earth. It's not like it's a very small picture of Earth right there. Or it's not a small picture of Earth, but the amount of Earth that is.
I guarantee when someone shows you a totaled front end, you go, nope, just a scratch.
No, it's way easier for me if it's a total loss. There's never a supplement with a total loss.
Anyways,
So I always have a preference that
you could have made this a lot easier. When I asked what is being depicted, you could have said, well, that's this city and there's a pond. Well, if you know that's a local area and you already have
that is relevant.
And you brought it up as being relevant when you asked me, do you realize what percentage of the Earth is being seen? You made it relevant after you said it wasn't relevant.
The terrain of the Earth is not relevant to anything in that photo.
I'm asking what city it is, what town, and then maybe
None of that is relevant to the claim that I'm making.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, it is. Because
Explain how it's relevant.
I've explained it dozens of times. I'll do it one more time. If that's a small local area you're seeing of Earth, and you're seeing that dramatic of a curve, then you're a tiny earther. You're a yapper, dude.
You just keep repeating the same bullshit that I've already said I don't agree with. I don't know. You just keep lying over and over. Stop lying.
Projection.
That is a small slice of the total Earth.
Yeah, and that's a dramatic curve for such a small slice.
What degree of deflection do you think that is?
Dude, that question to me makes no sense at this point in time.
From the tangent line of the curve to the outside of edge of the photo, what angle of deflection would you guess that is?
Remember when I've asked you to complete
to make a guess. I'm just asking you to guess.
I wouldn't know how to answer you, Cooper.
Okay, it's really simple. I would guess 2 to 3 degrees, maybe. I think that's probably way too generous.
Okay, let me try it one more time. When you show me this curve on the horizon, you're trying to show me left to right curvature, correct?
I'm trying to show you curvature of the Earth's surface of Earth, yes.
Okay. So then you have a small local area that's being depicted. If that you complete the curve, can you do that? Do you know what that means when I say complete the curve?
You would
create a circle of the curve. Yeah, you're going to have a hard time fitting all of the continents and seas and oceans of Earth on that ball.
You would have to math that out, but I don't think you would. It's a pretty small curve.
Do you ever listen, or you just have an instant response for everything?
I understand what you're saying, and it's not true. It doesn't logically follow.
Coper, have you ever done that?
No.
Okay, we'll do it sometime.
No, it's a waste of time.
Okay, you're a waste of time.
You wouldn't even if I did, you wouldn't accept the conclusion. So I'm not going to waste either.
No, dude. If you did that, you would be able to realize it for yourself, you moron.
Oh, so maybe you should do it. You have a claim regarded to this little experiment.
Well, that's why I asked what was being depicted.
Well, yeah, the terrain of the Earth below you wouldn't help.
Could you be any more vague?
Hold on. Okay, so if you were to do that, finish the circle.
You know, if you were going to do that, I always thought tiny earthers. I always thought tiny micro earthers referred to them. Yeah, I always thought tiny earther referred to what they're saying the size of the Earth is, but it's actually the size of their brain. I'm coming to find out.
Non-responsive to the question, re-asking the question. So what would be relevant? Why would knowing the city on that photo underneath the
Dude,
clouds
I'm
help
not,
you complete that circle?
dude. I've answered that question 4 times in the last 10 minutes. Go back and listen
Defendants
to the
again,
tape.
non-responsive, will not answer
Yeah,
the question.
when you get off of work, go back and listen to the tape. It was right after when you were drooling over the Camaro.
If you want to talk meta, I mean, you could have answered the question again like 8 times by now instead of going so meta with it.
I have answered the question.
So tell me, knowing the city that's under those clouds, how is that going to help you finish drawing the circle?
Oh my lord. Then you can figure out if all of the remaining continents, cities, seas, and oceans can fit on this ball that you've created with the curve you're presenting. Let it sink in, Cooper.
No, I understand what you're saying. You're just not answering the question.
Okay, then that's why. If you understand what I said, that's the
That
answer
is
to your question.
non-responsive. Moving on.
Okay. You're in contempt of court. Here, maybe I can draw this connection. Do you ever remember when people bring up Felix Baumgartner, Red Bull? Felix,
Careful, buddy.
RIP.
You would have to do math to do what you want. Like you'd have to find that
No,
angle.
do you know what I'm talking about when Felix said, "Oh, I saw the curve"? Well, if that were the curve of the Earth, that would be planet New Mexico. Do you understand what that means when people say, "Oh, you're showing us planet New Mexico"? Do you get that?
No, not really.
Oh, okay. Well, use that as you're figuring out. Use this as the exercise. What they're saying there is if that's the curve of the Earth, and all of this little town in New Mexico is covering up everything we can see, then the entirety of the Earth, if that were the curve,
I see.
would
Because
be
it was
New
so
Mexico.
close.
Now
I see
I
what you're
get why you don't understand anything.
No, because he was so close to the Earth that his whole field of view would have been filled by Earth. There's no curve to see because it's just
Yeah,
Earth.
no, opposite of that. It's planet New Mexico.
But no, that's I understand what you're saying. I don't know why you made saying like to call it that, but
Well, okay, if you get that, then now you understand the reason why I was asking you to.
it's not going to help you draw that circle.
No, dude, I'm not talking about drawing the circle at that point. You draw the circle with the curve. You see what's being depicted to see if all the rest of the continents, seas, and oceans can fit on the ball you've created.
Oh,
Are you this dense?
Yeah, I get it. So you can fit your puzzle pieces in. Yeah, I understand.
Yeah, they don't fit. Too many puzzle pieces.
Well, you don't know they don't fit. You're just asserting
Well,
that.
yeah, I do. I do because I have seen these images. I have completed
You
the
believe
curve.
you have faith.
Haven't. Dude, you're
believe
projecting,
that these puzzle pieces will not fit.
Cooper.
Flat Earth will not allow it. His divine will.
Yeah, you're falling apart, Coop.
I feel pretty solid, bro.
I bet you do.
Oh man, that's a lot of cats. 10 cats is too many cats. Oh man. Old man, are you still here?
Just. Yep, I'm here. Who is that? Who's asking?
I was asking if Old Hoss was here earlier. But
Yeah, I thought that Cooper. What's up?
you're not the guy I was referring to.
Oh, you were asking for a specific guy?
Yeah, I was asking for Old Hoss or Unborn or whatever how you spell it. Yeah, how you pronounce his name.
Oh, Old Horse.
He's
Old
not here.
Horse.
He gone.
Okay.
He gone.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just listening. Kind of busy at the moment. Listening on.
Oh, that's not important. Never mind. If you're busy.
I'm just listening. Listening on YouTube, but yeah, I'm around.
I saw your paragraph response to that meme.
Do you have? Would you prefer briefer sentences?
No. It's just I just think it's funny. It's a meme. It's a joke. It's obviously it's straw man's the flat earth position, but it's funny.
Yeah, I get it, but it's a meme with an angle, and you're sort of highlighting how confused you are.
The argument is the argument. The meme is the meme.
Okay, so the meme has so that meme has nothing to do with your boat go over a curve chant.
A little bit, but it's like obviously.
Okay, that's what
like,
the paragraph.
The meme sidesteps like
that's what the paragraph was referring to. Then
I know, but that's like obvious. Like it's a joke. It's a meme picture.
I know it's a joke. I realize it's a joke for a grown man to think boat go over ball curve. I get that. That's a joke.
No, the joke is the juxtaposition between.
I get it, dude. Why? I don't get it, man. You're explaining something to me that you complained that I gave you a paragraph response to.
But your paragraph response to the joke denotes that you don't understand. Like that's like the fundamental thing. That's why it is a joke.
No, what I'm saying is that meme that you posted pisses all over the idea that boats go over curve, and you don't realize that somehow. I'm glad I could send you into a fit of laughter. The last time you cracked up, I asked you how you could tell the difference between sci-fi and fi. science fiction and nonfiction, and you just went into hysterics. So I don't know, bro.
Because what you're asking is how do we tell what's true, and that's like a philosophical question that you're not prepared for the conversation.
No, I'm not asking that. I'm saying, how do you know the depictions that you see in sci-fi? Where do you draw the line between that and the shit Mr. Sensible shows you?
Yeah, so you're asking, how do you tell what's real and what's not? How do we determine what's true?
You're unable to, so I wouldn't be asking you to help me out with that.
You weren't asking it like
I was asking you. I wasn't asking me.
I understand.
I was asking you. I was asking you, and you cracked up. That's all.
Yeah, you're asking it. It's like Socratically, you were asking it. I understand the conversation.
Yeah, and you didn't have an answer, and you cracked up.
The reason I cracked up is because you're diving into such deep waters that you just don't even realize, like you're treading in the top of a kiddie pool, like over the Mariana Trench, and you don't really realize it.
This is cool is a puddle of tears. Talk about shallow.
What? The phrase "space is cool" is a puddle of.
That's you. Yeah, that's shallow.
Okay. If I said trains were cool, what would be your response?
Don't walk on train tracks.
I thought Cooper was a flat earther. My bad. I didn't look in the chat box.
Oh, you'll enjoy speaking with Cooper, Berserker.
For sure. Since there are no Globers here, and other than Cooper, and since he's not saying anything, and may I throw out something which you guys would be able to formulate it more fluently because of my English language. I mean the language barrier, because English is not my native language.
Dude?
No, I was speaking to Old Horse. Are you here, Old Horse?
I don't think he's saying much. I think he's kind of in and out. He's working on some stuff, but.
Okay. Yeah, I can ask you a question. Would be interesting because
Sure.
according to the mainstream science of heliocentric model, I mean, if you would ask any flat earther what is the sun, we would tell you we don't know that because we cannot go up there in space.
Yeah, I think the most concrete answer you get on that is it's a light in the sky.
Yeah, most of us would tell you that the stars are luminaries, and that is all what we know. And the sun is also a light. So, according to the mainstream heliocentric model, the sun is a gas ball of helium, right? Burning furnace.
It's a ball of incandescent gas burning with a big nuclear furnace, basically.
Yeah, nuclear infusion or something like that, right?
Yep.
So it is matter, right?
It is made of matter.
Yeah, okay. But according to the mainstream science and according to the heliocentric model, do you know? Let's begin with the mainstream science. You agree that we cannot see light?
We don't see individual photons. We see their interaction with things around them.
Exactly. That means we could see a ray of light because of the dust in the air, Or
Yeah. When you're looking like, through, like you're not going to see a photon unless it's interacting with something.
exactly. So the idea is that is why, for example, the astronauts Neil Armstrong and Buzz Aldrin, they were asked if you were able to see the stars. That's why he said he cannot see stars. And high altitude balloons, when they go high enough, the stars become invisible. So the idea is, or the theory is, that we cannot see the light. We can only see the interaction of light with other objects. For example, when light reflects from the moon or from the earth or solid things. So do you agree with that?
So the question is why why does the sky just look black on the moon?
No, the question is there is a claim that NASA has no photo, not an illustrated image or composed image, but no real photo of the sun taken from space, from
The sun,
out
no,
of
I don't know
the.
how you would ever, just because of the way like photos are taken, like to take a photo, like a traditional photo of the sun. I don't know if you I think you
I
would,
didn't finish.
like, oh, okay, sorry.
Yeah, sorry, no problem. I mean, yeah, you can talk if you want, but I didn't really finish, and I apologize. It's the language barrier because English is not my native language. Okay, so the point is, the point is, NASA has no images or photos of the sun taken out of the atmosphere as of from, let's say, from satellites, no photos from the sun in the visual spectrums. They always take photos in other spectrums, not visual, infrared, other spectrums. So there is also someone, I think Thomas John Brown. I think he's called Thomas John Brown, who bought a coffee table, for $400. Table which is, I think, 180 multiplied by 90 or something like that. So an old table, and then he found in it a book or a compiled files from NASA. From each photo taken from the sun. None of the photos taken from the sun from NASA were in visual spectrums. So these people then they claim, that there is no photo from the sun in this visual spectrum. So when you go up in space, you cannot see the sun. There's also, I don't know if you know. I think Eric Dollard. Most of the flat earthers would know Eric Dollard. Do you know Eric Dollard?
Not familiar.
Okay, he has a friend. He's called Peter, I think, Lindemann. Both are scientists. And Dollard is an expert in the theories of Tesla, which was so. Dollard also claims that he built a machine to produce power, unlimited power, or something like that. And he's always on the move because he claims that the people wanted to take him out. Anyhow, so this friend of Dollard, he's called Peter Lindemann. He has a short video on YouTube. It's nice, and in this video, he is claiming he is someone who believes in the heliocentric models. He is claiming that when astronauts go high in space, out of the atmosphere, they cannot see the sun. They can look into the sun, but they cannot see it. That's why they need these golden, which we put down on the helm, the golden layer. They pull it down. Do you know what I mean? So that
On
they
the
will refract.
spacesuits, yeah, there's like a sunscreen that they have that kind of has like a metallic shine to it.
Exactly. Yeah. It's golden. With a golden layer, so that it will produce a refraction through which they would be able to see the sun. Otherwise, they will not be able to see the sun, but look into the sun and get blinded immediately. Anyhow, he talks also about something interesting because someone asks him what he thinks about the theory that the sun has also an iron core, and he's surprised and he said. He never heard that, but he knows that the Earth has an iron core. And then he says, but what he doesn't understand, how can the Earth produce magnetic fields when it has an iron core and the temperature of the iron core of the Earth is above the Curie temperature point? You know what the Curie temperature point?
Yeah, it's where ferrous metals will lose their magnetic properties. But
Exactly. Where ferrous metal use their magnetic ability or field and become, I think, paramagnetic.
This is actually really complicated, interesting of the magnetic fields. I've tried to look into this, but it is like the physics of it and the science of it is a little bit beyond my, because I don't really understand. I'm not a big guy.
Yeah, I'm just trying to point out that
You're presenting his argument. Yeah.
that he mentions two things which are interesting. So he's saying that he believes that the Earth has iron core, but he doesn't understand how the iron core can produce a magnetic field when its temperature is over the Curie temperature of iron. That's another interesting point. But when he himself, as a scientist who believes in the heliocentric model, says that astronauts or people who gone high into space or satellites, they cannot see the sun. By that, he's implying that the sun is not a solid object. You get what I mean? Because we said a light cannot be seen only when it interacts with a solid object.
So he's got a contradictory belief.
Yeah. So the point that NASA has no photos from the sun could prove that the sun is something else than a ball of helium burning with, how do you call it, nuclear infusion. And it's gas, because gas is also material. It's not solid, but it's material. It's plasma. It's plasma. Most of the globers say that the sun is plasma also. Another point, but that's a material. So the point that NASA has no real photo from the sun from space in visual spectrum would indicate that it could be that the sun is just a light. And Peter Lindemann himself said, we can only see the ball of the sun or the sphere of the sun or the disk of the sun in the sky only because of the interaction of the light which is coming from the sun with the atmosphere. I can post the video and you can look at it. He's also a very funny guy, and the video is, I think, about 10 minutes or 15 minutes. You can look at it, and it would be interesting if you would be able to question it, because this is a contradiction in your own model, right? So if the sun was
So
really
this guy, hold on, I want to make sure. Let me summarize. Tell me if I understand what you're saying. So this guy, this YouTuber you're talking about, he has a conflicting belief where he believes that the sun has, or he doesn't understand how the sun could have a magnetic core that produces a magnetic field. Then he acknowledges that Earth also, or like Actually, I'm not sure. I think I lost the thread of what you were talking about.
Yeah, that's why I posted the video in the chat box. Can you see?
I'm not gonna be able to. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to watch it. I'm on the road right now, so you'll have to describe it. You'll have to use words, unfortunately.
Yeah. So what I was saying is that what he's saying, that the sun is not visible from space, indicates that the sun is just a light, source of light, and his friend, which is higher above his head, because Eric Dollard is really a genius. I think he had a connection with Tesla. I think he worked with Tesla also. He's very old, and he's always on the move. He lives in his own car. It's kind of in panic mode, but he's real genius. And Dollard himself, he says no one knows what the sun is, and he says that the sun is not a physical body or a furnace of with a nuclear infusion or something like that. He says also that the sun could be something interdimensional, which is getting its power from another direction or something like that. You can watch the videos about Eric Dollard, and there was also someone who made I think Robert Bassano had an interview with him while Eric Dollard was in his own car on the street. I don't know, who Robert Bassano is?
Yeah, no, I don't know any of these. I don't really know many of the names.
Okay, but the idea to put it short, if the sun is not visible from space, that would mean, according to the mainstream science, that the sun is not a solid object, nor is it fluid, nor is it a burning furnace of nuclear infusion. Otherwise, we would be able.
So, is it your understanding that that's correct? That you can't see the sun while you're in space?
So what is not proven from my side is the claims of some of the people who claim that NASA has no real images from the sun from space. That lacks a real proof. That's the only problem. But I googled it. I googled it today. If the sun, if NASA has no photos from the sun in visual spectrum, and even Gemini AI, that is the artificial intelligence of Google, answered as first explanation, that is not precisely correct. So it didn't answer that is not true. It answered that is not precisely correct. It answered that the scientists and NASA, prefer to make photos from the sun in other spectrums to study or something like that. Strange answer. So
I think when you look at generally if you were to look up a photo of the sun, what you would get is an infrared image, probably. It might be colorized or something. I think that's generally how you would take pictures of the sun, just because it's so bright that you would have, if you were going to point a camera at it, you would have to shade and filter out so much of the light where you're going to start losing detail.
That's true. That was also the answer which I got from Google. Okay, I looked in the history of my browser and I found which phrase I used. I used the phrase NASA has no photos of the sun in visible spectrum. So the answer of Gemini AI was, while NASA captures images of the sun across various wavelengths, including visible light. but it is not saying precisely from space. The most detailed images are often taken using specialized filters and techniques to highlight specific features or data. This is because the sun is extremely bright and saturates sensors if photographed directly in visible light with normal exposure setting. So in the year 2025, I think this answer is not honest. So he's saying that the sun, because the sun is too bright, that's why, yeah, they don't have images. I mean, that's silly.
I think that makes a lot of sense. You can only take in so much light in a certain spot. Um, like before, it's just you're just showing a white image. I don't know, yeah, I don't know. That makes a lot of sense to me. I guess I don't know much about spectroscopy. I don't know what question
Yeah,
that just came up in my mind.
I mean, there
What
are
question
also
that came up in my mind while you were talking about that is why do they take? Is it like if they're taking these photos in other spectrums? Like I assume the sun is putting out a shit ton of IR light too. It's like I wonder how much if the disparity between these bands of the electromagnetic spectrum being produced are like they differ in such vast quantities where it improves imaging like that. I don't know the answer to that.
yeah, that's not true because there are also flat earthers who did captured the sun using filters. They captured the sun in the visual spectrum. It's nowadays it's difficult to find these videos from the flat earthers because YouTube censors the algorithm, and yeah, it's very difficult. And I had a lot of videos from flat earthers downloaded and secured on hard drives, external hard drives, but I cannot find these videos from the flat earthers who made videos of the sun with filter. But the strange thing was that the sun was rotating clockwise or counterclockwise. I mean, it was not rotating around the y-axis. It was rotating about the z-axis, what you call wobbling. Wobbling. It was wobbling. Is that the word in English? When the moon wobbles.
Wobble.
Wobble.
I gotta go inspect this car. I'll be back.
Sorry? I think he had to leave the car.
Man is like, hello, I haven't heard this for a while. Oh, good.
I'm trying to decide what I want to do, if I'm going to go to sleep or not. That is the question. But here's the event. If you go over there and hit interested, that's what I would recommend. If you go over to 24/7 and click interested on that event, it should notify you when it goes live, in case you're not around.
Where is it posted?
In home base.
Oh.
There's 31 people interested. I kind of snap. It doesn't matter how that happened, but if you click interested, it'll let you know when it goes live. But what do you guys think of that image? I thought that was a funny image. I was trying to find a good header for that. think that's pretty funny.
You have to
Should
misspell
have hit Gridder.
misogyny. You have to deliberately misspell it.
It is misspelled.
No, isn't it misogyny? Like with an A?
Oh, well, yeah, misogyny. Yeah. I guess you could do that. I've always spelled it like miso.
Oh, okay. Misogyny.
Isn't that so funny?
Misogyny.
I don't even know where that sound effect came from, but it, obviously Fresh and Fit uses it. I stole it from there, but it's so funny. I love it. Battle of the Sexes Unfiltered. Hard truths about men, women, and everything in between.
Yeah, did you try the clown car clips yet?
Oh yeah, let me
Are they too long?
Let me see if I
The
add
5
it.
seconds.
Wait. How are you? Who's playing that? Is that Matrix?
That's it.
Come on,
Yeah, it's
man.
me.
You playing catch up or what?
Yeah. Well, I was gonna say that's actually me playing, but I guess there's two senses to that term.
So Matrix, you added it already?
You got it.
Say again, sorry.
Wait, where did you get those sound clips from?
I gave them to him because you weren't responding. So I'm like, "Fuck this guy! I'll go to Matrix."
Oh, that's funny. Wait, Matrix, can you send me the server that's in, or am I already in it?
Hold on. Let's have a look on. So did I put it in? It's that one. Soundboard.
Also, I have some new servers. Also, probably should.
I'm surprised they sound quite clear coming through. Like I have my speaker set up, surround sound shit. Even through Discord, it's quite leveled. I see
what you did.
I wasn't expecting that.
I'm gonna invite you to this one as well. Made it Matrix.
Oh, here we go.
Should I speed them up to like take less time?
No, they've just got to be under 5 seconds.
Okay.
Sometimes, and look, sounds are one of those weird things. A lot of the time, a very generic one, like Stop the Cat, it's simple and it can be used across a lot of different scenarios where there's other sound effects that are awesome but hyper specific. You have to be bang on when you hit it. It has to be for that one occasion. We've got something like 800 sound effects between the pair of us, if not more. 90% of them have to be used in hyper-specific situations. There's quite a few of them that you can just smash them out everywhere, but if you flog it too hard, everyone gets the shits with it because we may as well not be here talking. We could just use the soundboard. If you don't hit it hard enough, people complain. You're damned if you do, damned if you don't with it. I've found it's easier just to use it, like one hit here, one hit there, something funny. And I try not to use it when the likes of Indio or AV or any of the higher end guys are having a yarn. So, just a little tick here and there is great, just to add a bit of humour. But, you can overdrive it, and that's what I don't want to do with it. So, that's me. But,
It must take a while to find the right one too, right? So the moment where it's like, oh shit, this one would be good.
It's all searching. No? It's all searching.
No, people will say something, and all of a sudden you'll think to yourself, that line out of such and such a movie, that would have been funny as shit right there, and off you'll go searching for it and drag it back in, dump it in line, and add it to the pile.
Hey Matrix, have you noticed on mobile? Do you ever do it from mobile, or you're always on the computer?
The only time I use the mobile is at work, and I've tried using the soundboard, but by the time I get the soundboard on, it's like 3 minutes later. I'm just not quick enough on the phone. So, Oh, it's slow as. But I've only used the phone a couple of times. I'm just happy to be able to turn it on. I'm just a PC guy, but yeah.
Yeah, the only benefit to the mobile is that when you search something, it stays like, so if you search it and then you like close the board or whatever and then open it back up, it stays on that search, which is kind of an interesting, I don't know if that's a glitch but it's
Like
kind of a,
but it's saying
kind of
that
nice.
iPhone
like
and Android
like a
do
pin?
different stuff.
Oh, really?
Or is it like it pins it to the tops or something?
So like the secret is the search. Like you really have to search. You can't just sit and scroll and looking for something. You have to know what to search. It's all like key terms and key phrases. So if I search like cap, there's like a couple different of those. But on mobile, it'll just stay searched when you.
So like after you pick one, let's say you use it once, you exit the board, and then you're like, oh, I want to use cap again. You go back into the board. Do you still have to actually type in cap and then it'll be at the top, or is
on
it pinned
computer
as like one you've already used?
On computer, do you have favorites that you can pin at the top?
Okay.
Yeah. So I've got my little default sounds at the top. Actually, I'll show you. I'll screenshot those.
Yeah. My favourites list is 3 pages long.
My favorite page is long too.
What?
Yeah, my favorite page is pretty long. That's just the top.
Yeah. You know, it's like they say, oh, just bookmark this page, bookmark this other page. It's like, oh, well, now you already you create a whole new book with all those bookmarks. You know.
There's so many good sound effects. I mean, Matrix, you hit the nail on the head. You're really good at this. Like, he's right that 90% of them are very hyper specific, and the rest of them are like. But what's so crazy is like, oh man, it used to be so different.
Yeah, you guys' timing is perfect on everything. I'm just sitting back listening, and all I hear is just a little pop sound here and there, and it like I'm dead half the time, because it's just spot on. You guys have like trigger fingers like nobody else,
Yeah. After a while, you get used to the phrases, and you know what to search, or you know what's crazy? You get predictive with it. You're like where people are going, and then that's how you speed up.
Half the time I'm not expecting anything, someone says something dumb, I'm like, okay, and then all I hear in the background is beta. I'm like, oh shit.
You got to be careful with it too. Some of the melts that come through, you hit that soundboard and you'll lose them. They will flip the shit out and march out.
Yeah, that's like what 1 out of 10 is like, oh, the soundboard. Oh no.
Back in home base, we get quite a few that'll trip. Yep, and they used to trigger real bad. And we've had a couple of them have a cry, turn the soundboard on. And they're sitting there whinging about it, and it's like, yeah, we've got you, boy.
Yeah,
that's brutal.
All of them like it. They find it funny, or they'll admit like, "Oh man, that caught me off guard. That was hilarious."
Yeah. Well, they know they're being kind of like poked at, and that's never fun, But it's like you gotta pick your battles, pick your words properly, and you'll avoid it. But yeah, it's perfect. I think it's perfect as is.
Good stuff. There's so many I can't even use. But Miggy,
I just wish a few of them would actually sound level a bit better, like the volume level would stabilize along them. You've got to go through and manual them. So if someone sends you a sound that's really loud, you can turn it right down. If someone sends one that's quiet, you can't do anything with it. So, yeah, it's really frustrating. That's the one thing that annoys me about it. You'll hit the sound bar. Next thing, you get one that'll blow everyone's ears off, and it's like, oh dear, sorry, it wasn't supposed to be.
Even if it's really good, if it's too loud, it's definitely like off-putting for sure. I pretty much turn them down automatically. Some of them, I got them like really, really low. So, but yeah, it's crazy how many sounds we have, bro. It's wild, and it's still growing. I just added a new one recently. Miggy, dude, I swear, Miggy is so awesome, bro. I'm a big fan. Like, he gets all my jokes usually, and he'll like just like reverberate the culture. I can see it. I respect it. I like it. And he's been like, "Oh, so CB, is he tweaking?" I'm like, "Yeah, he is tweaking. You're right." And so there's
What the fuck does that even mean? Tweaking.
Tweaking
sounds like a drug addiction or something.
Yeah, pretty much. If someone's in here, like they're tweaking, bro. They're just like off their kilter, you know?
Is that what that is? Like the guy's kind of tripping out or something.
Yeah, bro, you're tweaking, dude. Like you're glitching out. Like you're all fucked up.
Okay.
So yeah, unhinged, yeah.
Okay.
So Mickey's like, no tweakers. He's been saying it so much now. He cracks me up.
Everybody knows you never go full retard.
Yeah. He always picks up on like the culture. That's why I joke around about being like the cultural development department, because but Miggy's one person that always picks up on that stuff, and then Indio too. He like picks up on it, and I notice other guys in here now. Okay, dude, think about last year. Was anybody saying cooked? I don't think anybody was saying that in here, bro.
I think very rarely.
Now everybody's saying cooked. Yo, you got cooked, dude.
A quick question, CB. You're Gen Z, yeah?
I'm like 1 year away from being Gen Z.
No way. Dude, we're like 3 years. It's 96 and
You Easter Island head.
The reason I'm asking is there was somebody in earlier on today when Indio said that he was bricked.
Oh yeah,
he probably thought he was horny. He probably thought he was horny, right?
Yeah,
I died. Oh
yeah,
my god,
the kids think that means like you got a hard on.
And I've never heard the phrase "you're bricked" to be associated with that. Like seriously,
I think
it's
my
supposed to
whole
say
life,
bricked up.
if anyone says you're bricked, that means you're broken.
Yeah. No, yeah. For us, it's like you have a cell phone. It doesn't work anymore. It doesn't boot. It's a bricked phone. You know. I had a sense when he said that. I was like, nah, this guy must have just pulled that out of his ass to have something to try and play the victim card with. You know.
No, they actually say bricked up as to say, I'm hella. I got a hard.
Yes, because that's what he said too.
Yeah, bricked up. It's like because bricks are hard. Like I don't know. It's so weird.
Oh, that is weird. Okay.
I don't use that one a lot. I'm bricked up right now. But it's like that's what that means.
Yeah, like you're gonna announce it to the world. You know.
Yeah, it's weird to say that.
Even with your boys, like
I know, yo, man, I'm bricked up. Like, okay, this is fucking weird. But anyway, yeah. So I noticed like the culture shifted a little bit. We got Sonny saying, "Oh, you're cooked," and like,
fucking Sonny, man.
Yeah, Cap. Oh, like, oh, that's Cap. And so,
yeah, Cap.
I love stuff like that.
Indio's saying that's Cap now. I'm like, oh shit.
Let's go. Let's go. I mean, I don't want to take credit, but I feel like I've thrown it in the mix.
That's your turn, dude. Yeah, own it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
So Miggy's been saying tweaking lately, and like, so Wiz Khalifa has a song where he's like, "The tweak is heavy," right? So I'm like, and I added it to the soundboard. I had to add it. This is it right here.
The tweak is heavy.
The tweak is heavy. But also, there's a second part of it too. Not if they're tweaking heavy, our click is ready.
My click is ready.
So I'm always.
That's like anyone who's just about ready to mute or ban somebody.
Yep.
You know,
the tweak is heavy. My click is ready. Good song.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Wait, Penguins is in the chat. What was this?
Oh.
Yeah, I got home from a drive. Had to take care of my cats.
Who that?
So you put this in chat GPT?
Not that I would have wanted to continue that conversation. That was terrible. Yeah, man.
So you said, what is it that's blocking the sun and boats?
That was you.
Yeah.
Your speaker too. I didn't tell it to say anything. I just asked it to like analyze it in like a debate style.
But like, dude, you gotta realize
Really
that
favored me.
you were, well, of course, but it's you were trying to rewrite history, basically saying like, well, no, you know, like it's not just a geometric limitation, bro. We've been doing this for so long that you might not remember, but when I first joined this whole discussion, it was about the horizon. Globe Earthers were saying that it's geometric, it's the curve of the Earth, it's the thing that boats go over and then gets blocked. Sun goes behind, blocked. It's the physical curve of the Earth. And flat earthers were saying it's optical. So saying that like, oh, well, you're oversimplifying it when you say it's a geometric horizon, then that you're going against your own worldview, kind of, because that's what they were saying. It says ignores the apparent horizon. Now that's redundant. The horizon by definition is apparent, and that's our whole point, is that it's an optical thing, not a physical thing.
Yeah, I understand that's what you're arguing. But you can't just say that it's either the geometric horizon at the exact position that it should be when there are so many variables in place.
No, but here's the thing. We're well aware of all the variables. We're eliminating one variable, the geometric, the physical variable. But see, now when we try to challenge you on this, you go, you don't invoke that geometric variable, you invoke the other variables, which is our entire point, that there's tons of variables that factor in for why the horizon does what it does. The only variable that we care about removing is the geometric one. And so we need you to stand on that and defend it, but you don't seem to want to. And that's our point, is like, that's the whole crux of the issue. We're trying to remove this geometric variable.
It sounds like you're trying to remove the expected distance of this geometric variable, because you're not contending with the actual part of the evidence that proves that there is a curve. Why are you so interested
Well, the
in
expected distance would prove it.
No, it's that things disappear bottom
Yes.
of the horizon upgrade.
At a given elevation, that geometric horizon should be at an expected distance, predicted distance, based on the 3959 radius.
Yeah,
If it's different, you question the radius, or you question the other variables, which you can't back up. That's the problem.
Yeah, so if light can bend through a medium, and the variable is how the medium, the nature of the medium at a current day, that's not a different variable. You think the only variable is whether or not there's a curve?
No, I just told you. Did you not hear anything I said? I said there's tons of variables. The only variable that matters, though, is whether it's geometric. Or like we're taking out that variable.
I disagree because the atmosphere is another variable that could change the distance.
Oh, excellent. Okay, hold on. Let's do this the easy way, CB. We will grant you light bending. So now what you've got to do is prove to us light bending down, because that's what it's got to do in order for you to have what you have. So go and get a laser, get film or photo evidence of light bending down.
Okay, yeah, I can invoke the black swan. The Euler rigs don't move, but from the same position and same observer height, you can see the light bending further around the curve.
No, you can't. You can't prove that. You need something to prove that. There is nothing in that image that validates what you've just claimed.
I'm talking about the original video, not a single image. You know the original black swan.
There is nothing in that validates what you just said. Nothing backs it up.
That validates light bends.
Unless, I'll give you an example. Unless someone was doing a laser pointer test at the same time that video was filmed and the laser was bending down and you went, see, the laser's bending down, therefore the light is bending, and that explains that. You have got absolutely nothing to back up what you just said. And we all know that.
The bottom of the
it's
black
just hollow words.
the bottom of the back oil rig is significantly blocked on some days.
Bottom of
in
the
atmosphere.
back oil rig. They're 9.1 miles away, bro.
That's a cool fun fact. Can I finish? So
We don't care about the oil rigs. Those oil rigs are for demarcation only. Do you understand that? Yes or no?
There's something.
Do you
I'm just gonna finish
understand
what I was
the
saying.
oil rigs are for demarcation only? Yes or no?
Demarcation isn't measured. Like, what do you mean by that?
Excellent. So you don't even know what the Black Swan is about.
Can you define demarcation? I know the talking points and what they try to prove.
I would love to hear that, but he's going to tell you what the demarcation lines like.
Yeah, I hope so. That's what I asked.
Well, when you look over the ocean, if you're just looking out over pure water, which I do quite often now, you're not really able to
You don't know what
gauge.
demarcation is, bro? It's like
That's a
just
bit of a
marking
silly term to
location,
try and contest, dude.
Yeah, exactly. Just marking. It's marking.
Who said I'm contesting it?
Distance.
That's what it was. And can the guy who used it answer himself? Like, why is so many people want to talk?
Okay, we're going to do this the super easy way. Cambridge Dictionary online. Demarcation, a border or a rule that shows the limits of something or how things are divided. So, they showed the limits. We have the horizon beyond said limit. Or actually, the limit's 1.22 miles, but they are beyond that, and the horizon is beyond them again. We use them to demarcate that distance. Okay? That is it. Outside of that, those oil rigs could be orange traffic cones for all I care. I wish they were. It'd be so much easier.
Yeah, you can use them as distant objects. That's fine. I can use that too to prove the curvature.
That's what they are. All they are. So why is the horizon not in front of them?
Oh, there's a horizon in front of them. It's,
No, there's not. Don't kid yourself.
Yeah, you know how tall those things are.
Yet again, the elevation of said oil rig means nothing. You're still harping on about the oil rigs themselves. They are demarcation only, my friend.
Elevation. I was talking about the how much you could see above the horizon.
The height of the rig doesn't
It
matter.
doesn't matter. You still haven't worked out
No one's
that the
contending
horizon
with the
should
rig.
be in front
Are you
of
listening to what I'm
them.
saying?
Do you not comprehend that?
Are you
The
listening to what I'm
horizon
saying?
should be in front of those oil rigs. So I don't care if those oil rigs are 2 inches tall, 2 feet tall, or 2 miles tall. The
Hey, buddy.
horizon should
Take a
be
chill
in
pill.
front of them.
Take a
Are
chill pill
you
and tell me
not
when I ever
comprehending
fucking
this?
invoked height.
You just
If
said
you're,
that-
if you're just gonna make shit up about what I say, you're not worth talking to. Especially if
Do
you're
we have to go back to the recording?
like a little fucking chill. I was talking about how the bottom of the oil rig was blocked. That has nothing to do with the fucking height. It's the visible object, the oil rig. Not invoking height at all.
What are you on about?
Blocked by what?
Penguin Live.
The water, the horizon.
They won't address it.
Bullshit. The horizon's in the background. We can all see that, so stop tripping.
I don't think he knows what horizon means. What does a horizon mean?
Good point.
The horizon is the line in which the sky meets the land or the earth.
No,
Okay, where is that in the image?
That's wrong. That's really wrong definition because it doesn't ever does that. It appears to meet.
Yeah. You forgot our qualifying.
Sure, if you want to nitpick.
Oh, you got.
No, it's not nitpicking. Something is actually reached. This when you say when the horizon meets the earth, that means it's actually meeting.
Yeah, when you see it meet the earth. When it's visually, yeah, sure.
Well, can you answer the questionnaire in the chat?
Yeah, so where do you see the sky appear to meet the ground in the Black Swan, bro?
There's multiple choice question in the chat.
Play the music, bro. Where's it at?
So A isn't even like a horizon line at all. Immediately, it's a completely
So
different.
what is I?
It's not level. It's completely like bigger on the
What
right side
is
than the
I?
left.
Hey, I like stupid penguins.
Could be.
Hello?
It could be anything. With
You're
the
there saying
atmosphere.
A is not something, so you've recognised that there's something there. So why are you
Just
sidestepping the
acknowledge
truth?
So there's something there, therefore it's a horizon. That's not how it fucking
That is
works.
clearly the horizon. That's clearly the horizon.
The horizon doesn't get larger and swell as you turn to the right. It's not how
It's
it
not
fucking
larger
works.
and so it's a line
It
across
is. If
the
you can
image.
go to the original video and actually take a
He's
screenshot
just
yourself.
making.
And you
Actually,
can-
I like penguins.
actually
Stop.
kill.
Listen carefully. Penguins.
I don't want to talk to this guy. This guy's
If you
too
watch
hyper.
the original video, yeah, shut up and listen.
Wait,
I'm going to help you. Sign, silent. He
Yeah,
run away.
yeah.
Fucking coward.
Oh, Sign. Let's ask Sign. Where's the horizon? of the image?
I've argued this before. You guys are just like,
No,
you guys
just
won't
answer it.
entertain anything I talk about.
We'll entertain it right now. Just where is
No,
it?
you won't. You 100% won't.
I think he gets automatic.
Where's the horizon in the image?
He's coping.
Yeah.
There's no cope like
Do you
he said.
agree with him or you disagree with him that it's
Yes, I
not
do
an
agree with
A?
him. And you guys
You
will
agree
not
that it's
talk about
not
the oil
A?
rigs because you know the oil rigs disprove what you guys are talking about.
No, dude. Oh my
That's not even
god.
the point of the
Elbow.
freaking.
You guys won't talk about the oil rigs. You call them
Sign.
demarcation lines. You will
Sign.
not talk about
But what is the argument about though? Can you tell us?
that there are parts missing from it.
No. What is the argument? It's we're presenting the argument. So can you tell us? You've seen it a lot. So can you at least do you know what the argument is?
From your guys' point of view or from mine?
No. The argument was created by flat earthers. So what is the argument?
That the horizon is behind the oil rigs.
I mean,
It's not an argument. That's more of a statement.
kind of. Yeah, it's also the
Why?
observation as well. But so can I show you why it doesn't have anything to do with the oil rigs? I'd love to show that to you if you will.
I've heard it.
No, let me just show you. I can just very easily demonstrate why the oil rigs really have nothing to do with the argument. They're only there so we can gauge distance. If you just go out to the ocean and look over, and there's nothing there, there's no mountains, no boats, no anything. You don't have any way to tell exactly how far you're looking. The oil rigs are rooted into the ground, so they're not moving. We know how far away they are from the shore. So that way, if we see the horizon either before or after, we have some sort of way to gauge the distance to that horizon. So that's what's helpful with the rigs. Whether they're tall, bendy, wavy, anything, it really doesn't matter. We're trying to determine the distance to the horizon because the claim is that at a certain height off the ground, you're going to see the horizon appear at a certain distance. If you just go to Google right now and search, how far can I see? It'll come up right away and say 3 miles for a 6-foot observer. Perfect. This exactly ties into what the Earth curve calculators say. You put in there that you're 6 foot tall, it's going to say the horizon appears at 3 miles. You put in the horizon, or your observer height at 1 foot, it's going to say 1.22 miles. This goes right with the argument. So now, let me talk about the oil rigs here. I posted in the chat the white image right above the questionnaire. You can see there's a blue arrow, a red arrow, a green line, and then I drew a question mark behind the red arrow. I'm going to post one more image here about this too, and I'll turn it over to the boys. I'm sure they want to jump in on this. And also, chat, the last guy did say something about how tall they were as well. I'm surprised that he ran away from that so quickly. Now, you see the question mark here. The issue is that we're seeing the horizon behind where it's supposed to be. You see in the first image, the blue arrow goes up to a dotted line, and the dotted line would be your line of sight that goes to the horizon. D1 represents that distance from the observer to the horizon, which would be 1.22 miles. So after that, the dotted line is your line of sight, of course. So anything below that, you shouldn't be seeing because it's being blocked by the horizon. Now, the problem is we're actually seeing the green line behind the red arrow, which is where I drew the question mark. That little spot right there is what we're seeing in reality, which we should not be seeing. The horizon. That's where the horizon is, or at least at minimum in reality. Now, you can see I took the red arrow and made it larger. Even if we could see the oil rig and it was like triple the height, quadruple the height, much taller, the issue still arises. The horizon is behind it. So when you guys talk about the oil rigs, it really is not, it has nothing to do with the argument whatsoever. It has everything to do with the horizon. That's what we're trying to debunk, basically, when they say the horizon's at 1.22 miles. You can show that that's not true. The oil rigs being bendy or wavy or tall or blocked at the bottom of it has zero to do with the argument. So I hope you can understand that. It's really not that difficult.
Is he still here?
Hopefully he's taking it in. Pause.
I'm not trying to argue. I understand that's your guys' view of
That
it.
wasn't even an argument, really. I just was trying to help you out. Like, did you?
Yeah, I
wanna
know, but
address
it's gonna-
anything?
All right, son. What did he say to you?
What?
Exactly.
What I said? You weren't paying attention?
You did not pay attention to not one word. So the answer for this guy in the question, multiple choice question, and want to be what did you call your show, man? I guess is D for him. I'm coping.
Yeah. What was the first thing you said, Sign? You said like, "Oh, you're not going to address anything. I promise." Was that some like weird projection? It seemed like you were projecting there.
Rejecting what?
Wow. I mean, it's proving my point. Yeah, kind of proving the point there. The first thing you said when you jumped on the mic was something along the lines of like, "They're not going to address anything," or "You're not
No,
going
so
to."
I wasn't. I don't want to argue about it. And you're not gonna, you still won't address inconsistencies in the way.
That's you.
You just
That's you. I literally
say
just
that
pointed out.
I knew it turned into an argument.
Well, I wasn't
And you
even trying
won't
to
talk
argue.
about the oil rigs because there's inconsistency.
The issue is, Sign,
You just want to dismiss
you're bringing up problems.
I can't talk with this guy.
Matrix.
Sign,
I just said
you're bringing up issues that aren't related to the argument.
See, so you guys won't address it. I was right. Simple.
No, Sign.
I'm not
I
gonna talk
did
about
address
it.
it. No, I
Sign.
did address it.
The argument is A, B, C. You keep coming at us with X, Y, Z. It has no relevance to the argument. So unless it does, then we don't have to address it.
But we did
Okay,
address
then
it.
you guys won't address
walked you through it. I just walked you through it. I just addressed the oil rigs with you, and you said I'm not here to argue after I gave you the
Yeah, because you
whole
guys
run
won't
through it.
examine your demarcations. You guys just won't.
But we just did.
You guys have no interest. 'cause
Sign.
image.
I just walked you. It doesn't disprove. You're dishonest. I actually kind of want to ban you out of here for being so dishonest, because I just walked you through exactly like what the argument is, and you ignored it and then turned around and said you don't want to address anything. We just walked you through it very simply. It's super simple.
No,
Anyone
you
can
had an
understand that.
explanation for why you will not talk about it and why it is.
No. Can you just tell me anything that I said to you in good faith? What did I say? I wasn't speaking Chinese or any complex language. Can you reverberate back to me anything I said to you earlier?
Bueller.
Crickets.
Bueller. Bueller.
This is bad faith, dude. Super bad faith, man. And I'm trying to come to you in good faith.
Bro, what exactly is bad faith?
Well, okay.
You yap
Can you
about,
address? I'm not yapping. I will go through it very simply. I'm not using complex language. I'm not speaking Chinese. I'm not trying to talk down to you. I just gave you very simply what the argument was. I gave you screenshots to walk you through it, visuals, and you're just ignored it, literally everything, and then turned around and said, "You're not addressing the oil rigs." I just did, in good faith, and you just ignored literally everything. Can you reverberate anything I said? Or we can go through it one more time. Super simple. I'll go through it with you.
I do not want to go through why you will not talk about them now.
No, I am talking about it. I am talking about it. Okay, I'll go through it one more time, but please, I want you to respond in good faith to what I'm saying. Let's go through this together. Let's take a look. I'm going to post an image in the chat. I'm just going to repost it. This is from an Earth curve calculator. You see the white image that I posted in the chat? Let's just go through step by step. It won't take very long. It literally took just 2 minutes, maybe 3. Do you see the image in the chat?
I'm not. Sorry, you're gonna have to talk to someone else.
All right, we're just gonna ban you. You're a bad faith. You're a bad faith troll, really. Because you
Bad
came in
faith troll.
projecting. Yes, you came in projecting, saying you're not going to address anything. You guys, I swear you won't address anything. We're putting it to you.
Well, you'll
very
address what
simply
you
in
want to.
good
You want to
faith.
talk about the horizon and the horizon.
No, no, I'm going to talk about the oil rigs, dude. You're a bad faith troll. I'm coming to you in good faith. Screenshots, visuals, very simple language, and you're literally ignoring everything. Well, should we try one more time? Can you take a look at the image in the chat?
You'll do it kicking and screaming.
Look, we'll just go through it. It's not that difficult. Can you take a look at the image in the chat, please? We're going to go through it together. It's going to take less than 5 minutes. Because I don't want to go through it again solo, and then you turn around and say, you're just yapping. We're going to go through it together. Do you see the image in the chat?
Yes.
Okay, the blue arrow. You see the blue arrow?
What do you think? Do you think I see it?
Well, I talked about it with you last time and you ignored it. So we're going to go step by step so that you cannot turn around and ignore what I said. The blue arrow represents the observer. This is 1 foot above the surface of the earth. The dotted line represents your line of sight. Do you see the line that says D1 with the arrows?
Of course I see it, yes.
Okay, we're going to get confirmation so you don't turn around and ignore everything. D1 is 1.22 miles. So H0, our blue line, represents our observer height. That's 1 foot. D1 represents our distance to the horizon. You can see how it says horizon. It points an arrow down right there in the middle. This would be our 1.22 mile to the horizon. The green line here represents the surface of the water. Okay, now D0 would represent our distance to the second oil rig. Okay, now we have the red arrow. That's our second oil rig here, H1. Now I'm going to repost a second screenshot. I drew a question mark behind the oil rig here. In the image, what we're actually seeing is that green line here behind the oil rig. You tracking so far?
Sure.
Okay. Now, you can do whatever you want to that red arrow. Since the red arrow is our oil rig, we can make it a squiggly line. We can make it really tall. We could remove it. It really doesn't matter what that oil rig or where it is or what it's doing. Hold on, Simon. Don't spiral yet. Don't spiral yet. You see the question mark with the circle? The big question mark with the circle on the green line?
Yes.
Okay. That's where we're seeing the horizon in the image. This is the problem. Do you see the dotted line here?
Yes.
The dotted line represents your line of sight. So do you agree that based off of the horizon that's being presented here, it should be blocking the view of this circle on the green line?
Yes.
Above the dotted line would represent something you can see, and then below it would represent something you cannot see because it's being blocked by the horizon. Okay, now, you see how I drew a line to make the oil rig taller? Some people say, like, oh, well, the height of it. Well, even if it was really tall, the problem still lies with where that circle is on the horizon, or on the water. The green line is the water. So, again, you're saying, like, you're not addressing the weirdness of the oil rig. Well, again, if you take that red arrow and you can make it weird, a squiggly line, or remove it, put it here or there, we're still seeing the horizon below the dotted line. We're seeing the horizon below the dotted line behind the oil rig. That's the problem right there. It really has nothing to do with the oil rig. the only reason the oil rig is helpful is so that we know how far we're looking into the distance. That's it. It could really, the oil rig could be a ghost. It could vanish. It could be a squiggly line in this little orthographic view. It really doesn't matter. I'm trying to address it here, but that's the problem right there. I circled it for you on the orthographic view here. We should not be seeing the horizon here because it's supposed to be blocked by the 1.22 mile horizon, which as it's claimed. So again, what if I took that red line and made it squiggly? Is that going to change the horizon behind it?
It can make it look appear closer to you, yes, if there's a law of reflection. Reflection.
Reflection.
Okay, I get it. I get what you're saying. But now, the horizon, even if it's here once, why is it moved? Because I see you're posting like the side-by-side image where it's behind on one side and in front of on the other. You don't see the problem with that?
That the one where it appears to be in front of the horizon has a lot of reflection and parts of it missing.
No, it's fine. It's fine. We'll give you that. But the fact that the horizon is moving around, refraction doesn't put it behind the image.
Okay, it's not the horizon which is moving around, it's the...
No, it is. No, it literally... What? The oil rigs aren't not moving? Wait, hold on. What did you just
Visually,
say?
yes.
No. The oil rigs are rooted into the ground.
That is true.
Okay, so what you posted here is the horizon has moved, which is true. The horizon does move around.
Not true.
No.
Yeah, the horizon
that is
does
true. The horizon does move around.
Yes.
Okay, so that's actually a problem. I hope you can see the problem with that. If the Earth is physical, right, like it's claimed to be a specific size, the radius of 3959, then if it's moving around, that's a problem. Like a basketball is a specific size. It's, if you scaled it down to like a basketball.
This is what I mean by you guys only want to talk about the horizon. You won't talk about how distorted
That's what
your black swan image is.
No, it's not. This doesn't matter if I just walked you through
it doesn't matter. It doesn't.
Sign.
Dude,
we just walked through it together. We're not going to pretend that we didn't just walk through this together.
We did.
We did. So when I told you the red arrow could be there, could be squirrely, squiggly, jiggy jaggy, whatever, doesn't matter. It really does not matter what the oil rig is doing. It doesn't matter to you
because you ignore it.
No, no. We're not ignoring it. We just walked through it together. You can't pretend like we didn't just do this.
Yeah, walk through.
It doesn't. We just did.
Dude.
I drew a circle on the image where the horizon is. That's the problem. Again, it doesn't matter.
There's no problem with you that the image is distorted?
No. It's about where the horizon is.
Or that the image of the oil rig is distorted.
Okay, Stein, I get it. You're hung up on the bendy cranes. We all understand that. But what you need to comprehend is the bendy cranes have zero to do with the argument. Absolutely nothing. You can look at the bendy cranes.
Zero.
You can hate the bendy cranes. You can go out there with an oxy torch and cut the bastards off. It still does not change the argument.
I just walked you through how it does nothing to do.
Show me a single black swan with no image distortion.
No,
simple as that.
You're missing the point.
You guys don't have
It's about the horizon. Remember, you guys are saying the horizon is the thing that boats go over. You guys don't say boats go over squiggly oil rigs or the sun disappears behind squiggly things. You're saying that sun is going down over the horizon. The boat is disappearing bottom first over the horizon.
And squiggly boats flow over the horizon too. The problem is distorted images. That's the problem. And you have a single one. that you base your entire
Do
belief.
you see the GIF in the chat? That we're not denying that there's refraction taking place.
That one's not distorted.
Yes.
We're denying the fact that there is a horizon, a physical curve of the Earth that's blocking things. The fact that it's moving around, in what you posted here, you posted the horizon behind and the horizon in front. It's moving around. That's our point. It's an optical phenomenon, not a physical geometric blockage or the curve of the
You
Earth.
dismiss the fact that the optical phenomenon can be that the oil rigs are appearing to be closer than they are. You just
No,
dismiss that.
they're in one place. They're not moving.
Yeah, but you say that the horizon
It's what's
can be
moving
off,
is the horizon.
and you know that how?
You posted it. You posted it. We know
Yeah,
the
I know.
oil rigs.
How do
They're
you
not
know?
boats. They're not
How
boats.
do
They
you
don't
know that
shift
it's
and move
the
around on the water.
That's true.
Okay, so they're rooted in. Their
believe in
distance
do you believe
is
in optical
locked in. They do not move. So what you posted here, where you have the horizon behind and the horizon in front, this is the same oil rig at 9.41 miles. So in both of those images, the horizon or the oil rig is at 9.41 miles. Now, the horizon on the right side is it's further. It's in front of it apparently, but it's still that's what the horizon is. Right. It's an apparent junction of the sky and Earth.
Yes.
Not a physical one. So
how about we talk about the one on the right?
It's behind. Well, yeah, we can. That's fine. But I'm doing that right now. That's showing you what you posted, that the horizon moves around, bro. That's our whole point.
No, the oil rig moves around.
No, you can't be this retarded. No. You just okay, I'm gonna clip you out. You
can't be this retarded. Like
No. You just said on live recording that they do not move. They're rooted into the ground. They are at the same distance in both of those images.
Like hello,
not
the
optically.
same way you can see.
Literally and physically, the oil rigs have not moved. That is insane for you to say that optically they've shifted around, and therefore that's why the horizon is different. That's literally retarded. Those oil rigs are at the same distance in both of those images, 9.41
Yes, they're at the same distance, but optically,
I want you to say it one more time. They have not moved.
It's distorted. Like it's so simple.
No, it's not simple. What you're saying is not simple. You see on the left, the horizon's behind it.
You're muted until I stop getting muted. Simple as that.
No, you're going to be banned. It's on the right side, you have the horizon in front, and then on the left side, the horizon behind. It's the horizons that moved, not the oil rig. If you're actually going to say that, well, the oil rig appears to shift and move around and the horizon stays the same, I don't know how you could possibly say that when it's rooted into the earth. It's locked in. It's not going anywhere. But also, it's literally showing what you posted: the horizon in front, horizon behind. It's the horizon that's moved, not the oil rig. Ding dong. Fucking incredible. These guys cannot be this retarded.
Oh, excellent. What do you think that proves, Sign?
Matrix, have him unmute me or he's gone.
No, I have you unmuted now.
Sign?
But you can't keep muting
I was going to say.
Yeah, I can.
Well, actually, he's a mod. He can. So,
won't
just out of
engage
curiosity.
with you. Simple as that.
Well, when you say the oil rig,
what was that image supposed to prove?
That objects, such as oil rigs, such as boats, can appear to be... Let me finish. Can appear to be in different places optically than they are physically. We both can agree on that, correct?
No.
So that one's on the water. So what's the problem?
We don't agree with that?
No, we don't agree with that.
Why don't we agree with that?
Because it's the horizon that's appeared in different places. You even posted that yourself. I'll repost it.
And it can't be the oil rigs when every single other object does it.
They're locked into the ground.
Those oil rigs are fixed.
They're fixed. That's why we're using them. That's why we're using them as part of our argument, because they don't move.
Okay,
it's the horizon that's moving.
Sign. That second image that That second image that you clung to, for whatever reason, was with a 4-foot swell.
Sorry, can you repeat?
You can even see the horizon behind the boat in this image if you look very closely.
Really,
Stay
the
focused.
the floating boat.
Well, it's clearly not floating. You can see the
It's not
horizon
floating.
behind it if you look closely.
No,
There's
it's
a
not
line
floating.
there.
That's on the water. That boat right there is on the water. That's not optically
Correct.
changed.
Yes, it's on the water.
That's on the water.
Dude,
Yep.
Where do you see the horizon in this photo? Wait, let me just talk about this.
Wait, Sign, are you saying it's floating?
Dude.
No, not physically, but optically, yes.
It's on the water.
It's on the water, correct.
You can see the horizon behind
So
it.
why does it appear to be?
Listen, hold up. I just posted up an color inverted image for you, and you can see the horizon behind the boat. What happens is, because you're at such a really flat, low angle to the water, it's called, was it total internal reflection?
Yeah, it's a
And
critical
because you're
angle.
so low to it, the water actually becomes like a mirror and reflects the sky. So you get this really cool effect, and you get to see it at summertime along long straight stretches of road. You get that glassy, watery look. It's exactly the same shit that does that.
So it's an optical illusion.
Yeah, that's what your
Correct.
point, dude.
And that
you're
cannot
right.
happen with oil rigs. That's only with moving objects. That's your claim.
No, I never mentioned anything about moving objects.
Well, you're comparing a boat to oil rigs now. The boat moves, the oil rigs don't.
So if that boat was in the water still, this could not happen, is your claim.
That is not my claim.
Yeah, dude, you're missing the point, dude. This effect that you
I'm
see
missing
on the
your
boat.
point. That you're wrong.
Check this out, right? Because of the shallow angle that the light's hitting off the water, it creates the effect that the horizon comes closer to us, even though we can still see the actual object in the distance. What we're talking about, or what CB's talking about with the oil rigs, is that the horizon is further than it should be. It's kind of you're not even really talking about the same thing. You're trying to argue whether or not there are or are not optical effects, but what you're addressing is, you know, an effect that's like, it's not the same as this to begin with. So there's no real point on talking about it. Of course we hear
But you guys won't talk about, and we'll dismiss people saying that which is more crazy, in your image saying the horizon is in front of the oil rigs, or that boat saying the horizon is behind it? That is absolutely insane to me. How
You can see it's behind it.
Well,
Wait,
hold
wait,
on.
wait.
Really? You can see it's behind it.
No, wait.
Really?
Isn't the horizon that blocks the boats, right? The boats disappear over the horizon, correct?
Yes.
Now you can see the whole boat, so it's definitely, then it hasn't gone over the horizon, then has it?
So you're
Gotcha,
look
man.
at that image.
Gotcha,
And say
bitch.
it's behind it.
No,
So,
listen.
Sign.
Let me ask
With
him
the
another time.
boat image?
You are crazy. You're
No,
crazy.
wait. You just
No, sign.
ignored my question.
Okay,
Hold on,
stop
Richard.
it, CB, stop. Slow down. He's getting hammered here from all different shit. The image where it looks like the boat is flying in the sky. This is what I'm talking about, the one that you posted. You can see the difference between the light blue and the dark blue line that's well below the ship. Yes or no?
The light blue and the dark blue?
Dark blue. Yeah, you can see that clearly. And it
I
actually
cannot
looks
see
like
that clearly.
sky.
Well, yeah, I can see the
Are you
differential.
fucking
clearly,
joking
yes.
me or what? You good. That is where the mirroring starts. Alright? That's why when you look at the inverted image, color inversion, you can actually see behind the ship the horizon. That's why we flip the colors on it, because it stands out. So that dark patch, where the dark patch appears to stop, that is where the mirroring starts. It's actually a really cool effect. When you read about it, it is awesome of what's happening. It's just because you're so low down to the water level, even though that doesn't look like it there, you're so
You
low
guys
down.
are tripping. You
Yeah.
guys are
No, that's what's happening.
And look at the image that CB posted. I don't know what effect you did, but it kind of accentuated that background color compared to.
Oh yeah, where he made it from dark like dark orange to complete white. Yeah, that was really.
No,
that
it's just
really
a
sold
ruler.
me on
It's
that.
the ruler tool on iPhone. It's just a ruler tool on iPhone. I'm just drawing you where I see the horizon. You can clearly see the
That's
horizon.
where you
beyond
see
it.
it. All right.
Wait. Let me ask him my question again. Let me ask him a question again. Hold on, chat. Let me ask him one more time. Isn't it that boats go over the horizon, correct?
Yes.
And it's why boats start to disappear because they went over the horizon, right?
Yes.
Now the boat hasn't disappeared in this image, right?
No.
So it hasn't gone over the horizon then.
It has gone over the horizon.
It has or it has not?
Has.
Clipcord, please clip that. Clipcord, where are you at, brother? Listen to what you just said one more time. Let's go through it one more
You
time.
can see objects
Sign,
beyond
one more
the
time.
horizon.
Sign, one more time. Let's go over this one more time. Is it that boats go over the curve?
Yes.
Okay, and then boats disappear bottom up behind the curve, the horizon, right?
Yes.
Has this boat disappeared yet?
No.
Okay, so has it gone over the horizon?
Yes.
Where I have a question for you. Yeah. Where is the horizon supposed to be, sir? Do you even know?
Are you guys stupid?
No, you're low IQ.
No,
retard.
you're telling me you see the horizon behind that boat, you fucking retard.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. You can see it in the image, yes.
Yeah, the one which you edited with your ruler, you complete.
It's not edited, it's inverted, and it's not the ruler's showing you where the line is.
Dude, where is that line? That is a gradient. What are you talking about, you complete fucking ape?
Are you actually saying it's hovering then?
No, it's not hovering. It's an image distortion, you fucking retard. Image distortions exist.
It hasn't gone over the
horizon. This is a proof of it.
Nothing distorted
Cannot fucking
on that
nothing's
image.
distorted.
That's pretty clean. It's nothing distorted on it. Slow down, you're going to fry your brain. It's called mirroring. That's it.
Yeah, dude, where is the horizon supposed to be, technically speaking?
Where
do you know? Do you have any idea even how to determine that?
No, dude, you're low IQ. You just said that boats
I'm low like
bottom
you
up
said
over
the horizon is behind this floating fucking boat.
It has to be. It hasn't disappeared yet. You're by your own worldview.
Sign.
You
What
just said boats
CB's
disappear
getting
over the
to?
horizon.
Okay, sign. What CB
Yeah, the
is
horizon's
getting
behind
to?
that boat. I can't argue with you people when you say that.
Hey,
When you say that, you complete idiot.
Sign.
I can't
Listen
talk to you.
carefully.
When you say the horizon.
CB, hold up.
Look at it.
Sign. Listen carefully. You claim that the dark patch beyond that is the horizon. Yes or no?
No, absolutely not.
So the boat hasn't gone beyond the horizon.
Look at the image I posted. That's not inverted.
The
Tell me
fucking
this
dark patch at the bottom of the image you sped.
There's no dark patch, you fucking.
So you're telling me on the
You
fucking
complete-
shut
He's
up!
fucking
Don't
retarded.
talk through me. This mental is telling me that he can't see the difference between dark and light on the image he posted himself. My God, you are broken in the head.
Well, he doesn't understand. He's saying he just walked through.
Sign.
Yes, boats disappear.
If that dark line is the fucking horizon, the little ship would be hiding behind it. Ah, now he gets it and he runs away.
Wait, let's play this back because he just walked through. Boats disappear over the horizon. The boat hasn't disappeared, so has it gone over the horizon? He says yes. You're contradicting your own worldview. It's not disappearing. It hasn't disappeared, and it's not hovering. So it hasn't gone over the horizon yet, even by your own worldview standards. Even in the blue image, if you look closely, you can see there's the horizon behind it. What do you think that's all sky right there? The light blue is all sky. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
What?
What? It's the same color throughout. What?
One more time. You're saying that the entire light blue is the sky.
Yes.
And then the boat is in the sky.
Appears to be in the sky, yes.
Clipcord, clip that again.
Why would it appear to be in the sky? What's making it appear to be in the sky?
Oh my God, dude.
Let's see if
you just said the boat's in the sky. You absolute retard.
No, but seriously, why is it in the sky?
You guys understand how bending.
No, is that refraction?
The atmosphere.
Okay, all right, okay. Is that boat actually sitting on water somewhere?
Yes.
Okay, why did it ignore the water beneath it but it refracted everything else about the boat.
Got him.
What an idiot.
Gotcha, bitch. I cannot believe he's arguing this, dude. He's saying that there's some sort of magical light force that only takes the boat and puts it in the sky. That is fucking incredible.
It's insane.
You can
could
actually
possibly
see.
think that light could do that.
Look, do you have a shitty phone? Like, you can actually see the line behind the boat. I don't know. Like, what's your problem? I drew it with.
I'd like you to go and try and recreate that sign. Go just in your house. Try and recreate refraction in such a way that it isolates one object, makes it appear somewhere else, ignoring all its surroundings.
Yeah.
All the interference of the atmosphere and through my house. Is that the type of studies you guys do?
Dude, you're being obviously you're being disingenuous. Okay, if you take a real good look at the image. Okay, the part that's actually
you guys are telling me the horizon's behind it. You guys said now it's not reflection; it's the horizon's behind the boat.
Let me finish, dude. Let me finish. Okay, if you look at the image closely, whether you're looking at the red one, the inverted one, or the regular one, okay, the part of the water that is reflecting the sky and creating a lighter part, that lighter part on the water, it still has like a slight shade or two darker than the sky itself.
Can I?
Okay.
So that ruler image
acknowledge this. Acknowledge this because it tells you that is actually still the water. It's not actually just the sky, and the boat is just being refracted up and hovering. Okay. It's really the water is still there. It's just got a mirroring effect to it. The color of the water at that the color of the water that is similar to the sky is still not exactly the color of the sky. You can tell that it really is the water. Okay.
Yeah, there's examples of this where you can just faintly make out the actual horizon behind the object, like in the distance. There's this slight color differential, right?
It's very subtle. Okay.
Yeah.
I can't believe it. You guys draw the horizon on that image uninverted in a straight line, and I'll give you like $100, bro. Come on. The horizon's behind it. The color, you have to invert the image, sharpen it, and then add like a white ruler to maybe see a horizon.
You don't have to, but it does help. Okay. But the reason why it's actually standing out is because there is a difference in color there, because it's a different surface. It's the actual, or it's a different thing that we're looking at. It's the actual water. It's just further out.
You guys have lost me on that one. That is
fine. It sounds like you don't. It sounds like you don't understand what the horizon is.
What is this? This like generational hope where you're inverting and sharpening.
Why are you ignoring people
onto it?
Because you can see it with the blue. You can see it. You can see it with the blue, but we're inverting it so that maybe your dumbass can see it, or whatever shitty. No, I haven't.
This is pure fucking hope. This is crazy.
Bro, we haven't edited your image at all. This is just the image that you posted. But the fact that you're saying that the boat is hovering in the sky.
Show the right-hand side of that boat inverted.
Bro, this is where you can see the line right here.
Yeah, you can't see on the other side, can you?
This would actually make sense. Hold on. This would actually make sense of why it appears to be where it is, because it's on the water and there's still a horizon behind it. You actually think you have an argument here?
You guys are telling me there's a... Here, let me just post your guys' thing. Hold on.
No,
Sign. You don't understand what the horizon is. The only way that can happen in your image is if the horizon is an arbitrary position based on the optics. Sign. I'm speaking. You don't need to speak through me. Sign. The reason why you were getting muted is because you're speaking through people. I'm trying to make a point to help you here. You're struggling. What is the horizon? Define the horizon.
Dude, like what? Like yeah, of course I'm going to ignore you.
What's
and talk
the
through your
horizon?
answer. Where this guy appears to meet the Earth. Is that okay? Now can we quick move
Okay,
on
and,
what we're
and what's
talking
that
about without
based
you
on?
wasting my time?
What causes the horizon? What's the cause of the horizon?
What does this have to do with what we're talking about? Was this like?
It has everything to do because you misunderstand the
look at my
horizon.
image.
So what's the cause of the horizon line? What causes that position?
Oh my god, dude. Look at my image and draw
Yes,
a
we've seen
horizon
it.
on that side.
I did.
Yes.
I did. It's a straight
Dude,
line. It's a
Where is the straight line? Where is the straight line in the image?
I posted it for you.
Where's the
You said
horizon?
it. I
No,
posted
you
it
did
for
you did the other side. Tell me this one.
Here,
The horizon's supposed to be flat, right?
Post again.
Flat horizon. Let's see.
Boom, right there. But are you
No,
saying
that's not any line? That's not any line. Draw the line where you can see the.
I just did. I
horizon
just did. The bottom of this
No,
ruler.
that's a ruler. No, you
Yeah,
cannot see any
that would be a
differential
line.
there. Where is the line?
It's
Where's
okay.
the
look,
line? You made an arbitrary.
Sign,
No, Matrix,
what you're
hold on a
saying
second. Hold
is
on, Matrix,
you
1 second.
can't see a differential there.
No,
let me
draw it manually.
give him
where it is
sign.
there.
I did.
No, you didn't.
So-
you added an arbitrary line because you could maybe see
not
a
an
difference
arbitrary
in
line.
color in the
Hold
sky on the right hand
chat,
side.
chat,
Which could be
please let me talk to him for a second. Sign. I will
One sec.
grant you
Oh,
that
just
it's
one second,
harder
go on.
to. It's a little more difficult to see
don't
it
see
on the left. Sign. Relax. If you don't want to be muted, then just relax. I will grant you that it is more difficult to see on the left. Fine. But let's not pretend that the boat is not on the water, number one. And we're not going to pretend that it's floating, number two. You agreed it's on the water. And we just went through the whole boats disappear over the horizon thing. It hasn't gone over the horizon yet. So then, therefore, the horizon's
You won't
behind
talk
it,
about.
period.
You won't talk. You just completely
Hello?
brush past it, saying
Hello?
No, you just brush past. No, we're not.
Why don't you listen
Did you ignore everything I just said?
Because you know. Yes, I am ignoring it because you
Yeah.
won't talk about.
Let's get
issue
through
at
Clipboard's
hand.
example. Let's take a look at this Clipboard. Thank you so much. Clipboard posted another example.
No,
of this
you're
type of
trying to get away from this. Admit you
No,
can't
well,
see
here's
the
maximum exposure.
horizon there on the left hand side.
Bro,
Here's
are you,
maximum
wait,
exposure.
are you saying that
Don't
it's
brush
only
past
on
that.
the right and not on the left? You're saying that the horizon is only on the left and not on the right.
Maybe because it's not on a horizon.
Maybe clip
Maybe
it
you
again.
can say that. You complete idiot.
Wait, so why don't you tell us where the horizon is? Hold on. Why don't you draw a line where the horizon is?
Oh yeah, I'll do it real easy for you, buddy. It's real simple.
Yeah, please. Are you saying it's the dark line and then the light blue is the sky?
Is it the ocean and the sky? Yeah, I think it might be. It might be that line. Yes.
So you're saying the boat is in the sky?
Like, look at your own T-dub sky. Where do you see a line there in that ultra bright?
That's high exposure. You can see it. It makes it even more prominent.
You can see it.
What screen are you on? What screen are you on?
I'm on an OLED.
So
I don't
you
know,
have to be
Acer.
consistent. You're telling us the dark line here is where the horizon is, and then everything above that is the sky. That's your claim.
Mm-hmm.
So explain why the boat is appearing to be in the fucking sky hovering. What is your explanation for that?
It's an optical illusion. Hello?
No.
CB,
How is it
not
an
only that.
illusion? That's
CB. Check this out, dude. Sorry to
What is the
interrupt you.
illusion?
I just noticed something. If you look at T-Dubs,
It could be a mirage. It could be.
bro.
Sign, stop speaking through people.
Listen to this, right? I just noticed. I don't know if you guys already spoke about it. I might have misheard, but it stood out for me in T-Dub's image. Not only can you see a slight difference in the color in the water compared to the sky, so you know the water's there, but you see the fucking reflection of the boat. So what is refracting the reflection of the boat in the water also?
Where do you see
Either the
a?
reflection of
Where
the
do you see a
shadow on
shadow?
the shirt?
Where's the
Don't you
shadow?
see
at?
that? Don't you see that?
Which shadow? No, I don't see a shadow.
Very. Oh, actually, hang on.
Here, I'll post it.
You know what? Never mind. I take that back. It's on the small screen from far away. It looks like there's a little kind of rectangle, darker rectangle under the boat
Look,
where I am.
if he can't understand, if you see it on the right, and I'll grant you that it is more faint on the left side, of the boat, but you can clearly see a line on the right side, and it would not make sense that it just stops here and that something else takes place on the other side. Horizon is a line, just like the line below it,
So
right?
maybe
You see-
the one,
hold
maybe
on,
the one on the right-hand side,
sign,
the cloud in the background.
relax, sign, relax. Just like the dark line is a line from right to left across the entirety of the image, that's how that other line would be as well, regardless of whether you can see it. It's very faint. But I drew a ruler for you. I put a line on it for you.
Maybe the two faint lines are just clouds or like anything else.
So then you're saying the boat is in a fucking cloud, you absolute fucking
Yes,
moron.
I'm saying that there's a mirage. Like, have you ever seen a mirage in real life? You complete like apes. You've never seen cars float over like Earth.
What is the type of mirage that takes one object in the whole image and then puts it in another place? Explain.
I don't know my like mirage names.
I know you're just making shit up on the fly. We've shown you that there's a
You were
horizon
saying that
behind
there's a horizon behind it when there isn't. 'Cause
No,
you can't see on the
fucking
left-hand side.
shit. What else would be taking place?
You
It's
complete
on the
idiot.
water. It's on the water. So
I can't.
therefore, the
You guys are just making. You guys are making up a horizon to.
No,
Like,
look,
insane.
The gap between the bottom of the boat and the dark line is water. You fucking idiot. You said this yourself. It's on the water. It's not in the sky.
I can't argue with you guys when you make up fake horizons.
No one's making up fake horizons.
You made up a made up line. Like hello.
No, you
There's
don't
no made-up
understand the
line.
horizon. This is the problem. You don't understand what the horizon is. And now your misconceptions are causing you to get confused and you're not willing to listen.
Look,
It's just a classic case of
Let's go
denial.
through another image. Let's go through another image. We have a second
Denial of
image.
your like made up line you just made.
There's no made up line, dude. You're saying it's in the sky.
It's 100% a made up line. You
Sign, the only issue here is you provided something that you personally
You're a
thought was
complete
proof
ape.
of something, and we destroyed it. That's what you're coping over.
Destroyed it by
Deal
making a
with it,
fake
mate.
line that you can't on
It's
the
not a
other side.
fake
You
line.
can't see a line on
It's a
the other side.
line.
You can't
It's a
see that line
line.
there.
Can't see it.
Go and
You
get
can't
your
see it.
eyes checked. Please.
No, you
go
guys.
and get
You
your
guys
eyes
have
checked.
like some like brain.
Do you understand how a line works?
On the left.
You know how a line works?
Yes. Look at the left. Where's that line there? You complete ape.
I already granted you that it's more difficult to see. But
Oh
it would
yes.
still be a
you
line
can't
across
see it.
the
How about
image.
how about we use this
Hello?
right words?
Sign,
you can't see
sign.
it. Hello. You can't see it.
Muted.
Please leave him there. Yeah,
This guy's fucking retarded. We got clips as well. I saved those clips. I
Clipcord,
can't believe
you're
he
a
actually.
fucking legend.
I can't believe he's actually saying that it's in the clouds. Penguins, who's here? We need someone to we need a Globetard to actually try to stand on this with him.
Yeah, black and white's even better. You can see it. I see it.
I mean, I'm trying to throw him a bone. Yeah, it is harder to see on the right or on the left, but it's like, does he not know how lines work? Yeah, exactly, Goats. He's like, oh no, it's more difficult to see on the left. Therefore, it's not a line. The dark line on the bottom. It's a line across the image. The horizon would be like that no matter where it is, in front, behind. There's no light effect that's going to take just the boat and put it up in the sky. I don't know how he can't understand this. Clipboard posted the perfect
He
picture.
did understand it. The problem is he thought his image was proof of something. And when it was just torn apart, all he could do was cope and make excuses. That's what the problem was. He thought that actually proved something. And it just got denied. Big time. And now we've got this one coping in text chat. Mr. Runaway himself, penguins.
Clipboard's image is really helpful though, because you can see it's the same effect, but the line is more visible here.
I mean, is it just me, or is it that this guy's logic, right? That the horizon is actually the limit of the dark part of the boat, Okay, that sort of claim, isn't that the same as saying, like, for example, when you look down a hot surface, like one of those bridges, you know those images or those videos where like some people walking towards you, right, and their legs look
I'll post
like they're cut off.
I'll post the one from Phuket World.
Yeah,
on the bridge.
Wouldn't his logic, or wouldn't his logic basically be equivalent to saying that the bridge is the horizon in that that type of image, even though you can see like grass and shit behind the guy walking towards you, if you could. And I think you actually can see stuff or some stuff behind those, right? Isn't that like kind of the same sort of argument or same statement? Or am I just tired as fuck because it's 4 o'clock in the morning here?
The way I see it, he doesn't understand the horizon. He doesn't realize that there are potentially multiple horizons depending on your angle, depending on your zoom. He thinks the horizon is a physical location, and everything that's seen beyond it is super loomed up along with the whatever else, perfectly in line with where it would be physically. So he's got a misunderstanding of the horizon. And these images are great. They're showing you that you can get multiple points, what you could call the horizon. Depends on the opacity of the day.
There you go, Mick. In the original video, he actually leaves it there for a while, right? And a guy on a bike actually rides by, and he ends up all distorted. He's the bottom of him, looks like it's all distorted and that. But like, yeah. But you know what they claim, like he's claiming in that, right, is basically the same thing that they claim in the Black Swan, right? That everything's been lifted up, except not everything, just the boat. So it's as if, like, if we, he imagines that there's a possibility you could go and make that observation at Miramar Beach, right, and just see those oil rigs seeming to float in the sky without the water beneath it. Right, like in the proper Black Swan image, because that's what he's saying. It's being lifted up. It's being displaced from its actual position visually and placed in the sky for the viewer, right? Without all the water around it.
The water. That's exactly right, Tito. Thank you.
That is just insane.
That's just what I was thinking right as you were saying it. If it's going to lift up the boat, it'd be lifting up the water too, not just the boat. I think he gets the #1 retard award of the week. Hands down, that's the dumbest shit I've heard all week.
But there's meteorologists that think that's the fucking explanation.
Yeah, I think this guy
crazy.
I think this guy deserves a clown car of the day.
Matrix, where are you at?
There we go. Love it.
Nice. And fucking incredible. I cannot believe what I just heard. He actually thought he had a point too. He was like, that was wild.
He understood
bro.
it, CB. He realised he was back every time he threw a pitcher up there. He was just getting smacked into the corner.
He didn't like. I honestly, he had some triggering moments. Like if you muted him, he would get triggered by that. If you called him a retard, he'd get triggered. He'd be like, no, you're retarded. There's nothing we're saying that's retarded.
He got triggered when we decided not to discuss shit that wasn't related to the Black Swan. The bendy cranes, the elevation of the buildings. Nobody cares. That's what I say. In all seriousness, if they could remove those 2 oil rigs and put a freaking traffic cone there, we would be better off.
No, dude, we need to get Radwin's Clown Swan. Please, someone send me that if anyone has it. It's so funny. Like, it's perfect. Because he said, oh, well, you're not addressing how weird
I've got a
Ulrich is
different
fucking-
one. It's not the clown one, but it's just as rough.
I'm gonna save that one.
The clown one's good.
The clown one's really good. I like the clowns one. We can play the music next time as well. See, these are good examples, but it's like it's hard to explain his retardation. That was so painful, dude. That was so painful. I got clips. Should I play them back into the microphone? Like, holy shit, this guy's retarded.
You can see.
Nice
you
one,
can see.
What?
And all this to try to go against the Black Swan.
It's a good one.
Right? Like, we present the Black Swan. He's like, yeah, well, look, here's a mirage. Well, no, you can see the line behind the oil rig, the boat there. No, you can't say that. It's clearly below it. Well, it's like, isn't the horizon where the curve of the Earth starts? And everything starts dipping down below. So what's the boat doing up in the sky? Oh, mirage. What kind of mirage is that? I don't know. So you're just making shit up then? Yeah, but how come there's a line on the right and not on the left? It's like, what do you think a line is? It would be no different than the line below it, going across the image from right to left, the entirety of the image.
It was just excuses. He knew that line was there, but the problem is it destroyed his claim for the image.
I think I lost a few brain cells from that. That was painful. Right? Actually got me kind of triggered, bro. I'm not gonna lie. All right, somebody's hot.
And they call us fucking nuts. Like, it's just so frustrating. And to think that the majority of the world would fucking agree with him. I mean, as academics, that probably would pat him on the back and say, "Good job, you tried to tell him." Like, and that is scary.
That boy Rich, you're hot, Mikey, my boy.
What's going on with my mic?
You're clicking all around.
Shit. One sec. Let me fix that.
Yeah, please just mute up while you fix it. Thank you.
Oh, zipper mic.
Wait, I can't.
Thank you, sir. Now I'm thinking I should fire up the misogyny meeting.
Your call. I'm up for a bit.
I'll get a little bit of gas in the tank. Yeah, I'll fire it up. Just a quick one. A test run. All right, guys, we're gonna fire up a show.
Yeah, why not? Mic check.
In the chill chat, if anyone wants to join. Yeah.
Oh, it's not a staged event?
Ooh. I don't know if India is gonna have to turn that on.
Nah, no point. No point. You know, it's gonna be very low key, I think.
Yeah, we'll just be in chill. So, guys, if you want to join, we're going to start up an episode, and this will be the first episode. So, if you want to be there for the pilot episode of CB's misogyny meeting, Stacy, you should join as well. I think that'd be a lot of fun if you came. Pause. Yeah, chill chat. going to start the show right now. Guys, if you want to join, come on over to Chill Chat. Come on over.
But let's not go down here. I'm trying to help you understand something, right? Trying to.
Right?
What is
Any
it?
others? Is that your final answer?
I got this.
Yeah.
What
B,
is
final
it?
answer. B, final answer.
B as in boy?
Yep.
All right, let's look at the answers. B is not a triangle because it has one curved side.
Yeah, let's go.
D is not closed, so it is not a triangle either. You failed, son.
I didn't fail, actually. I got it right.
No, you actually got it wrong.
You missed I said B.
You missed D. D is in Delta.
I didn't know. You guys didn't say it was a multiple choice question.
He pointed it out. And by the way, 50% is a fail.
You guys didn't say it was multiple choice.
He said are, not is. He explicitly.
Yeah, dude, I even helped you out, man. You didn't read the question properly. You failed to see that it was a plural. You know, are figures are not
well, my
triangle.
monitor's bad, so I couldn't see that it's closed. I mean, not closed.
Well, I mean,
No, I read it to you because you didn't understand words on paper, so I read it to you.
Bro, I'm talking about the fucking the D triangle, you retard.
Yeah, and dude, if you think about it.
What? Okay, wait. What does this have to do with anything, bro?
Bro, you read the question out.
What does this have to do with anything?
Their
It's a baseline for your intelligence.
I guess we're gonna find out.
Okay. Let me know.
Do you think you can have an angle from the surface of a ball, like if you were to take an angle to the sun?
Huh?
Huh?
What?
You gonna explain it, or are you just gonna fucking?
Do you know what an angle of elevation is?
An angle of elevation,
like I'm posting it there. Do you know what that is? That's a star or the sun, and you're taking an angle to it, like with one of these devices. This is a sextant, and it does basically what this device does. A protractor. It gives you an angle of elevation. Do you understand it now?
Sure.
So you can't have a curved bottom line, can you?
Yeah, but we're not living on a triangle.
Oh my god.
It's flat. So, do you think the one I just posted is correct?
What? I don't know if it's exactly 90 degrees.
Well, you need to do that with your celestial navigation. That's required. Here's an example. So you'll notice there's a 90-degree indicator at the bottom of each one of those triangles, and at the center where they meet is where the boat is sitting in the ocean when he took its angles to those stars.
What is this like a?
Oh, it's flat Earth proof. Yeah, you didn't even know I was giving you flat Earth proof. See how I did that?
What, this right here? The
celestial navigation proves the Earth is flat. Yeah, water's flat and level.
Oh wait, or the S2, S3, S1 thingy?
Guys, the world is round. Or wait, no, the world is fake. There's no world. It doesn't exist.
Round, like a circle on a piece of flat paper.
Star 1, star 2, star 3. No, we're not going to engage with the other guy.
Wait, so star 1, star 2, star 3. Okay, so if the Earth were flat, this angular geometry.
It is flat. Yeah,
okay,
it's flat. It's flat. That's why that works. It's flat.
Okay.
It works.
The angular geometry would break down, but we're flat.
Oh,
and celestial navigation wouldn't work.
Whoa.
Yeah.
You got it exactly backwards, son.
No, I don't actually.
Damn. God damn it.
Exactly.
Y'all still haven't answered my question though.
I don't need to. Didn't have any. I actually
did have a question, bro. I did have a
You
question.
can't have a question. We're still on my topic.
I don't give a shit about your topic, bro.
Oh, so now when we shoot a cannonball, we'll notice that you also need a flat baseline underneath it to do the calculations, such as this. So, flat again. How do you like that? Military uses
Bro, because
flat
cannonballs aren't shooting like 3,000 miles, bro.
Yeah, you use it for 3,000 miles too.
You can't shoot a cannonball 3,000 miles, bro. What cannonball are you using?
That's an example of a projectile.
Bro, you're getting this shit from Shutterstock, bro? This shit's fake as fuck. AI, bro. I don't care.
God damn it, dude.
What a fucking tard.
I mean, guys, if you really think about it, I mean, he's openly expressing, similar to what Booger
Hey, you're
Smoker
getting this
does.
shit from Shutterstock, bro. Doesn't mean it's fucking...
He's openly expressing, you know, his position, right? I mean, Booger Smoker smokes boogers. We all know what, you know, that yields. This guy injects. So we're now viewing what that yields. I mean, quelle surprise, you know?
I don't know
what a surprise.
C'était vrai, mon frère?
Pardon?
C'était vrai, mon frère?
Ouais,
So you've been schooled in flat Earth. What do you think of that? Earth's flat.
You guys are just saying, oh, this inject or Bumbleclaw or whatever, he's getting schooled, and you haven't even said anything. You're just saying,
you
the
agreed
curve,
with me.
the curve, and the
You
curve.
agreed with me. You said B was not a triangle. You can't make a triangle with a curved bottom, and I showed you that.
Bro, okay, and we're not
triangles, right angle triangles. You create imaginary ones.
Calm down.
So that you can do celestial navigation. I know you don't want to hear it.
You can't do celestial navigation on a flat Earth, bro. Okay, wait. Explain to me how you have a 24/7 flat Earth in Antarctica.
The Earth's flat there too. When they went there, McToon took angle measurements to the sun. That requires a flat Earth, which I showed you already with this image right here. So there you go. Welcome to flat Earth.
How does a 24/7 sun work on flat Earth? Because doesn't the sun rotate above the Earth in a circle, right?
Oh, I don't know which direction it goes. It goes from east to west for me.
Yeah, the main problem you have here is that you hard countered your own straw man. Because we were told for years, that on a flat Earth, the sun could not set. And on the globe Earth, the sun would set. We're like, I don't know what you're talking about. That sounds dumb as shit. The sun does what the sun does. Is a curve, the surface of the Earth, curved or otherwise, has no impact on the sun does. Then they're like, okay, now we're going to do a final experiment. We're going to see what the sun does. If the sun doesn't set, that's a flat Earth. If the sun does set, that's a globe Earth. And you're like, oh, wait a minute. I thought you said the other way around. Doesn't your sun not set in Antarctica?
Love it, Crit. Love it. Yeah, they're always coming in here saying, yeah, if the Earth was flat, it'd be light all the time. Good.
Are you guys fucking retards? Are you fucking retard? Do you even hear what I'm saying? Bro. So, okay, how would you explain? How would you explain how? Wait. No, how would you explain?
Take a breath.
Your sun works on your flat Earth. How would you explain
Make a claim. Does the sun set on the flat Earth, or the sun doesn't set on your flat Earth?
Dude, wait a minute. How would you expect a
sun
to work on a flat Earth?
On your flat Earth, not my flat Earth, your flat Earth. What does the sun do on your flat Earth? Does the sun set on your flat Earth, or does the sun not set on your flat Earth?
Oh my god, you're a fucking idiot. Dude, how would you...
Look in the mirror, look in the mirror, Jack. Look in the mirror. Go for your question.
Shut the fuck up, little bitch. How would you expect a little...
Ooh, you don't talk to her like that.
Oh, shut the fuck.
She's a legend. You're a nobody.
Yeah, the old boy got shown his own contradiction and his own logic, and rather than face up that he's got a very broken worldview and a very broken understanding of what he's asking for, he just starts calling people names. I mean, like, what do you expect? This is the type of person...
I wouldn't talk to you like that, Dandelion.
Thank you, dear. Thank you, dear.
Wow. So the second he got a server mute, he ran away.
Yeah, we don't need that guy. Yeah, we don't need that guy. I mean, yeah, he's still here. I don't know who ran away, but yeah, I've had conversations with him before. But
Now I'm looking for him to remove him from server.
he's here.
He's not a serious person.
You gonna mute that dude or what?
Went full John Cena on me. I can't see him on my list. I guess he's gone. Bye, dude.
No, he's here. I mean, if he's willing to have a conversation about the flat Earth, he can. But it seemed like what Crit said, which was an amazing point. I don't know if it went over his head or what. I don't know what happened there.
He self-debunked.
And yeah, I'm gonna hop back in and see if it shows up on my list, because that's clearly on my end.
I told him what they did in Antarctica, and he's crying about it. They proved Earth is flat with angle measurements. That's the end.
Dude, you can't. Okay. How does the Earth work on your flat Earth? Explain it. That's all I want to know. Don't say anything else. Just explain how it works.
That's
I got this one, dude. The Earth works the way it works on flat Earth. How's that?
What? The Earth works the way it works on flat Earth?
Well, what do you mean by
Earth works? That's how the Earth works on a flat Earth, so it works the way it works.
I said, how does the sun work on a flat Earth?
You didn't ask.
Now you changed it.
Oh, now you're changing the question. Okay.
What?
Well, why don't you go back and listen to being streamed live, dude? You can go back and listen to what you asked.
Yes. Yeah. Forgive me.
I really asked it in the chat too, bro.
You did say how the Earth works on a flat Earth, so I answered your very.
Whatever. Right. How does the sun work on your flat Earth? That's all I want to know. Explain it.
It moves above the Earth.
Okay, how?
Do you mean how?
How does it move? Like, in what direction? In what way?
From east to west.
So, like clockwise around the Earth.
Depending on your perspective, east to west.
Depending where you are and in what season it is.
Okay, so say like you have a plate, right? And then you take a ball. Is it like going?
No plate. What?
Okay, I'm taking a reference. Is the sun moving above it in like a circle all around like the top of it?
No.
Okay, how does it move?
It circles around poles at different times of the year.
Circles around poles.
Yeah.
It also rises higher and then comes lower depending on the season.
Yep.
Well, that's really it. Getting closer and farther away, it just appears higher and lower.
Well, not appearance, actual measurement. It's actual height. During the winter, it's different than during the summer.
It depends because there's summer and winter at the same time, depending on where you are on the Earth, depending on the sun's location. So when it's winter in the south, it's summer in the north, and vice versa.
We definitely talk about the north of the equator, not south of the equator, because only about 45 of you people live down there.
Mm-hmm. And?
So just as general reference, we talk about summer being in northern.
That's nice. That's not completely observing what the sun is actually doing throughout the year, just because you've got a northern bias and more people are there.
Forget the northern bias. How about this? The sun moves throughout the year, throughout the day, throughout the hour. It moves.
I don't think anybody's going to have any disagreement with the phenomenon of the sun moving.
If the sun really moved around a stationary Earth, explain why it circles the sky for 24 hours at the poles.
That's what we're talking about. So that's what we observe the sun doing at different times of the year in two different locations. Some are in one. Either one, you can observe a phenomenon known as the 24-hour sun. It's a bit of a misleading idea. In actual fact, you can see the sun above the horizon for approximately 3 months. So yeah, when it's here in the summer, let's say in the north, if you're lucky enough to be inside the Arctic Circle, you can see it circle around you. Then eventually it'll fuck off, and then if you go to the south, you can watch it circle around you for 3 months. Sun move.
No, because you tilt.
The tilt. No, the sun move. What are you talking about?
It's colder in the northern hemisphere when we're 4 million miles closer in the elliptical orbit of the season. Yeah, it makes perfect sense.
Oh my god, I just can't bring back that thing. Okay, hold on.
Oh, don't forget, everybody, in 2 days, July 8th, 99% of the world's population will have daylight at the same time, 11 UTC. How do you explain that on a globe?
How do you explain that on a flat Earth?
It's because the Earth is flat. Earth is flat and the sun moves around.
So how do you explain the whole Earth having sun?
Earth is flat and the sun moves around.
Does the Earth just get closer, or does it get...
Hello? It's like you're forgetting something. When it's summer in the north, it's winter in the south, isn't it? That means darkness, perpetual darkness at the moment in the south, where it's perpetual sunlight in the north.
Yeah, because
most of the people, you're not getting this,
of the Earth,
and you're not going to get this if you don't understand. And let me finish. Most of the people live north of the equator, so when it's summer in the north, more people get to see the sun because that's where they live.
He's missing it. He doesn't get it yet. He still has yet to explain how is he going to explain the sun not setting when he said the sun would not set on a flat Earth. He still has yet to explain that.
What? Now you're just making stuff up, bro.
Yeah, did you just say the sun wouldn't set on a flat Earth, and then you said, "Here's your demonstration of the sun not setting"?
But I think you are gaining dimensional.
You're the guy who referenced the final experiment. This is final. This is it. This was going to be the final experiment. It was going to settle the debate once and for all. You're going to see the sun do one thing or the other. Either it was going to set or it wasn't going to set.
Bro, old man, I think you have loss of character or something, because I never said that.
Stop with your little charade there. Yeah, there was Inject over it that they sound exactly alike. This guy's username is Inject M. Yeah. INJECTEM. He sounds exactly the same, but he just so happens to have a different username, Crit. So, he's all about Antarctica. He's all about it. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I was tabbed out.
Don't let him gaslight you. Don't let him gaslight you. Yeah,
it's
the same dude. It's the same dude.
Sometimes it's hard to tell them apart because they all say exactly the same thing. They all sound like these really nasally nerd kids.
Bro, you all sound like young age, bro.
It's really hard to tell them apart. It's like you could just plug and play the same exact talking points into any brain. Really, it's just one derp after the other derp, saying the exact same derp over and over again. So it is possible.
You really are chronically online. Bro, are you just gonna keep yapping, or are you gonna fucking
No, we're waiting for you to present your proof.
Well, your old man over here started going off.
Oh, shut it, Bombo.
No, you shut up.
Proof?
You shut up.
Hey, where's your proof of curvature? Where's your proof of curvature of your globe?
Okay, you want to go to the telescope. And
being young and dumb does not equal a virtue.
What?
Okay.
You say old people.
Bro, being old as fuck and living in a trailer park does not mean the Earth is flat.
That's lovely. I've got a telescope now. What do I do?
The sky.
You said get a telescope. Okay.
And I'll shove it up your ass.
See, I was going to say yours, but you beat me to it.
Medium pace? At a medium pace or not?
Yeah, I know you like that, old man.
It always goes to homoerotica with these Globers. Like, what is it? You guys are at the same booger smoking parties or something?
They love the balls. You know they love the balls, Sonny.
That's all they ever talk about. They only talk about that shit.
Yep.
No, I actually don't. I don't really do much. I don't make
You
I don't
just
make the
did.
shape of the Earth my whole hobby, bro.
You just brought it up. You just mentioned it. So you're thinking about it.
What?
This guy thinks that flat's a shape.
I never said that.
You literally just did.
I never did.
Yeah, you did.
All of you flat earthers just put
Let's get
straight
another
words in
clip.
my mouth, bro.
Get another clip.
And then I
Yeah,
asked
please
you,
get
is flat a shape?
Get the clip, bro. I never said that.
You've got gold.
You guys like doing the gaslighting and white lies.
You got goldfish brain. The third time.
You don't have a brain, bro. You got jellyfish brain, bro.
Aha. This is fucking
Is
amazing.
your brain flat, bro? Is your brain flat?
Here we go. The back of your head flat.
You guys are all about flat stuff, so. Wait, okay, so how would you explain density as this instead of gravity?
How would you
explain
density? What's density?
Density's like not a force.
Sorry, what is density then?
No, you explain it. You explain it. Don't make me explain it. You explain it.
Shut up and let Jedi talk, man. For fuck's sake.
What?
What?
There are different states of matter. Density can be described with different states of matter. Which state of matter do you want me to describe the density of?
No, I'm saying you guys say that the reason that we don't float, or many of you floaters, I don't know if it's all of you, you say that the reason we don't float up is because of density and not gravity.
Do you know why we say that?
It's the only reason you believe you would fly. The only reason you believe that you would float. It's some Peter Pan bullshit.
Okay, then what's the reason we stay on the ground?
You're heavier than the air.
Okay.
Okay, so that's density. That's density, right? Your reasoning is density by definition. Because you're heavier than something, bro.
Why do we say that?
What?
It's density. Why do we say that?
Why do I say that?
No, why do we say it's more specifically relative density? Why do we make that claim?
Because you don't know about gravity.
You don't know why we make that claim. Would you like me to explain it to you?
It's because you don't know about gravity. I answered.
It's because
we know more about gravity than you do. Sorry, Jedi.
It's the only thing that we can scientifically manipulate to cause the phenomena.
Yeah, okay,
excuse me. So things going up or things going down can only be demonstrated within the relative object and the medium in which it resides. Do you want a demonstration of this? It's quite simple.
Let me say something right here. So if it was density, right? Density's not a force. So
no.
Gravity's not a force either.
Yeah. Oh my God! Did you say gravity's not a force, bro?
Gravity is a pseudo force or a fictitious force. It is not a fucking force.
Gravity
it's not a real
is
world.
literally okay.
No, it's not. Please,
gravity is a force, bro. Density is not a force.
Dude, please. Right, gravity hasn't been thought of as a force since 1915. But let's not go down here. I'm trying to help you understand something, right? Trying to walk you through the scientific method to show you when we manipulate something, the phenomena happens. What we manipulate is going to be the cause, being as we can manipulate the density of a medium to make things rise or fall, then the cause will be the density and object relationship.
Density consistently makes.
It's like, why? You want to keep fucking talking through me? Trying to help you understand something, and all you can do is splutter.
Calm down, G.
Then stop talking through me, prick.
It's a Discord, bro. I didn't even say anything. What the fuck?
Do you understand what I just said?
I didn't even say anything, bro.
Yeah. So if you didn't say anything, he's asking you if you understood what he said. So can you restate what he said?
Oh my God, bro.
Steelman him.
Yeah, go ahead. Steelman Jedi. Go ahead.
Cool. Wait, what?
What did I just say? Can you repeat it back to me so I know that you can follow along?
Yeah, density explains why objects float or sink in a fluid, bro.
No, it's not explains.
Air's a fluid.
Air is fluid, bro.
I'll give you a demonstration because it seems like you need crayons for this. I'll give you the fucking
crayons. Air is a gas, bro. You should know.
That's awesome. Well done.
Fluid.
And it goes with the principles of fluid dynamics.
he doesn't realize that gases are fluids just like liquids. Holy shit.
For all intents and purposes,
That's a different state of matter, bro. What are you talking about?
Fucking clue what you're talking about.
You an idiot? You have no fucking clue, bro. You're talking about two different states of matter, bro. What the fuck?
Excuse me.
You just say gas is also water. Are you dumb?
Pressurized. I didn't say water. I said pressurized gas, which is our.
What the fuck's going on in here?
As if it is.
We've got idiots around to annoy me.
Yeah. We need a couple mutes to be handed out, and this one guy doesn't know the difference between a fucking.
Are you gonna start talking about air pressure and stuff like that?
No, you brought up different states of matter. So you understand
I said.
Yeah, good.
Because this kid started talking about gas is also a liquid.
Yeah, that's lovely. So you understand the different states of matter.
Gas was a liquid. I said that they're both fluids. Are you daft?
If you are not autistic or retarded, you know the Earth is not flat. It's like fucking
Jesus
simple.
Christ. I digress. Jedi, you can have
Oh my.
Hopefully these idiots will
Yeah,
listen.
you guys need to think about the autistic thing because a lot of your rocket scientists, those are high functioning autists. So before you start ripping on autism as a source of your ire towards flat Earth, you might want to think about where you would be if there weren't any autists working at NASA.
In the dark. I don't think they figure out how to make candles.
Oh, I know. I agree. Yeah, for sure. All right, Jedi, were we trying to get somewhere with this Bombo or what?
Because you understand that liquids and gases are both fluids. I just wanted to ask that real quick. Like, you understand that, right? That both of those fall under the category of fluid.
Thank you.
Okay. Wait, bro.
Just all about, that's the only point I was trying to make, and you were trying to clown on me over that.
Is your claim we're surrounded by gas of fluid, so denser things fall just because of buoyancy in the fluid?
Everything has different
relative density.
Yes.
But is that your claim?
I don't have to make a claim. Go out and observe the Earth. Know it for what it is.
Bro, are you gonna answer me, or are you just gonna keep sidetracking?
No, that's not what this conversation is about.
It is though. This is the whole thing that I brought up, and you're just gonna keep like yapping about other stuff.
You're conflating fluid with water or liquid. Liquid is a state of matter.
I said fluid, bro.
Fluid is not necessarily liquid. That's what you don't understand.
Did you hear what I said, bro? I said this is your claims. Or am I correct? We're surrounded by gas, a fluid, so denser things fall because of buoyancy in the fluid. Is that what you're saying?
Fluid dynamics.
Is it not true that denser things and the medium around it falls due to its not being able to be sustained by the buoyant force not able to lift it up?
Okay, wait. So that's your claim, correct?
Yes or no? Question. I was about to answer your question. Yes or no? Is it?
No. Answer my question first before you start.
Oh my goodness me! It's like a spoiled child. This one.
No, because you're just gonna keep asking other questions when you're not answering mine.
Did you understand the Socratic method? At the moment, we're asking you relevant questions to get you thinking about what comes out of your mouth next.
How about you answer my fucking question instead of just saying random bullshit and trying to act like I'm stupid, you fucking tart? God,
you mumble, what the fuck?
If you shut the fuck
I'm not mumbling, bro. How about you say the fucking answer my fucking question?
Please.
Yet no one has answered my question, so
you haven't answered none of ours.
I'm not going to answer yours if you don't answer mine.
I guess the conversation's over then.
Yep. Goodbye.
On your bike.
Fucking tard. So you guys just know that you're going to disprove.
I hate long goodbyes. Just go.
Earth Discord.
He's proven why our tax dollars were wasted on public school. The diplomas are not worth the paper they're printed.
You guys don't want to answer my questions, though.
Gravity, not a force.
Come on.
It is. Buoyancy is a force that opposes gravity, not replaces it, bro.
Force that opposes gravity? What the?
Alright, you made the claim that gravity is a force.
Buoyant force is weight of displaced fluid.
Hello. You made the claim that gravity is a force, did you not?
I said that. Okay, listen. I first of all, the whole thing is I asked if you guys think that the reason things stay on the ground is because of density, and you guys said yes. So I said, "Is this your claim?" And then you still haven't answered my question.
It's the only thing that we can scientifically demonstrate. If you'd have actually let me get to the end of my point, it's the only thing that we manipulate. In science, we manipulate variables to see if we can cause things to happen. In this instant, the thing that is caused is the rising and descending of an object in a medium. When we change the medium's density, we can get things to either lower or raise, dependent on the density. Being as that's the thing that we manipulate, it's that then. Do you understand how science works?
You can't manipulate gravity. Therefore,
because it's all, bro. You can't have gravity as like an independent variable or something because it's always there. It's a constant, bro.
It's a constant, right? So
yes, because it's always there. Do you know how an experiment works?
Excuse me. So we're not going to be using gravity as the cause of anything if it's a control.
Oh, he cut out.
Did he cut out?
Yeah, you cut
I was
out
about
there.
to say if it's without a control.
If you're claiming that gravity is a control variable, then it means it's not the cause of anything.
It's a constant.
It's an effect
a control variable. All things that are kept constant are control. In science, we manipulate the presumed cause of the phenomena. That's the independent variable. You've just placed gravity, whatever that is, in the category of a control variable. So not the causes of phenomena then.
Bro, no, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying you can't have an I'm saying you can't have an
Dude, what are the three constituent parts of an experiment?
What?
What are the three constituent parts of an experiment?
Well, like independent variable, dependent variable?
And control variable. Well done. Which one should gravity be if you think it's the cause of a phenomenon?
It's a constant, bro. In an experiment, it's a constant.
Hold on. In science, when we observe things to happen, we make a prediction called the hypothesis of what caused it to happen. We then test the hypothesis by manipulating the presumed cause to see if it makes a change in the dependent variable. Now, people say that gravity causes things. You've just placed gravity in the realm of a constant. That's a control variable, something that isn't manipulated in a scientific experiment. You've literally just shot yourself in the face.
You're wrong, bro.
Really? Can you give me a scientific experiment where gravity is manipulated to cause a phenomena, please? Or are you going to say it's a constant?
You can't manipulate gravity, bro.
There you go. You can't manipulate it. So you have no scientific experiment that proves gravity. Thank you. You can wipe the blood out your eyes now.
You do have an experiment. You just don't have it where it's an independent
You're one of
variable.
those people who doesn't quite know what's just taken place, aren't you?
Waves crash onto rocks for eternity, and the rocks still are stupid.
Waves crash on rocks and they're still stupid. You're an idiot. What do you even say? You still have yet to fail to answer my question. And you're just keep sidetracking.
Again, you're demonstrating what I just said. You failed to realise what just happened. I've answered it.
No, you haven't, no.
Sorry, what did we do scientifically when we varied and manipulated the density of the medium to make the object fall or not? Was that the
Can you answer
scientific
my question? I'm not gonna say anything else if you don't answer.
Yeah, exactly. I wouldn't if I was you.
Can you answer what I said though?
Oh, I already have, but like I said, you're too stupid to realise.
I just need a yes or no. It's very simple.
If you talk through me, that'll avoid your embarrassment, won't it? Yeah.
I just need a yes or no, please.
Ego is the single largest blocker to accepting the truth and reality of the Earth being flat.
Okay, so you're not going to answer my question. Okay.
So that you couldn't possibly admit that you were lied to as a child, and you fell for it hook, line, and sinker.
Line and sinker. I just don't really care. Okay, so you're going to answer my question or what? No. Okay. Thank you.
Rainbow Six or something.
I'll shit on you on that. I'll shit on you on that too, bro.
You're just waiting to talk, dude.
Go play R6 or something, bro.
Yeah, you wanna 1v1 me? I'll shit on you in front of your whole little flat Earth.
Play our skins, man. You're way above your level of intelligence in this area.
Play stupid games, win stupid prizes, right?
Bro, you're unemployed, Ironbird.
Yeah, Bumbo, if you want help, dude, if I may quickly, I posted something. You requested something a little earlier. Forget how you worded it, but if you go to 57 minutes past the hour, this is a perfect demonstration of what Jedi has been talking about the entire time. I encourage you to take 10 minutes if you have the capacity to, or whatever it is, 15 minutes.
That's fucking loud.
Check it out, and come back after you watch it and attempt to actually understand what's going on. Maybe you can talk about it.
I'm Michael Jordan. Stop it. Get some help.
Finally, something productive.
The outward force is fictitious because in our Earth frame of reference, it doesn't exist.
At least give it a try, Bombo. We know you can do it.
Alright, let's see. God, it's so loud. I don't want to listen to this shit.
Yeah, take some quiet time, get your jammies on,
But right before I joined this call, I was thinking about the fishes and the sea and the atmosphere and how. Do you think that fishes can feel the sea? Because
wait, are you gonna say that your whole evidence is based on a YouTube video, bro? I can show you a CGI YouTube video of fake news, bro. That'd be fake as shit.
I'm talking about my thoughts, bro. I'm talking about my thoughts. What I thought earlier.
Dude, F34, he's not talking about you. He's talking about what I posted. Dude, that is just one video. You asked for a demonstration. Here is one. Now, if you have something to counter it, I'd be more than happy to look at it.
Yeah, look what I just...
At least give it a view.
It's staged. Bricks are laid on a subtly curved surface, filmed at the right angle.
What makes you... what's the whole premise of the video?
I don't know, you tell me.
Okay, so you can't read? Can you read the title out loud for the audience, please?
Will the weight change in a vacuum chamber?
Right. So whether it's leveled or not, that's not necessarily important, right? So you're bitching and moaning, but the bricks are laid on a subtly curved surface is irrelevant, even if that were true, right? So quit being a fucking retard, okay? Cut the seed oils out, do yourself a favor.
Cut the seed oils. Oh, are you red pill too?
Take a look, okay? Or just shut the fuck up and quit, bitching. You have options, right?
Hey, how about you shut the fuck up?
You get to choose. You get to
shut up. Shut your fucking mouth.
Yeah.
Good boy. Good boy.
So, yeah, okay. Yeah, go watch the video. All right. I'll help you out, okay? So, how about this? Go watch the video, calm the fuck down, get your jammies on, get your popcorn. Actually not. There's probably some bad shit in there. Not good for you. Not going to help.
What is the problem with providing a YouTube video as evidence? Why is that the problem?
I don't even know if he could articulate why.
Well, for me, there's no problem. It's if you say it is a YouTube video, therefore it is not evidence. That is a genetic fallacy.
Yeah, he's just bitching and moaning, especially in the context of something like this, where it's a test setup, experimental setup that can be replicated, right? You go do it yourself, and you can confirm or not. Yeah, so the guy's he's out of his league, dude.
I'd say the videos may or may not be evidence, but they're not proof. Proof is something else.
Yeah. Of course. He asked for demonstration of what we're talking about, right?
But evidence would be that which is evidence, like evidently this or evidently that.
No. Evidence is synonymous with proof. It's a synonym. It's the same thing.
Yeah, I don't speak that way. I won't be told how to speak.
I'm not telling you how to speak. I'm just telling you the definition of words.
Well,
you can
some
speak
words
however you like.
Very well.
Yep, and I can also play the pedantic words change and don't change at the same time game that everyone plays. Only better.
The issue with the globe is the only type of evidence that the globe has is circumstantial evidence. So the circumstances of like space have to be set up for that evidence to be claimed. So that ultimately is where you ask them for their evidence. They tell you what it is, show you what it is. Then you say, okay, how can I repeat this evidence that was claimed? Because the evidence that we have is direct, meaning it's repeatable, testable, demonstrable by anybody that wants to actually investigate and check for themselves. So that's what I was asking for the clarification of the type of evidence that he's referring to versus just saying evidence blindly.
And I wanted to ask him too. Sucks that he left. I had to leave for a moment, but I wanted to ask him because it sounds like he could be evidentiarily honest and just say, yeah, when I look through my telescope, it looks like lights in the sky. Like it looks like things that are lit up, even though they might have designs on them or something like that. I'm pretty sure I could have gotten him to concede to something like that. Like that's all we see it as, and then everything else you're taking off of somebody else's story. Like it's not your own story because you have zero experience with it. You just see it, and because somebody else was able to explain it really, really well, even though they themselves have never gone and verified it themselves, even though they can explain it very well, and so you're just accepting that on blind faith. I do like the big fish analogy, where someone goes out, they say they caught a big fish, and they tell all their friends, like, "Well, where is it? I had it, but I don't have it anymore." And we'll come back when you have it.
Hello?
So
Hello, how are you? Grayscape Productions. Have you been in the Flat Earth channel before? Hello? if you decide to speak, we'll be here for you.
Yo,
Hello. Can you hear me?
yo, it's good.
What are you up to?
Staring outside. It's like fucking pouring down like mad rain.
Oh, it's not raining here at all. It's very sunny.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah. Are you like in a cigarette shop or something?
I'm in like a smoke shop. I'm at work right now.
That's right. Oh, good for me, because I can barely see what's on the shelf. But that's what it looks like. Yeah. Have you learned about the flat Earth before?
Yeah, I'm not super concerned about that.
Why are you here then?
I was in the fucking like Arab room, and they got mad at me, I guess, and then I got moved here.
We get all the rejects. Do they put all the rejects here, or do they like alternate between other places?
We were talking about like different like types of like women and shit, and I was talking about like Arab girls mixed with like black girls and shit. So
Yeah, and then they usually come in here and tell us about the thing that they were talking about there that got them kicked out, and then half the time they get kicked out of here after they tell us about it. But yeah, we're here to talk about how there is no globe. You do not live on a globe, Mr. Grayscape. Did you know that? Your cigarette shop is on a flat Earth.
oh, yeah.
Don't you find that interesting?
I mean, I could find it interesting.
Yeah, because you took one of those packs of cigarettes and you put it on the counter, and you put your eyeball down on the edge of the counter, and then you moved the box of cigarettes toward the back of the counter. You'd find that the pack of cigarettes would disappear from the bottom up due to perspective and the limitations of your vision. Some people try to give you some propaganda that this phenomenon of disappearing from the bottom up is due to the curvature of the Earth, but it's not. It's just due to the construction of your eyeball.
Oh yeah, hold on, I'm gonna take a dab real quick. What are you smoking on?
I'm not smoking anything. I have a glass of lemon water with sea salt. Pretty good.
Put a fucking shot of Hennessy in that bitch. Not tequila, but a butt shot of tequila in that.
You're having a shot of tequila and smoking your dab at work.
I'm gonna smoke my dab. I'm not gonna drink here. I gotta deal with money and whatnot. So
Yeah, that's good. That's a good choice.
you know, I get relatively fucked up at work, but not drinking. No stuff that keeps my brain occupied, but you make sure I deal with math and shit and customers.
Math. Yes, math is what disproves the globe, Grayscape. Did you know that?
Oh, I know now.
We're probably not supposed to have him doing this video, right, guys? Crit, Batman, Heretic, I don't know if they're here, but they'll probably get mad at you. I'm not always up on the rules.
It's just that it caps the room to 25, but we're so
No one's
far
here
under
right
that right
now,
now that yeah, like whatever. I guess let him cook if he feels the need. But if we start filling up, then yeah, cut it.
I'll turn
Okay.
the camera off. I'm just bored. Well, there's more people in here.
Okay, sounds like a plan. Yeah, so math is what shows that the Earth is not a globe. It's not much more math than you would have to do to give your customers the correct change. Yeah, maybe just like one step above that in level. Like right above basic arithmetic, moving into basic geometry. Should have gotten the geometry needed to disprove the globe in like 7th or 8th grade, but you know, some people are behind.
How is focusing on this flat globe idea benefiting anything aspects of jobs or aspects of like just learning something useful? Useful
Great
skill.
question.
Oh, fuck, it's dead.
Yeah.
Gotta charge
Why
it.
is it useful? Yeah, it is so useful because anytime anytime lives are at stake or something important needs to be built, like a railroad track, a bridge, any kind of large structure, the military, any airplane navigation, and so on, the Earth is treated as flat and stationary, surveying, long-distance sniper shooting, and so on. So if you ever got a job in any one of those fields and many more where they tried to tell you to take the curvature of the Earth into account, then you would probably get fired if you did that. Yep, try building a bridge and pretending there's any curve anywhere, and then you'll get in big trouble because your bridge will be all messed up. Same with your long-distance sniper. Yep, you'll probably be dead if you try to pretend there's a curve, because there's many military government documents that demonstrate that when lives are on the line, the Earth is treated as flat and stationary. So the reason it will help you in your career, are you planning to stay as a smoke shop
So
cashier,
here's a question. If the Earth is flat, how do we explain jiggle physics and tits when they bounce?
No problem.
How do we do that?
Yeah, that's
how
where,
do we get the titty jiggle physics going?
That's no problem. That's the only place you're going to find real curvature grayscape. That's the only one you should be focused on. Yeah, just forget about the globe. Forget about the outer space. Forget about the fantasy Martian women. Just focus on the women who are right in front of you on the flat Earth. That's where you'll find your curvature. Don't you think? Sounds like that's what's on your mind. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, are you planning to stay as a smoke shop cashier, or are you going to do something else?
I'm going to do something else at some point, but right now it's just money, just making money and stuff.
What's your next career move?
I'm not entirely sure at this current moment. Just take care of like debts and shit first, and then go from there and save money up.
Good plan. Good plan. Yeah, I can tell you have a logical mind. You're thinking ahead. You have a goal-oriented behavior. So, yeah, that's the other way Flat Earth will help you, because if you look at the Earth the way it actually is, and, don't get carried away with these science fiction space globe fantasies, then you'll be way more down to earth, and you can get a lot more done that way. Plus, you can, clear your mind of nonsense. Oh my, you got a bad cough there. Maybe you might be smoking too much there, testing too much of the merchandise. It's a pretty bad cough.
I just took a fat rip of this.
Yeah. What?
Okay. That pen's dead.
I can see why they kicked you out. I can see why they kicked you out of the other room. But, we'll welcome you here as long as you at least pretend to be interested in what we're talking about.
I'm just bored.
Yeah. Okay. Well, don't you think it's interesting that you do not live on a spinning globe, that you've been lied to your whole life? Does that perk your interest?
I mean, we've all been lied to about different things, not necessarily flat Earth, but just the general construct of a lot of things that we believe in is, it's all bullshit in order for us to, conform into the system.
Absolutely.
None of it actually matters.
You're totally right. You've been lied to. What are some other things that you've been lied to about?
General history.
History, check. What else? Anything to do with NASA, for example? NASA, not a space agency. Hello, Grayscape. What are you staring at? Are you frozen? A girl walked in the shop. What? Okay, well, let us know when you're back with us, sir. We'll be here for you. Hello. Hey, Booger Smoker. Are you there? Gosh, I can't believe I said that guy's name. I said I wasn't gonna ever do that.
Yeah. What's up?
When are you going to change your name?
Probably never.
Yeah, because you know it's annoying, right? That's why you got it.
You don't like it? That's fine.
You like it. Yep, you're the only one.
That's okay.
Yep. So do you want to demonstrate for our new friend Grayscape what a globe delusion sounds like?
Um.
Oh, he's
Okay.
gone.
Sure.
Yeah, but you can still demonstrate it for the audience.
Yeah. What would you like me to demonstrate? Can you be more specific?
I mean, what I'd really like you to show me is where you've measured the curve.
Me personally? No, I don't go around
That's
measuring the
correct.
curve of the Earth.
We had the exact same conversation before. It feels like a rerun.
Pretty much, yeah. You asked me
Mhm.
questions. I'm gonna have
You
the
want to give
same
me the
answers.
same answer. That's right. Maybe I better
Pretty
think of a new question.
consistent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why do you like the globe so much?
I don't necessarily like the globe. No, I don't have like a positive or negative feeling towards the shape of the Earth.
Well, then why do you stay attached to something despite so much evidence that to the contrary?
It's because I think there's more quality evidence in favor of it. We have different standards for evidence, I guess. So maybe my belief doesn't meet your standard, but it meets mine. Does that make sense?
Okay, so it is your belief. Yes. Yep. So you haven't
I
personally
mean,
measured
most things
it?
are beliefs in life. I mean, most things are beliefs.
Oh, I don't really think so. I mean, you know, like there's so many things that are not beliefs. I don't know.
Like what?
I don't know, so many things. Like, I don't know, like, for example, if I want to, if I'm going to make, some pancakes and I measure out a cup of flour, teaspoon of baking powder, and then I, mix all these things together and then it makes pancakes. Like, I don't have to believe that it does. If I follow this recipe and do all these things, then pancakes will be the result. I mean, so I don't have to believe in the pancakes. They're just a thing that I do, and it happens that way because I measure it out. And I live in the real world, and I can.
7-8-0. Right, but
Yeah, he's
you're relying on your cognition and like your ability to like identify reality to be able to make that assertion. So like if you have 100% confidence in your personal experiences, then sure, that would meet your level of then you can call it a fact for yourself. But for me, honestly, I've had dreams where I believe what is happening is real. In the moment when I'm in the dream, it seems real enough to me, and it's not. So obviously, for me to just willingly say like, "Oh no, I'm 100% certain of my experience at all times," I think that's being a bit overconfident. I would say like maybe I could be 99% sure of something. I could be 90% sure of something, but I'm not. I'm not willing to say I'm 100% certain about anything, to be honest.
Wow, what a weird world to live in. So you're not sure if you're dreamy or awake at any given moment. Is that what you're trying to tell me, BS?
No, that's a gross oversimplification. What I'm saying is that I can be 99% sure that I'm not dreaming, and still leave 1% for the off chance that maybe I am. Because when I'm in a dream, and I'm sure you've experienced this yourself, when you're in a dream, you believe it's reality on some level, you know. Unless you're
I
constantly
guess.
lucid dreaming, and every time you go to sleep you're aware that it's a dream, which is not the case. Most people buy into their dreams, unless you can say with 100% certainty that you can accurately identify your experience as reality and reconcile that some way. Like, no, I would say saying you're 100% certain about anything um is being like, dishonest. I think you can be 99% sure, and that's plenty. That's enough for me to live my life by. That's enough for me to make decisions and be coherent and be rational. I don't need to be 100% certain to make decisions. A lot of times, even being 60% certain of something is sufficient to make an educated, rational decision on something. And it doesn't have to be considered a belief. You could base it on evidence and still leave room for doubt. Does that make sense?
Oh, yeah, such clear insight into the mind of Mr. BS. You might like the book Spiritual Combat. That book says let life pass as a dream. But what about the globe? What percentage certainty do you have that you live on a globe?
I don't know, probably like 80 to 90%.
I'm liking that. 80 to 90%. Yeah, 'cause some people say 99 or 99.9, which I think is really high. Some people say 100, like 80 to 90. That actually makes me have hope for, the reasonableness of your mind.
Yeah,
But
I
you've
mean,
been
I
in
told you
here.
before.
Mhm.
It takes a. I told you before. Like I'm not even willing to give 100% on my experience of reality, and somehow proving that is the objective truth. Like, there's no way of me doing that. There's no way of me substantiating that to a third party in any way that makes sense. So I'm not a presuppositionalist by any means, but I do think I leave reasonable doubt for things that need it. And yeah, 80 to 90% makes sense. If I ever get the opportunity to go up into space and see the Earth, I'll probably bump that percentage up into the high 90s.
How
But I
about
wouldn't
down into the
even then I
zeros? How
wouldn't say
about down
100.
into zero?
If
Why
I
are you
blast
so
up
sure
into
if you went
space,
up there?
if I go up into space, or if I get some kind of vantage point where I can see the totality of the Earth, then maybe I can make a more educated decision. Maybe that'll drop me down to zero. If I go up into space and I see that the Earth is a square, then that would completely get rid of my. That would probably bring me down to that would bring me pretty close to zero. I don't know if I
I'm
would
glad
say
you do.
absolute
Yeah, that's
zero,
cool.
but we'd
Wait
get
for
there.
going
Absolute zero. Yeah, that'd be negative 102, 73 degrees. But anyway, so absolute zero is much less than zero, just so you know.
No, I know you're talking about
Yeah,
temperature wise. I just meant
yeah,
like absolute zero, as in
yeah.
0.0000 with no.
Yeah, but don't say that because that's upsetting and that will disturb me. So please don't say that. So anyway, it's interesting to me. Well, one thing I would like to say is I'm impressed that you actually are recognizing that there's a possibility your percentage could go down if you went further up and had a higher vantage point up there above the Earth. That your
Or
percentage
if
go
they
down.
made,
That's good. It might even go
yeah,
down
or
to
if they
zero. I
made
mean,
some
there's a lot of All right, go ahead. What
compelling
was the what if
arguments.
you make?
If they had some more compelling evidence, it wouldn't even necessarily need me to have to go up into space and see the totality of the Earth. If they could
Mhm.
make reasonable, predictions or a model or something that say it's consistent with the observations that we can make, and is, something like that. Even that would drop me down a couple percent. So, yeah, I'm open to evidence. It doesn't have to just be blast me into space. I need to see it for myself. If I got some, you know, coherent evidence that made a lot of sense to me. It was a model that was making more accurate predictions than our current model. Then I would say, yeah, that would bump me up too. That would bump me up, or bump me down, I guess you could say. Drop my certainty percentage.
Mhm. Yeah. So, what's the problem with the compelling evidence that of the disproving of the globe geometry, such as the long distance observations, the laser tests, the horizon observations? Why is if you're saying compelling evidence would help you and you wouldn't have to go into space, then why hasn't it helped you so far? Have you been presented with this evidence before?
Yeah, I guess I just don't find it compelling.
What's not compelling about it? What's your dispute? What's your specific challenge to this information?
It doesn't. It doesn't match my experience of reality, and it doesn't match the level of repeatability, testability, and just overall ability to test for that the globe model has. Like, so for example, if we were to talk about taking measurements over water or something like that, one of the first things that I was presented to in this exact room was the black swan with the oil rigs and things like that. I'm not. That is not compelling evidence to me unless it's repeatable, unless I see many people have taking the same observations, unless I see multiple different videos from different sources that are more specific, that show me, okay, this is how high I was off, and they don't leave any, they're very specific, they do it testably, they do it in a way that's repeatable, they show who they are so that I know that they're not, a grifter or somebody that's being paid or something like that, to spread misinformation. I don't know. But yeah, that would be like a start. Like, I need to see more repeatable observations in different conditions. I'm not getting that from the flat Earth. I'm getting one or two examples that are under very specific conditions. So that's not compelling to me. That doesn't match all of the other observations that point towards around Earth that are much more compelling.
What observation points toward around Earth that's compelling? I have like about 10 to 15 questions based on all that you just said, but let's just stick on that one, the last thing you just said. So
okay.
What observations have you made that you think go against these long distance observations, like the oil rig observation?
Okay, like, so for example, the sun disappearing over the horizon.
That is so bizarre that you would think that the sun has any bearing on what we just talked about. I mean, also, if we're going to go back to that particular oil rig observation, you're saying it's not repeatable, but it has been repeated, and you could repeat it yourself. If not that particular observation in that location, you could do another one in a location near you. All of these observations are repeatable. Why would you claim that they're not?
I've made observations myself that confirm that you can't see as far, or that as far as you can see is accurate based on Earth curve calculations. I've been in conditions like that many times, and I've seen it. It's like common. It's extremely common. We have tons and tons of videos demonstrating Earth curve, demonstrating that you can't. There is a limit to your perspective. Seeing half of buildings, these measurements. Taking refraction into consideration, these measurements and these observations are pretty consistent. I'm not seeing that from, and the other thing is, there's no model.
Hold on, hold on. You can't just keep piling on like 5 different claims here until we go through each one that you just made. So
you can comment on whatever you'd like, whichever one you'd like to pursue.
Yeah, because well, for one thing. Hello, Grayscape. Yeah, we're talking here to Mr. BS. He's hopelessly devoted to the globe. So anyway, yeah. Where were we? Oh, yeah. So it sounds like you have a misconception about what even the term black swan observation is about. Like even one of these observations shows you that the globe, as with the dimensions claimed, is an impossibility because you should never be seeing. I'll put up the image there because our smoke shop cashier probably hasn't seen it before, even though I know, Mr. BS, you've seen it so many times.
Yeah, my power isn't going up on the internet. Whatever circuit breaker the internet box the router's connected to is getting like turned on and off because the lights keep flickering. So that's why I kept disconnecting, reconnecting.
Oh, okay. Thank you for explaining. Yeah, I didn't know if you were just like actually frozen or if you just were deep in thought. We didn't really know what was happening there. So thank you for explaining.
I got a phone call.
Yeah. Then you got a phone call. All right. Well, we're glad you made it back. So, hey, Mr. BS, I don't know. He has like a weird fixation on the globe, even though he claims he doesn't. Might have more hope for Grayscape. Can you, Grayscape, see the image that I put in the side chat here?
Yep, it's an oil rig thing.
Yeah. So, this is what I started telling you about before, about how the math disproves the globe. So according to the standard calculations given by the geometry of a sphere, here, this is a still shot from a video, which is an observation that you could do for yourself or do one near where you live. This is from Santa Barbara, California. At the observer height of 8 feet, the maximum distance for the geometric horizon is 3.46 miles if we lived on a globe of dimensions claimed. Yet in this particular observation, one of many globe killers, the horizon is behind the second platform, so it's over 10 miles away, way further than it would be if you lived on a globe. And if you just think about it, Grayscape, when's the last time you were at the ocean? Do you ever go to the ocean?
I don't know, probably the summer, if you count like the Great Lakes. I mean, it's not an ocean, but it's fucking huge.
Totally gonna count the Great Lakes. Yeah, totally. That's where I saw my observation. Do you ever go to Lake Michigan?
I don't know, probably. I've been to Indiana Dunes and then the beach
Indiana
at
Dunes.
Chicago, but Indiana Dunes is fucking. I like that beach a lot. It's really nice. It's like
That's a national park, right?
yeah, it's pretty.
Indiana
It's really
Dunes
nice.
National
You can
Park,
see
yeah.
like some city across from it on the ocean. You look just like fucking industrial buildings and shit.
Well, yeah. I don't know if you're seeing Gary, Indiana. If you're saying you're seeing industrial buildings, is that Gary, Indiana, or are you actually seeing Chicago? Because you can see
Probably
Chicago
Gary,
across.
Indiana.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I don't think I've been to that state national park. I've been wanting to go to that national park because it's close, closer to me than a lot of other national parks. But
what state are you in?
I'm in Michigan. I mean, I'm not there now, but that's where I live. Yeah. Yeah, they got it everywhere. Yeah, you just can't even throw a stone without hitting a plant. Yep.
Whenever I have a friend that goes there, I'll give him like $50-$60 and I'll come back with like a half ounce of fucking like wax and shit. So it's
well,
nice.
let's try to focus on the topic. I don't know what Morvis does. Morvis want proof of these plants? I'm not giving you that. But since it was legalized, Morvis, it's just like fields and fields and fields and shop after shop after shop. It's like, I don't know, it's like nobody's doing anything there except for that. It's what it seems like these days. So anyway, so 52 miles away, you see that image there, Mr. Grayscape?
Mm-hmm.
Should have over 1,800 feet of curvature, hiding the tallest building completely. So yeah, from where you were, Indiana Dunes, if you went, north along the shoreline into Michigan, you don't have to actually go far past the Indiana border. So if you're in Indiana, then you don't have to go very far at all. This particular image is taken from Sawyer, which is down there near like Stevensville, St. Joseph, that area. Have you ever been up there?
Probably not. Maybe going through, but
yeah. So anyway, you can see Chicago across Lake Michigan, and you should not be able to see that if you lived on a globe, because it would be hidden behind the curve of the globe. And maybe your Gary, Indiana sighting. I mean, I have to look that up. Indiana Dunes National Park. We don't know for sure if it was Gary, Indiana. We'd have to first figure out what city you were looking at. But was it like tons of smokestacks like it is? Like,
yeah. It's like industrial, so it's probably Gary, Indiana.
Yeah, because you've driven to Chicago along that road that goes by Gary, and it's like nonstop smokestacks. Have you gone that way?
I think so. I kind of like once I'm on the interstate, I'll be honest with you, I blurred out a tiny bit, but probably there's a good chance.
Don't get on the interstate. You're not going to get on the interstate anytime soon, are you? Because I'm going to say that you're not in any condition to drive right now.
What? I don't go anywhere. I mean, you can drive just fine.
You're just going to stay at your job? You're going to walk home?
No, I don't get off until 10.
Okay, by 10 o'clock, you should be all right.
Yeah, it's just weed. I'm very used to being high.
Okay, thank you, Grayscape, for all that information. So anyway, do you understand the argument about Chicago?
I think so, yeah.
Well, repeat it back to me. If you had to explain it to somebody else that comes into your little shop there that asks you, hey, did you know the earth is flat? You'd say, yeah, I know it because...
lack of curvature on the ocean when the oil fields, man. You can see the pipes that go down to the water, and the water sucks up the oil, and then it disperses the oil, and then, we make money. You know what I mean? Fucking capitalism, man.
Wow, you have a vivid imagination. Yeah. But you started off real good there. Yeah, that was good though. It was a good start. Yeah, so we just got to focus. Yeah, we just got to focus. Don't call the Great Lakes oceans. I know like they, kind of looks like it because you look out there and all you see is the flat horizon from as far as you could see. But, people will be upset if you call it the ocean because it really isn't, right? It's Great Lakes. But people who haven't been here, like, we used to have visitors that came from Europe from my dad's company from Italy, and we always brought them to Lake Michigan, to South Haven, because they were shocked. They were always shocked, like, "Oh my gosh, a lake that looks as big as the ocean."
I think I've been to
Yeah.
South Haven, Michigan. It's like right next to Indiana.
Yeah, it's not that far. Lots of people come from
Yeah.
Chicago and Indiana up there. It's a big tourist destination. I bet you've been there. Big kind of party town.
There's
amazing fireworks on the 4th of July.
There's a university. It's like a Catholic university in Indiana.
Yep,
and
I know that
they
place.
It's by Michigan though. It's in the upper corner.
You're talking about Notre Dame?
Yeah, Notre Dame. Yeah.
That's the
Yeah,
one.
nah, fucking my ex.
Yeah, some people have heard of that one. A few people have heard of that one.
Yeah, my ex and shit. Like we would go down there and hang out with her cousin, and then we would go and go like a hotel, like right next to Notre Dame, and that dude, their little downtown area is nice.
Yeah, so the thing about so when you went up there to South Haven and you looked out at the water and it was flat as far as the eye can see, I feel I'm gonna like this one better. We're gonna practice this one next because I feel like this would be better for you than the math or the oil rigs or even Chicago. So when you look out there at the water, looks flat, right?
Ground level, yes, but the more you go up, see a curvature.
Oh no! Oh, we're going backwards. Where did you see water curve?
Just you go up, and then you start to see a curve after so long. It takes a while for you to realize it, but the more you go up, the more you're going to see it start to curve or see curvature.
Do you think that might have been in your imagination, Grayscape? So you have a vivid imagination. We've already established that. Yeah, because the water's never going to curve. How would water curve when it's contained? Like when you have a glass of water on your counter, do you see any curve there?
No, but that's
Yeah. Oh,
area.
Yeah, well, then how about when you fill up your bathtub? You fill up your bathtub and then you don't get into it yet. You just let it sit there. How does it look then? Do you see any curves?
No, but there's an ozone layer, right?
How about your swimming pool? How about your swimming pool? Oh no, we're getting into ozone layer around the earth. Oh my gosh, you're already imagining the globe. We were still in the bathtub. We only got from the bathtub to the swimming pool.
Your
Why are you
swimming
jumping
pool,
high?
because there's a reason why if you're so high up in the sky, there's a reason why there's curvature to it, and the reason why water just isn't falling is because there's a layer that is actively bouncing back gravity, so it can't just do that. And then when you get a cup of water, if it looks flat, it's because, look, it's a cup of water in your hand. This is not a lot in a small area. Same goes for a pool. You're not going to notice that. If everything was warping around you like that, I would be very concerned for the gravitational pull and the state of the planet. You're not going to notice that at like a cup level or a pool. If you did, that's very concerning for the gravitational pull.
I'm very concerned about you, Grayscape. You sound very confused. Because at what time does any of this water magically, you're thinking that you are advocating for Einsteinian bending and warping of space-time magically holding water onto a ball? Is that what you're advocating for?
If you pour, say you take a sphere, take a soccer ball, right? If you pour water onto it, because of gravitational pull, the water isn't just going to chill there and then fall. It's going to wrap around the curvature of the ball.
Oh my gosh. I'm very worried now. You need tomorrow, bring a soccer ball. Okay, you can go pee. We've got some other people we can talk to here. We've got Joshua, but yeah, he's telling us that when he pours water on a soccer ball, it's going to cling around the whole soccer ball. There's something wrong with that dude. Yeah, but Joshua, I don't know which picture you're telling me, image you're telling me you already debunked. Are you talking about the oil rigs or the Chicago? You haven't debunked either one, I know that, but tell me which one you're claiming to have debunked.
Yeah, I've had past conversations about, I think they called it the Black Swan or something along those lines. And yeah, I've debunked it multiple times.
You have debunked the black swan multiple times. Well, you haven't done it with me, so tell me your debunk.
Yeah, sure. I will, just in case anyone's not sure what the argument is, I'll just paste it in chat. Oh, yay. It's not working for me. Un momento, por favor. Okay, it's going to be a really bad image, but there we go. Can you see that?
Okay, I'm looking at your image. You have done something to
I
the
haven't
image? Is
touched
that what
the
you're trying to make? Oh, you're just looking at this image, and that's when you're going to explain to me what your debunk is? That's what's happening? Okay.
A good debunk always has to give what the other side is claiming.
Okay, so now you're presenting this claim, which is not the image I used, by the way. I did not use I didn't use this particular image. I used the 8-foot observation height, but it's fine. I'll take this image and pretend that that's the one I said, even though you're saying you debunked the one that I posted. But nonetheless, give us your debunk for this one. That's fine.
Hang on, I would never strawman you. If you want to use another image, I'm more than happy to use another image.
I already did use another image. That's what you just responded to. I already did use another image. But no, I want to hear what your debunk was. You said you already did it. So yeah, I'm conceding to now we're moving on to this image. Tell me what your debunk is then.
So the claim in the image is that the horizon is behind the oil rigs. And I'm saying that's not true. You're getting a false horizon through light refractions, and actually the horizon is actually much more closer because you can see how the legs of the oil rigs are being cut off. Also, when you look at these images, you also notice that there's a lot of mirage, particularly what you call superior mirage, where objects appear higher than they actually are.
Hold on. You've got like 3 different claims in there. I'm gonna have to start taking notes. So, 2 horizons, false horizon. You said something about a refraction. You said the oil rigs are cut off. I mean, there were so many things in there. So many claims. So let's just go back to the first one, which is you're saying that this horizon that we're clearly seeing, which is the apparent location where the water meets the sky, is a false horizon. Is that what you told me?
The horizon that you think you see behind the rigs is a false horizon.
And how is that happening?
When you look at the image, you can clearly see that there is a mirage going on. This happens when light passes through air at different density, usually caused by low and high temperatures. This can also happen to the horizon, where you get what is known as a superior mirage, where the horizon appears higher than it should be.
No, I don't see how that's possible at all, because there's what kind of mirage are you even saying? There's many different kind of mirages. How are you even saying that that's a mirage?
It's a
superior mirage.
Yeah.
Even Smoke Shop Dude thinks that's crazy.
I'm sure he does.
Yeah, I'm sure he does. I don't know if anybody else wants to jump in on this. Feel free. I mean, I think that's an absurd claim. That's not how refraction works. Refraction is not going to produce a horizon like that. Where are you even getting this? You just got this out of your rear end?
It's not producing a horizon. That's a straw man.
So are you saying you don't see the horizon behind the rigs, or are you saying you do see the horizon, but it's not really the horizon? What are you saying?
So what I'm saying is there are 2 horizons. One is a mirage, and one is a physical.
Okay, well, firstly, could you define horizon? What do you think horizon means?
The horizon is like the curvature of the Earth. It's like the cutting point. So when you're looking into the vast distance, you could.
Where did you get that definition from?
It's my Earth model from me.
Oh no, not your Earth model. We're not interested in. No, I asked for the definition, not something you just made up.
Do you want me to Google it for you?
Yeah. Well, I want you to Yeah, actually define the horizon correctly if you're going to try and tell us about it.
The line at which the Earth's surface and the sky appear to meet, that's one.
Right, okay, so the line at which the Earth's surface and the sky appear to meet, so that's not what you just said, which was something about Earth curve.
Hang on, the words appear is doing some heavy lifting here.
Yeah, so it's apparent what you're looking at. So it's the line where the sky and the surface appear to meet. So where do you see that in the image? Where's that line where the surface and the sky are meeting?
I guess like at multiple points. Like there's
really?
There's a refracted light.
Only at one point, isn't it? Where the surface and the sky appear to meet. How could they be?
By the way, there is another definition, like the circular boundary of which the part of the Earth's surface is visible from a particular point.
No, you're right the first time. It's the apparent line where the sea and sky appear to meet. How could you say that?
Are you going to play semantics, or are you going to address the argument
No,
of
it's
superior
not
mirage?
The definition of the word. So you said that appears in multiple places. How could the surface and the sky appear to meet in multiple places?
Sorry, say that again. I missed that.
You said that it appears to the surface. The horizon is where the surface appears to meet the sky, and you said there are multiple.
And it's part of a circuit. It's part of the globe model.
So where do you see the surface appear to meet the sky in this image?
Like you can just see like the sky and the sea meeting together. I don't know, like, do you want me to point it to you on the image?
Yeah. Well, I know where we see it. I'm asking where you see it, since you seem to be saying there's multiple lines where the sky appears to meet.
Two. So when I'm talking about the horizon, I'm not necessarily talking about when the sky meets the sea. That, of course, that's like a standard. Hang on, that's a standard definition. But I'm talking about a globe model. I'm not talking about.
So you're trying to redefine horizon for your argument.
I'm not redefining horizon. This is a horizon.
Well, you just said
horizon
what it
means
is,
different things in different contexts. So you can't just simply just go. In my context, I'm going to use it this way. But in other contexts, I'm going to use it a different way. When I'm talking about a globe Earth, I'm clearly talking about a horizon of the curvature of the Earth, where things disappear behind the curvature of the Earth. That's my definition of horizon.
No, we're not interested in your made-up definition. We're interested in the definition which you read out, which said it's the line where the sky appears to meet the surface. Right? That's what you said.
Yes, I gave you two definitions, and you're ignoring one and taking the second.
No, I'm using the first one that you gave us, which is how it's defined. The apparent line where the surface appears to meet the sky. So you started this whole. You came in here saying you've debunked this whole thing, and yet you couldn't even define horizon.
You're not even addressing the false horizon yet. So I'm still waiting for that.
Horizon. Well, how is it false? It's just the horizon, like you defined. It's where the sea appears to meet the sky. There's a line.
Can there be two horizons?
Do you see 2 points where there's a line where the sea appears to meet the sky in this image?
The image is very blurry, but if you want, I can show you two horizons, a mirage horizon.
Well, no, just answer the question. Do you see two lines in this image where the sea appears to meet the sky?
I can see multiple lines. I can see a mirage horizon.
No, but do you see,
below that, I can see the other horizon. Hang on, look at the image very closely.
Well, you're dodging the question, dude.
I'm not dodging any question. You're the one dodging the question. Trying to stick to certain horizons.
Ridiculous it is, just how ridiculous it would be, okay? So there'd be sea, sky, but you're also saying that sky is the sea again, and sky above that horizon.
Hello.
Yeah, so we're going to need you to draw where you see the horizon on this image. Like, just draw a line where you see the horizon.
Yeah, we have some left. We have.
You're being rude. Don't.
Smaller ones. Okay. There's a few up there as well.
Sorry, we've already got one spiral going on. You can wait.
Grayscape has a customer. Grayscape. I'm going to just mute Grayscape. He's got a customer. That's
yeah. So, Foria, how's your day been so far?
So, Joshua, can you draw where you see the horizon in that image? Just draw a line on it.
Like I said, I see. I'm not.
You see multiple horizons.
Hang on, again, like the image is like extremely refracted. It's wonky. It's shit. I can see multiple
Well, you said
horizons.
You see multiple lines where the sea appears to meet the sky. Okay, draw them on.
I can see roughly two. Roughly two.
Let's draw them on. Let's see where you're seeing it, because there's only one in the image, so I'm a bit concerned about your, I don't know if it's your eyesight or mental health, but
you're not addressing what I'm saying. You're just pointing to a definition, and you're going, I'm not going to move on this definition whatsoever. In the context of a globed Earth, when I'm talking about horizon, I'm not necessarily talking about where the sky meets
but you read the definition.
That's the definition of horizon.
Yeah,
I don't know. What do you want me to call? Do you want to redefine it?
No, I want you to use the definition of horizon, the definition that goes with the word horizon.
Oh
whether
my God, you guys are like,
what we're using the word, the dictionary definition of the word. Sorry.
Yeah. Oh my God, these guys.
Yeah, but imagine if I came to you and I started talking about the flat Earth, and I used definitions of the flat Earth, and you said, "No, that's not how we use. That's not how we colloquially use the flat Earth." Of course, you would debunk that. Can you address that, please?
Joshua,
if I found some definitions of flat Earth that you didn't agree with,
that's a false equivalence, Joshua. That's a false equivalence because flat Earth
isn't.
Two different words.
That's definitions for you.
No,
and that's the game you're playing. I'm happy to play that game too.
No. I'll tell you why. It's false equivalence. Flat Earth is two words. One is an adjective and one is a noun, right? So we don't define adjective, noun, word combos with a single definition. Good try though.
Well, hang on. I can make it a noun. I can put it as like a flat earther.
Well, Joshua, without you trying to
rewrite the plural noun flat earthers.
Yeah, Joshua, so I can redefining basic words.
I can define. We can have a word for it.
Redefine it, because you tried to tell us what you thought it meant when you first came in, and that was incorrect because you read out what it actually meant, and it wasn't what you said. So now you're saying
again,
you're seeing multiple
different things mean different things. For example, if you were in a plane and someone said to you, "Oh, a black box," people are going to think, "Oh, they're talking about like the flight recorder that's stashed away inside the plane in case of emergencies." Or if you were a software developer and I said black box, we're talking about code that you cannot see, or you're testing something that you can't ascertain. So depending on the context, it changes the definition. So again, extract the fraction.
We know what it is. It's called a word context fallacy.
No, it's not a fallacy. You can put fallacy in front of anything you like, buddy.
Joshua,
that doesn't work.
Joshua, the black box example you gave would be a word context fallacy. That's not the case here. We're not using a word context fallacy.
And it's not
in what context are you using horizon? That we're not using it. How's it different? Why is it the wrong context?
The context of a globed Earth. That's the context I'm using.
Okay, in the context of a globe
you're using it as a flat Earth context.
No, we're using the dictionary definition and the physics definition of the horizon. It's apparent. Globers have been arguing this for fucking 3 years, dude, and now you're just rewriting history.
Come on, Joshua, you already defined it. The apparent line where the sea appears to meet the sky. So, Joshua, you said you see multiple lines where the sea appears to meet the sky. Could you draw those on the image? Because I'm only seeing one.
Again, there's two horizons. The image is extremely blurred.
Because I don't see two.
I can't help you. I can't help you there.
Well, describe where you're seeing them. So, where do you see one and where do you see the other? Are they in front of the rig?
Hang on.
Middle of the rig?
No. Can light refract? Let's go step by step. So
could you answer the question instead of obfuscating?
No, I've already answered your questions and I've already defined things. You're just not liking the answers I'm giving. So again, can light refract?
Give me the answer that you see multiple horizons.
Answer my question, please. Can light refract? Are you refusing to answer the question?
Well, why are you refusing to evidence your claim that there's multiple horizons?
I'm taking it through step by step because I have to, it would seem.
Oh, you don't have to. Just draw it on where you see the horizons. Tell us where you see them.
I've already answered that 3 times now.
Okay,
now answer my question.
You just said that you do. You didn't say where. Where?
Yeah, you're not telling us where you're seeing them. So are you seeing one in front
already
of the
said
rig,
there's a false horizon behind. There's an actual horizon up front. Now, Can light
Where are you seeing an
refract?
actual horizon at front? Where are you seeing a horizon?
I've answered your question.
No horizon.
You answer
there.
mine.
That's water, Joshua.
Hang on. Are you afraid to address my questions? Or are you just going to obfuscate?
No, that's what you're doing.
Stick
Stop
with
incoherent. You're dishonest as fucking all hell, Joshua. You're a scumbag, bro.
This is incoherent, Joshua.
You are a scumbag.
Hang on, that's ad hominem. That's not ad hominem fallacy. Ad hominem, say it.
No, an ad hominem is an insult to. No, it isn't. Look at him spiral.
You're really spazzing out.
Ad hominem is a logical fallacy where I attack your character to prove a proposition or falsify a proposition. It has nothing to do with a proposition. It has nothing to do with your position.
So ad hominem.
You're a scumbag. No, you're a scumbag. Independent of the
you're calling me a scumbag. See, look, that's
independent of the argument.
Not addressing my argument. You just call me a scumbag.
Okay, so really,
you literally defined ad hominem, and then you fulfilled that criteria.
The argument, the horizon in front of the rig. Okay, water. At what point does it become sky?
I told you I'm not answering any of your questions until you answer at least one of mine, and then I'm more than happy to answer more.
And you're spiraling.
Disingenuous. Who's not answering my questions?
Yes, like
you guys literally just throw shit at a wall, not answer any questions.
Joshua, obviously, light can refract. Eyeglasses exist. Lenses exist. Yes, light can refract. Yeah, we know. Question is it in this case? Not in the general sense of is it possible in any instance. We're talking about in this case, in this image.
Okay. Cool.
But Joshua, it's
I will answer one of your questions, and then you have to answer one of mine.
No, I did.
Yeah, you did. And that's fair. I'm a man of my words. I will answer one of your questions. Ask away.
Okay. At what point, right? So if we look, starting at the bottom of the image, and we move up, we're in the image. Water. We see water. At what point before the rig does it become sky?
I would say between the false horizon and the sky, that's where we see two meet. So the sky is actually behind the false horizon.
You're fucked, dude.
I've answered your question.
No, you didn't.
When you look at the oil rig, is it moving or warped in some way?
Stop, dude. You said the false horizon is after the rig. I said before the rig. So no, you didn't answer my question. I said before the rig. Where's the sky?
Before the rig.
Yeah, before the rig. Where's the sky? Where's the line that demarcates?
Yeah, okay.
I'm looking for the line that demarcates the water from the sky that's before the rig.
Sure.
Yeah, you can draw it on the image. Draw a line. That's where you're seeing it meet the sky.
I believe it is somewhere around the first, basically the rig on the right. I reckon the horizon is somewhere, the actual horizon is somewhere around there, where the legs are being cut off.
Or are you saying you see it there, or you just believe it's there?
I'm approximating it's around there because the legs are being cut off.
Are you seeing it there?
And usually that happens when there's a horizon. So
are you seeing it there, or are you just claiming it's
I'm seeing the legs are being cut off, so that's indicating that's where the horizon is. Now answering my questions. Is that crane
No, you're not getting away with that, Joshua. No, you're not getting away with that.
Hang on, I answered one of your questions.
No.
Answer one of mine.
Okay, so if the water stops at the legs,
you guys can't cope with the conversation.
If the water stops
answer one of your questions. You answer one of mine.
Joshua.
So please look
at the water. Stop. You're going to be muted. If the water
if you mute me, I'm leaving, and you've lost again.
No one cares. You obviously know that we don't care.
Joshua,
so if the water stops at the legs, that would mean that beyond that would be sky. So are you saying it looks like there's sky between the rigs?
I'm waiting for my answer, please.
Yeah, that's what I thought, dude. You're a clown.
It's amazing that Joshua came in here saying
another ad hominem.
Is this your debunk, Joshua? Hey, Joshua, was this your debunk to claim that you saw
debunk is that the sky between the rigs?
Yeah,
okay,
you saw the sky.
Do you want me to just give out what I think of the Black Swan? And then you can
Joshua, so far,
laugh
you're just
or whatever you want, and at least you get the whole
liar. You're just being a liar, a retard. I don't know which one it is. You're on drugs.
Oh, another ad hominem. By the way, take note, everyone. I haven't called these guys idiots or anything along those lines. It's these people that are actually calling other people.
Oh, wow. This is a special one. For Joshua. You just said that you saw the horizon in front of the rigs, but you said you believed it or you approximate it. So do you actually see it or do you not see what you're saying?
I'm still waiting for my answer.
Yeah, see how you can't answer? How do you come in here?
I've answered every single question. We're going back and forth.
No, you didn't.
You answer one of mine, I'll answer one of yours.
And then you try and go around it. You try and change the subject and then just keep talking.
I'm not changing the subject. If you can follow a conversation, it's very clear.
You said there's a horizon. No, because Joshua, you said there's a horizon in front of the rigs, didn't you?
Oh, did you just mute me again? I swear I saw that popped up.
Yeah, you got muted because you're trying to avoid answering to your claim, which you saw a horizon in front of the rigs. Yeah, you said you saw a horizon in front of the rigs, didn't you?
Again, you're going to have to answer one of my questions.
See how you can't...
One question for an answer,
and then you can't... see how you make a claim, and then as soon as you're called out, you have to avoid talking about it. You want to just move past it. You say, I'm going to make my claim, there's a horizon in front of the rigs, and then obviously, because there's not, we're going to quiz you on it. But you're like, nope, I said so now I get to change the subject. So Joshua, you saw a horizon that you defined as the line where the surface appears to meet the sky. You saw that in front of the rigs, is that right?
I've already answered your question, every single question you've come across. I just want a
answer it
back
again,
and
then.
forth.
I didn't hear you answering it.
You guys don't want a back and forth because you'll know you'll fall apart.
Yes or no?
So all you got to do is charge loads of questions at me and then just see which one sticks.
No, we're just asking you to justify your claim. You said you saw a horizon in front of the rigs, yeah?
By the way, the Black Swan is your claim, not mine. I'm debunking it.
Horizon? It's
Hence,
just a horizon.
Probably I should be asking most of the questions if you think about it, because it is your piece of evidence, not mine.
Remember, you came in saying you debunked it, and now we're quizzing you on your debunk and your whole
I did, and you didn't address any of my points yet.
No.
You're just like quibbling about definitions and horizons and stuff.
It's actually you that's refusing to address your own claim, because you said there's a horizon in front of the rigs, and we're trying to press you on that.
I've answered every question.
And you've avoided. No, because I asked you to show us where it is, because Indio asked you as well. So you're seeing the sky.
I've already said that multiple times. I've already answered that multiple times.
Are you seeing the sky?
Are you going to address some of my questions? Do you want me to repeat it?
Look at this. Look at this pathetic attempt you've got. Are you seeing the sky meet the sea in front of the rigs? Separated by a line?
I've already answered that. Can you please...
Nah. What a little melt. Wow. I mean, we see some pathetic displays of dishonesty in here, but this one really takes the cake. Does anyone want to try with this guy? I mean, he's so emotional. You can hear it in his voice as soon as he was asked a question. And he obviously can't actually address any questions, but... I know, Indio, do you want to keep
Joshua? So I talked to him the other day about this, and he did it's the same non-argument. So, Joshua, okay? If you mute me by talking over me, I'm going to mute you back. Got it? You understand?
As long as you don't mute me.
If you mute me by talking over me, I'm going to mute you back.
What about the rules of you over talking me?
If you mute me by talking over me, I'm going to mute you back, okay?
Oh, that's a pivot. So you get to overtalk me all you want, and I can't do the same to you.
If you mute me, listen. I'll just mute you. I don't care if you leave or not. You're nothing, dude. You already exposed yourself as an utter clown.
You're not even addressing
the horizon. So if your claim was true, that would mean between the oil rigs and the false horizon is sky, and then there's a dividing line of water and sky again. But let's just grant your claim. There's two horizons. There's a false horizon. How do you know which one is the false horizon?
I know it's a false horizon deductively. Do you want me to give up my point?
Hold on, give us the syllogism.
I'm not giving you... I've already answered the question.
You know it deductively, that means you have a syllogism.
You're going to have to answer one of mine. So,
no,
When you look at the prey,
I don't. You said you know deductively.
Always attacking and never defending. That's a bit strange.
That's right. That's
Even
always
though it's
making
your piece
claims
of
and never
evidence.
providing evidence. Always making claims and never providing evidence.
I have been answering and addressing your questions, but you're never addressing
always
any of
making
my
claims
questions.
and never providing evidence.
It's amazing how you go, oh, he's so emotional.
Always making claims and never providing evidence. I'm not going to stop, Joshua. You made a claim that you know it deductively, which one the false horizon is. Give us the deductive syllogism, which demonstrates that.
I think you know where I'm going to go with it, and you know you don't have a leg to stand on, and this is why you're
You have
fighting
30
over
seconds
definitions,
to answer my question.
not answering any questions, ultimatums.
I know. Then you're getting muted. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, Joshua. Bye. You're not talking anymore. You served your purpose. You're also available in this 30 seconds, well, 20 seconds now, to type in the chat the deductive syllogism, because you said you know which one is the false horizon deductively. You're going to start posting evidence and providing evidence for claims. And the reason we're asking you questions, right, again and again, because your answer is a claim and we want the evidence for the claim, okay? You don't just get to declare shit from on high. It's pretty simple. Yeah, posturing, is not a victory, brother. Anyone that listens to this knows that you took the fucking L.
Yep. Asking for evidence. Totally legitimate. We're waiting, Joshua.
So let's just review the baseless claim, attack, claim stacking nonsense of Joshua. I debunked the Black Swan because there's two horizons. One is a false horizon because whatever. Even though false horizons are not even possible because they're apparent. So that means you're looking out and you're seeing a horizon, but you're not actually seeing it. It's not apparently like you're delusional, right? It's like seeing something that's not actually even there. But the fact you said there's a horizon entails that it's apparent. Okay? Otherwise, you would see something else, and it wouldn't be an apparent dividing line. It would be something else. You said the real horizon, which you claimed is in front of the rigs. That means that's the real, true horizon. And so somehow the water ends at the bottom of the rigs, turns into sky, and then turns back into water, and then back into sky again. Which is ridiculous. You're a chump.
Yeah, plus not to mention that, he was originally responding to my image, which was of the 8-foot observation, and he said he'd debunked that. So, I guess I let him get away with putting in this other image, but which he did not obviously debunk the 1-foot observation either, but due to the nature of the Black Swan argument being a counterexample to disprove the mathematics of the globe, if he thought he was going to debunk a Black Swan, he would have to debunk every single one of them. He'd have to just keep shooting those Black Swans all over the flat world till there are only white ones left. That's a lot, Joshua. Don't think you're going to be able to do that because you failed with this one. And you also made a false claim. I didn't know what your argument was when you claimed you were going to debunk it, but yeah, you didn't debunk my 8-foot observation. You think there's two horizons in the 8-foot observation? I'd be curious to know what his answer is to that. I'll just put that image back up there. So that's interesting that you just ignored what I actually presented, claimed you had already debunked it when your little imaginary argument, which I assume is only because of apparently different colors of the water that you're somehow turning into horizons, like Indio said, as if they were sky. Yeah, just exposed yourself as a pretender clown all over the place. I actually used to think you were, first time when you were talking to Jedi about your little sky fantasies, and then I talked to you one time about something or other. I actually thought you were a, honest, a semi-honest communicator that you were sincerely trying to understand. But today, you've been exposed as just a deceptive sophist who isn't interested in the truth. So, sad day, sad day. Are there two horizons in the one I posted, Joshua? I don't want to unmute you because I know you're supposed to put some evidence out. Somebody unmuted. That's fine. You can answer my question. Are there two horizons in the 8-foot observation? Somebody unmuted you in case you didn't know. You're there. If you want to answer, I mean, you've got several things. First, you need to provide evidence for your second horizon claim, or explain how that's even possible, because we know it's not. We know you're just full of BS.
Oh, sorry, I was feeding the cat. Say again?
Okay. Oh my gosh, you didn't hear anything that I said then. Okay,
No.
so when you came in and said you debunked what I posted, which was the 8-foot observation, I gave it to you, letting you go back to the picture that you chose, because where you're imagining water is turning into sky and then turning back into water, back into sky again, like Indio just said, because you can't apparently see what's right in front of your eyes. That's all water until it gets to the sky. That's what the horizon is where the water appears to meet the sky. So everything else you're talking about is a bunch of garbage that has no bearing on reality whatsoever. So going back to the first image that you claimed you already debunked, where's your second horizon in this image?
To be clear, I did say at the very beginning, I'm more than happy to talk about any image.
All right, well, let's talk about this one then, because that's the one I was talking about that you said you had already debunked, but you didn't, because when you put up there, it was the other one.
When I said debunked, I was talking about the black swan, but I'm more than happy to talk about other images if you like.
Yeah, you don't understand what a black swan image is then, because there is not one black the whole idea behind the argument is that any observation that cannot be possible on a globe with a radius of 3,959 miles is a black swan argument. So if you want, I mean, even if you could successfully call one into question, which you have failed to do so far, even if you could, you'd have 1,000 more you'd have to go work on, because they should never be possible. You should never have the horizon that far. You should never be seeing that long in the distance as the long distance observation. The laser shouldn't be hitting the target at 25 miles, and so on and so forth. So you even if you could debunk one black swan, which you have not done, the whole point is it's a counterexample disproving the faulty mathematical conjecture of a sphere with a radius of 3,959 miles being the place where we live. So once again, in the 8-foot observer height image, do you also claim there's two horizons in that one?
Yeah, can you relink it so I can see it?
Yeah.
Also, someone was arguing that definitions rule. I think I might change my mind. There we go. There's a definition for a false horizon. Oh, sweet. This is a very blurry image.
Who's talking to this guy?
Pardon? I was just talking to him.
Joshua.
Sorry, say again?
I was talking
to you.
Again, you
talking to yourself?
Talking to who?
Hey, I wasn't talking.
Could have fooled me, buddy.
Maybe he has me muted. I don't know. He was talking to me. Tell me you're talking to me.
No, I can hear you.
I know.
I can hear you.
You can hear me now, but like you've been talking to somebody for like 30 seconds. I wasn't talking to you.
Oh,
I think he muted me. Just tell him you're talking to me, Joshua.
Hey, did you mute Dandelion?
Sorry, I'm talking to Dandelion.
Dandelion's the one talking.
Yeah. So I'm not talking to myself. I am mad, but I'm not that mad.
Okay.
Cool. By the way, look, I love the image. Yes, there is a horizon appearing behind the rigs. I agree, but my original point is that there's like a false horizon. In fact, you can actually see. I think you can. I don't want to stick too much of a claim on it, but you can more or less see the actual horizon because you can see how like the rig is compressed and the legs have cut off at the end, and you can see that extra blue line that goes across. I reckon that the horizon is there and not the grey horizon that's appearing behind it.
Then, can I ask you a question? What are those lights reflecting off of? Then?
Hang on, buddy.
What are the lights reflecting off of?
We were firing off like nobody's business. Let's keep it chill. Relax.
I am.
I was talking to Dandelion.
Like, there's lights on those rigs. It's reflecting off of something. What are they reflecting off of?
I'm addressing lights reflecting.
Yeah, up there. So there's lights on the oil rigs. They're reflecting off of water. Like if that's sky, how are they reflecting off sky?
Sure. I hope we're looking at the same image because that's just not what I'm seeing, and I'm not trying to piss you off, though I do enjoy doing it.
The one Dandelion posted. If you zoom in under the rigs, you can see the reflection of the lights off the water.
Oh, is it the one you posted? Hang on, let me scroll up.
Oh, the one Dandelion posted.
Oh, I don't see it. I mean, I see the lights on the rigs, obviously, but I don't see the lights off the body of the water. Can you like narrow it in for me? Can you like? You don't have to draw on the map. Can you describe what you're seeing? Like, exactly where are these lights coming from?
Okay,
but yeah, it is a very blurry image. But where it's saying the horizon behind, I believe that is the false horizon.
Well, I think for us to have any kind of substantive discussion about your illusions, you're going to have to do what Cyclone said and start drawing the lines on there where you find your imaginary false horizon, because otherwise, how can we even have a discussion with you all? Do not have a phone, or you can just download the image on your phone, open it up, click edit, then click the little pen and mark up on there. Just draw a little line on there. Can't you do that for us, Joshua? Because your verbal descriptions are not really helping. Because you said a blue line. I mean, I don't know what blue line you're talking about. I mean, I don't understand why you can't accept that the horizon is the definition of horizons that is accepted by the world of the apparent location where the sky meets the water. I mean, go out there. I mean, I challenge you to go to any harbor and start running around talking to the sailors about some false horizon or mirage of the horizon. They'll be like, who is this clown show? What? Where did he come from? What mental hospital let him out? Because there's one horizon. It's the place where the water meets the sky, and you're just living in some kind of fantasy land because you can't seem to get off your globe. I mean, is it that you got scared because the information started making sense? So then you just had to make up things and pretend you live in a different world than the real one? Or what happened to you? Because last time we had a good conversation, but today you're like way out there in fairyland.
Hey, I like to match the energy of the room. What can I say? People come in hot. Well, I'm more than happy to return the favour. I still haven't. I'm still hearing a lot of ad hominems, but that's not changing.
I'm assuming you like being in fairyland. I mean, you must enjoy it. It doesn't have to be a bad place. You can stay in your globe delusion if you want. Are you going to draw the line for me or not?
Yeah, sure thing. For you, I will. And by the way, I thought people should be aware, though, I'm actually a masochist, so every time you ad hom me, you're just turning me on. So keep that up, guys. I'm loving it.
Okay, so let's just take note of what this dude's all about. So, I posted in the chat the reflection of the lights, brother. So, according to you, the lights are reflecting off the water that's behind the horizon.
All right. Is that the closest rig?
It doesn't matter. The physical horizon, where that water is, where that water is supposed to be on the other side of the geometric. Brother, that water is supposed to be on the other side of the geometric horizon.
Hang on,
other
I'm
side.
trying to draw my
so
picture.
tell me, so you could tell me this. How do we have an optical path reflecting off the other side of the horizon into the camera?
Hang on, I'm drawing my picture, one thing at a time.
Okay.
Hang on. You'll ask it in like 30 seconds. Promise. 30 seconds. Paint. Line. See what you guys do to me. I'm having to go into paint and draw lines. This is humiliating.
You're having work to back up your claim and clarify your non-argument. Sorry, you're the one who came in here with this nonsense when I was talking to Smoke Shop Dude.
You're a dumb whore.
Thank you very much.
Okay, I'm almost there. Hang on, I've got to make the line a bit smaller because it's a bit fucked. Is any of you colorblind? If I did it in red, would it be alright?
Red is perfectly fine.
Almost there. Okay, it's not perfect. But I have drawn the thing. Oh. Okay, the line needs to be a little bit lower on the right and a little bit higher on the left, but you get the general
Still
drift.
a globe killer, even if we humor you and say, oh yes, that's fine, you're Julius Caesar and you can have 2 horizons on the globe, darling. Pat on the head, take your medication. Your line is still further than the oil rig that's at 6 miles. And so, still no globe, because maximum distance 3.46 miles. So you're saying that's the horizon. That means it's further than 6.08 miles, still too far in your globe.
He drew the line on the reflection, where it divides the reflection. That's what he drew the line on.
Well, the line needs to be a bit lower, but of course, like it really depends on the distance. I know you have some measurements there, but it looks like the observer's height is at least more than 8 foot. I'm not entirely sure, but the further up you are, the further you can see, and more it pushes back the horizon. Something that you would even agree. Also, like a false horizon is a thing. Like we even do this when it comes to like with electrical magnetic waves, like radio. We use like effective radius, even microwaves. I think there's like a standard like 4/3 model, so we put an extra third for the false horizon. So it is like a very common thing. I don't know why you guys are denying it.
Can you just stop saying false horizon? Do you know what a false horizon is? It only applies to pilots. It's an effect that pilots see.
It's more than just what happens.
They get confused. No, that's the definition. It's only affects pilots. At night, they confuse sky for the ground.
Wrong. It doesn't just affect pilots.
No, that's the definition. So just stop saying
oh my
false
God,
horizon.
Definitions. Again.
Because the definition.
Do pilots have special vision?
Moron.
Do they have do they see things that we can't
definitions. Shut up. You can't just make up definitions of horizon. Okay? Doesn't work like that.
Oh my God! You just admitted that.
Where the sky meets the ground.
Now you're saying that only
is the horizon.
People that fly planes can see them. What else you got, buddy?
Look it up. Look up false horizon. It's in the chat. It only applies to pilots.
I know. Only pilots
every horizon. So you're saying only every horizon is a false horizon? Are you saying every horizon is a false horizon? Is that what you're saying?
Hang on. So we've gone from not a thing to it is a thing, but it's only with pilots. Only people that fly planes.
For pilot, yes. For pilot. It's an effect that pilots experience. Not on the ground looking at the horizon. The horizon is the apparent place where the sky meets the ground. not wherever you think it is, somewhere in the middle of the ocean.
I mean, do you really want me to address that, or
Stick to the definition of the horizon where the sky meets the ground, which is behind the oil rigs. There's no false horizon unless you're flying a plane and you get disorientated, numpty. Just get it right.
So there is a false horizon.
Time.
Good. We're going somewhere. One step at a time. One step at a time.
For pilots. Can you repeat that?
Pilots have special vision. Are pilots like a different breed of human? Do they have like special vision or something?
You're a moron.
Or can we perceive the same thing?
It's not a visual horizon. The pulse horizon is not a visual horizon. It's actually called the artificial horizon. It's the instrument level of the plane. Okay? We're talking about a visual horizon, what we see, because that's what we're talking about. What are we looking at? There is no false apparent horizon, because then it would be invisible.
I don't know which one to address. I almost did an ad hom then. You got me so close. So close.
Okay, so artificial horizon is not a quote-unquote false horizon. It's called the artificial horizon. You're confusing things. Okay, so in an airplane, they have a level line. If that line was matched up to the visual horizon, they'd smash into the ground. So they have a level horizon, right, to instrument the plane so that it gives them a level flight. That is called the artificial horizon. So if that's centered, they have level flight. It is a flying tool. It is not something that's out there in nature. I think this subject is beyond you and way too complicated.
Well, everything that you've said is not true at all. You can see a false horizon.
No, Indio.
Let me see if I can find an image of a false horizon for you. Let me make sure that it's a reputable source.
He's going to find an imaginary horizon.
Just make sure it's well defined. And that exists in nature, so that it consists of an actual observation.
Yeah, Josh, don't you know that everything that proves the Earth is flat wrong is fake?
Like what?
I know, tell me about it.
Yeah, you know straw mans are lame and gay.
You know that two different people standing in two different horizons looking the same direction see different stars, which is impossible on a flat Earth, you fucking idiot.
Okay, let's prove it.
No!
I didn't.
That was so quick.
I didn't say nuh-uh. I said prove it.
Yeah, prove it's way different than nuh-uh. Yeah, then that guy just ran away because he can't prove it, I guess. That's what we have to interpret that.
His name was Debate a Liberal.
Joe Biden slobber nurse.
Is Joshua working on a task, or what's going on?
I can't remember. I've lost track of the conversation.
He was supposed to be looking for an image of an artificial horizon.
No, he said false horizon, not artificial horizon.
Oh, actually. Oh, I got a really good image. Hang on. It's not a false horizon.
Then just keep it to yourself.
What you're supposed to be looking for.
Oh, look at that. Flying ship. I wonder what could be happening to it.
Can you tell us what you think is happening to it?
Light refraction. What do you think's happening?
Wrong. Try again.
It's called a superior mirage.
It's called a Fata Morgana. Okay? And it's not caused by light refraction, even though that's what it says in the textbook. Okay? That's not what's happening here. You can prove it. So you can change the contrast and color values of that image, and what you'll see is that ship is actually on water, and there'll be a horizon behind it. We've seen this image hundreds of times. Okay? It appears because the sky is reflecting the water perfectly, so it assumes the same color, and because contrast of the human eye is the worst in blue, you can't differentiate the sky from the water.
So the original
But still,
BBC...
that horizon that you see there is not a false horizon, because the horizon is apparent.
Hang on. I think we can all put two and two together. So according to the original article from the BBC, it's a superior mirage, which is refraction.
You can examine the image.
Joshua, when I look at
if it can affect things over the horizon, surely the horizon can be affected by light refractions. It's literally just putting one and one together. This isn't even.
But that image is not over the horizon. That boat is not over the horizon. That boat is on water. But the water that's between the visual horizon.
Oh my God! It's not flying.
It's a reflection of the sky. I'm going to show you right now.
So it's not what you call a...
it is a reflection of the sky. That's not sky it's floating in. That's water it's on.
Hey, Joshua, can you hear me right now?
Yeah, I can hear you. Far away, buddy. Let me just quickly...
So when I look at that image, and I look at the horizon where the boat is in that image, even though it's up in the air, you can still see a line, and that line is behind the boat.
That line.
Well, I'm not with this. Hang on, with this, I'm illustrating that light refraction can be incredibly powerful, so much that it can make a boat look like it's flying. And I can also say about the horizon.
That's not refraction.
It is refraction.
It is not refraction. It's reflection. It is reflection.
It's literally a superior mirage.
It is reflection. It is a reflection. You can examine the image and see it's a reflection. Dude, take the image, do a negative color filter where you invert the colors into the red spectrum, so you have more contrast, right? And you'll see that there's a horizon behind the boat, and the boat is on top of water. It is not refraction; it's reflection.
I'm curious. Just what do you think refraction is?
Okay, it's not that. Okay? I know what refraction is way better than you. Don't go there with me. You're going to get humiliated.
Yeah, educate me. Go on. Tell me what refraction is.
No, you're not working. You're going to... Okay. Do you really want to know what it is?
Oh, yeah. Give me Snell's law and everything.
It's a change in the speed of light in a medium. Okay? Which is denoted by... Which is controlled... Which is determined by the electric permittivity and the magnetic permeability of the said medium. Okay? So the refractive index is the ratio of comparing whatever the speed of light is in some medium versus vacuum. So for instance, the speed of light in water is 0.3 percent or 30% slower. So the refractive index of water is considered 1.3. Okay?
Oh, yes. Love it. So far, so good. So how...
But this image is not refraction.
Can you repeat what he said?
How is it not? How is it not?
Because it's a reflection.
Hang on, a reflection involves
a reflection
manipulation
of the sky off the water, changing the water to look like the color of the sky.
Hang on, is it possible that there could be temperature differences in the atmosphere, creating different mediums? Because as we know, higher temperature, less pressure.
Maybe, but in this image, that's not the case.
So you already talked about two mediums.
Maybe, but this image is not the case. This image is a reflection.
I think it is, my friend. I think it is.
Well, you can think whatever you want.
If you make that argument that there's a change in temperature and it's lower pressure with hotter, warmer air, it hurts your argument. It doesn't help it.
That's a lot of statements, but I would like to hear a rebuttal.
I did.
So I don't know, like one person
It
says
is
it's
a
reflection, another person
reflection.
says refraction.
Who cares what they say? They're wrong.
I'm curious, when you say a reflection, are you saying like it's off the body of water, it's off the sky? What is it? What's it
It's
reflecting
reflecting off the water.
Okay, onto.
What do you
onto
mean?
what?
Onto the camera. The sky reflects off the water. In the reflection, because you're looking at the
Hang on, wouldn't
reflected
the
image
image
of the
be?
sky, it becomes the water looks like it's the color of the sky.
Wouldn't the image be reversed if it's coming from the body of
The
water?
reverse of what? The sky? So solid blue, the reverse of solid blue is still solid blue,
No,
brother.
as in like the ship.
What do you mean?
Oh.
The ship does not have the same angle of incidence that the sky does.
I mean, if you think that it's doing something else, you're welcome to give us a demonstration.
So reflection, the angle of incidence equals the angle of reflection. The ship does not have the same angle of incidence that the sky does. The sky extends all the way to the distance, right? So that angle is very small, a very small oblique angle. The ship does not have a really small oblique angle, so there's no reflection of the ship. I'm going to post in the chat.
In case anyone's interested in the article where it comes from.
No one cares about the article. We've already read it. It's wrong. Just fucking wrong.
Of course it is. Yes,
it's
the
wrong.
BBC's in on it,
You
aren't
can
they?
demonstrate it's wrong. What don't you get, bro? You can demonstrate it's wrong. It's not opinion. Actually, I'm gonna go take care of that shit right now. I'm gonna show you a negative image because you're too lazy to do it.
Why is there always so many people in this chat, and yet everyone has their stuff muted? It's always a flat Earth. What is going on in here?
Gankant, you are not up with the times here. We're in the middle of a conversation, but you're welcome to put your questions on hold for after we're done with this. Hey, Joshua, what do you say?
Sorry, I apologise. I didn't mean to cut you off. Your mic was breaking up horribly. Dandelion.
Oh, yeah, sorry about that. Thank you for telling me.
But yeah, no, if it was reflection off the ocean, like if it's like a mirror-like reflection, shouldn't the ship be upside down?
Did you not listen to my answer to that I already gave you? You're not going to see a reflection of the ship because the angle of incidence from the ship bouncing off the water to the camera is not the same as the angle of incidence that the sky is.
God damn it!
Like, but how do you? It depends on what the observer is. Like, is the observer? Well, no, even if you put a mirror on the
angle of incidence equals the angle of reflection. It's really easy to figure out that if a ray bounces off the water to the ship, that angle is greater than the angle of the ray bouncing off the water to some place in the sky far, far away.
Call him a retard.
Just so people understand what I'm trying to get at. This is what you see when you get a reflection from the water. The image is upside down, but that ship just doesn't look upside down to me.
No shit, dude. But we're not talking about that. We're talking about reflection of the sky.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were talking about the water earlier, but now the sky is reflecting?
Not talking about an inferior mirage, ass clown. We're talking about.
Hang on, is the sky reflective now? I gotta know. Is this a new? I've never heard this one before. Please tell me.
What does that got to do with anything?
You just told me the sky is reflecting.
Yeah.
How?
This is a false. See this? This is a false equivalence. Why is that? This water is smooth. The other water is rough, so it only reflects at certain angles. Okay? So that angle, we can actually do a formula. It depends on the surface roughness of the sea. So that you only see the peaks and appears at a smooth surface. I'll post in the chat peer-reviewed literature demonstrating this not only experimentally. You don't know what you're talking about, Joshua. You're biting off something that's too big for you.
Oh, you know what? I love a good read. Link away. Give me 5 minutes to read it. Well, depending how big it is. I hope they have an abstract. I love those.
Abstract don't tell you nothing. The only thing that tells you something, that tells me everything I need to know about you. You think the abstract controls. What controls is the experiment.
Oh, is this study debunking
Interpretation of experiments mean nothing. They mean nothing.
Yeah, but surely someone a bit more qualified and who can read data more accurately.
Justify that. And how does that determine what the truth is?
It doesn't, but it gets you closer.
Okay, then shut the fuck up.
All right, I'll give it a cheeky little read. Holy shit, the waves must have been fucking big that day.
No, they don't have to be. Here's another one. I'm gonna keep posting these until you fucking concede, bro.
I don't know. I think you're like, I think you're losing your marbles here, because when I look at that image, the sea doesn't exactly look very choppy. Even if it wasn't, and the waves were a little bit up, so you can get a little bit of reflection. If you would get the reflection just back at the ship, you wouldn't get it back at the camera. Because the waves, like, if you think about it, the side of the wave that's reflecting would be reflecting back at the ship, as in, like, the thing that it's reflecting.
No, it wouldn't. You just keep saying the same wrong thing. You can keep saying it. The angle of incidence equals the angle of reflection. There's something called a critical angle. And if it's not beyond the critical angle, it's not reflected.
Again, even that image.
You're out of your depth, dude.
Hang on, even that image.
Just out of your depth, man. You don't know. It doesn't matter. All you're telling me when you say it don't make sense is that you're stupid.
Interrupting me. Can I just
all you're telling me when you say it don't make sense is that you're stupid. That's all you tell me.
Another ad hom. Oh my god, all the fallacies. I must be getting underneath your skin or something. Just chill.
Well,
relax.
I mean, okay.
Do you want to get a hot chocolate or something?
It's not an ad hom because you use an appeal to common sense fallacy.
Hang on, you called me stupid, and you're not addressing any of my arguments.
In response to a logical fallacy. In response to a logical fallacy. So once again, use ad hom wrong, because ad homs are used to prove a proposition or falsify one. I don't have to falsify a logical fallacy.
Ad hominem is to discredit someone rather than addressing their arguments.
I did address your argument.
And you're trying to discredit
I did address your argument.
By calling me an idiot. You haven't.
I did address your argument.
You haven't addressed my argument.
I did address your argument. It's reflection. And I told you why it's reflection. The critical angle.
We've moved past that. We're talking about the actual...
The sky is beyond the critical angle, and the boat is not.
Hang on.
Just start reading what I posted. Just shut up, bro. Read what I posted.
Hang on. Just cool down for a bit. There's no need for...
you're not modding here, dude. You're at the end of your rope, brother.
I know. I'm not even a mod, and I got more patience.
You're at the end of your rope. Your sophistry is at the end. Concede or shut the fuck up.
Oh, is that how flat earthers debate? Succeed or will there?
No, I said concede. Concede or get out. Well, he got out.
Funny how that works.
Well, I muted him. He's waiting it. That's why he's doing it, because Joshua goes, if you mute me, I'm leaving. So basically, the condition is, let me say anything I want, or I'm leaving. So he basically controls the chat by setting these conditions. And he will go from BC to BC to BC till he finds somebody that'll tolerate him just spewing fucking garbage. So how many examples did I post? I got to get him his image too, because I might as well get that in there too.
Yeah, it's too bad he doesn't want to learn about these topics. Seems like this would be a good chance for an education, but he does not seem interested in that.
So what happened with a staff mute?
Oh, I double clicked.
Oh, you double clicked on a mute.
Yeah, so, I guess that's what it means. Attempt to undo a staff mute on user Shadow Joshua. Invalid. Please do not mute staff mutes. Undo staff mutes.
I feel that happened to me before. I think it's when Heretic mutes, and then you know how sometimes we mute, unmute because we're doing it at the same time. I'm pretty sure that's why. I don't know. I could be wrong. That's my interpretation. It's happened to me before.
More.
I don't know, I'm up to like 10 examples, Indio. I counted on you.
Yeah, it's pretty much a wrap on that one.
Fata Morganas are pretty wild though, man. I've never seen one in real life. Just what people show on here.
Hello.
How you doing? How's it going?
It's going good, Mary. I just came home from a motorcycle ride. I feel very energetic. Yeah.
Did you wear a helmet?
Obviously.
No, it's not obvious. Not everybody does. Oh, in Europe, they're really strict about that.
Yeah. I flew. I was scared. It's it's no joke, you know, like with the sound, the engine, the music. It's a BMW S1000 RR, if anyone is about motorcycles. But,
nice. So that motorcycle was riding on a flat earth, right, Dylan?
I don't know about that. It was kind of curvy and up and down, though, Mary. I don't know.
Well, a flat earth can have topography. That doesn't mean it has curvature or that it's a ball, right, Dylan? We know it's not a ball. We've demonstrated that too many times.
Yeah.
Yeah, why is it not a ball? Repeat back what you've learned before. Even if you don't agree, you can repeat back the argument. What's our argument for why it's not a ball?
Before I get the argument, what do you guys think of the bike? Should I buy it? What do you guys
the bike?
think? Yeah.
Oh, you're testing it? You were test driving it? Oh my gosh, if you can afford it, yeah, that looks like so much fun.
That one? Wait. I have a video of it as well. You tell me what you think of the video. So that one, or I need to have nitro. Okay, I can't do that. But that one or this one? I don't know. The Italian bike is just, it's like the Italian girl.
It's just
the shapes. It's just so beautiful. Like she's so wow.
Well, I'll tell you my choice between the two after you answer my question.
Yeah, but we have
if you were a flat earther, how would you explain that we don't live on a ball?
Mary,
I see it too. I have a very clear choice here. I mean, the one looks like it's like made for handicapped people or something. I mean, obviously the first one's better.
Really? What?
Yeah.
You don't like the white one? What? You don't like?
I'm sorry, I couldn't hold back. I was supposed to keep my opinion
She's
to myself.
mocking the rear wheel stand. She says it looks like it's in a wheelchair.
I guess that's it. I don't know. Yeah, maybe if it wasn't on that, it would like it better. I don't know. Like the other one's on the street. It's like slightly turned. It's true. The photograph of the first one.
Wait. I have to give you another one then. I have to give you another one. Okay, so I give you this one then.
Hey, I will say this, Dylan. If I could make a suggestion, the helmet is always a good thing, but more than anything, the spine protector, bro.
Yeah, bro. Like I was literally like I usually don't get scared, but on that BMW, I was like you could feel it. Like I was going so fast. One little stone on the road, I'll be gone. My spine gone, everything, legs flying, hips, everything gone.
Get you a spine and chest protector, man. It seems
yeah. If I buy the black one, I need to go and buy a full body protection, full gear.
They make cool ones, man. I've seen one out there. There's a design look like a Ninja Turtle.
Yeah. I like the dinosaur. Mary, I'm gonna answer your question. We just need to establish.
But I already gave you some feedback, and you haven't given me even anything yet. So I'm biting my tongue. I'm biting my tongue. No more motorcycle feedback.
He even said the motorcycle looked like it was handicapped.
I know. I shouldn't have told him that.
She broke her word just to.
She broke my heart, bro. She broke my heart.
She gave you an extra answer when she said she wouldn't. So now you got to answer it. Why is the Earth?
Wait, before I answer it though,
there's so much waffling, so much dawdling, so much stalling.
How is the red one though? The red does it still look
answer my question first? If you were a flat earther and you had to give your best proof that we don't live on a globe, what would it be? Go.
I don't know.
You seriously don't. All the hours you've spent in here, you don't even have one. You don't even have one.
I have Alzheimer's disease, right? My memory is really.
You do not. Stop that.
No, but my memory is for.
Come on, tell us one thing you've learned in here about the flat Earth. Just one thing.
There was a guy, Mary, I spoke to yesterday. He was talking about radio towers.
I'll give you one. Just you got to find one more. All right, you know that we cannot have gas pressure without containment. That is a natural mechanic, natural physics of mechanics, right?
Yeah.
You have to have containment in order to build up pressure, right?
I guess so.
Because if you don't have containment, what happens to your pressure?
What happens to the pressure? Well, there will be no pressure.
There would be no pressure, right? Because it would just all fucking go everywhere.
Exactly, it would just fly out. But,
All right,
but
so I just gave you an example of
Thank
why
you.
the Earth is flat. So give us one more.
But the guy was talking about radio towers. He said he had been in the Flat Earth server, and then someone stole the Flat Earth server, and then they created Flat Earth 2.0. And he was talking about radio towers, how radio towers need to be on hills. If the Earth was flat, it wouldn't be, the position wouldn't matter. But he was saying that the position matters, and that's why you have radio towers and cell towers on top of mountains and stuff like that.
So I ask you for your best flat Earth proof, and you give me some kind of globe cope that has no relation to reality whatsoever, along with a little FE drama thrown in there. Give me one reason why we claim the Earth is flat.
Okay,
Very simple question. My God.
Mary.
Yeah.
I just need to know red or black. Which one?
I'm not going to tell you. I'm not going to tell you to answer my question. One. Only one. One reason. There's so many.
The distant thing. All right, the distant thing. There you go.
We're getting closer there. The distance thing. Yeah, at least we're talking. Yeah, so what about the distance thing?
Give me something. I gave you something. Give me something. You play ball.
I'm eliminating the white. The white one's eliminated.
Yeah, that is the red and the white are the same. It's just different colors and different angles.
Oh, yeah. Well, then you should already know my answer. I mean, maybe it's just because the first one I saw, I fell in love with that one. So that one's got my heart. Nothing's ever going to be able to reach it.
Okay, but are you going to say the same thing if you see the front of Laura's face?
Is that an Italian?
No, I give them names. It's German. Laura is German.
Oh, okay, it's still a motorcycle. I thought we were moving on to the Italian women. I did not know.
The Italian woman.
If you give me some more details on your distance answer, then I'll look at the face of Laura. Come on. What about the distance? What about it?
It shouldn't be horizontal, right? If it was, it shouldn't be on the same plane of sight. If it was a globe.
Good.
There you go.
I like it. It shouldn't be on the same plane of sight if it were a globe. All these long distance observations, such as the Chicago skyline, White Cliffs of Dover from France, Catalina Island. Very good. Very good. Yep, that was a great answer. Yep, Canada, all of them.
So, what would you like? Her Laura's face is a bit destroyed. Some people like it, some don't. What do you guys think? Like, it's asymmetrical. It's not symmetrical. Laura's face is asymmetrical.
So here's my thing. I'm not a fan of black motorcycles. I like color in my motorcycle.
Yeah, no,
so
I go
you can
black.
show me. You can show me the best motorcycle in the world and make it black, and I'm not gonna like.
Yeah,
like a moderate motorcycle in neon green or red or white, and I'm gonna pick that one just because I like color.
Okay, but what do you think of the asymmetrical headlights, though?
Asymmetrical headlights? I mean, it's a design.
The Beamer has the asymmetrical Laura, I should say. She has asymmetrical.
It's like if you have a shotgun and you say, do you like the pistol grip or you like it without the pistol grip?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I like Francesca, but like, I don't know. Laura has more horsepower. Stardust is stronger. She has 190 horsepower. Francesca is lighter. She has 150, but the engine is different. Laura's engine is screaming. It's an inline 4. It just screams. Francesca is more growl. So I don't know. It's hard. It's really hard.
I would probably go with Francesca because like easier to slow down. You're roboting whoever you are.
It's roboting hard.
I like the idea of being able to slow down a little quicker, having a little bit more control of my turns. So I would probably go with the red or white one.
I see.
Wait, what are you picking between? Italian bikes, German bikes? What are we deciding?
Yeah, it's the Italian and the German.
Both of them will break down and cost you a lot of money. You should buy a Japanese bike.
You're completely right, but now it's between those. The Japanese bikes don't have ABS. Laura, the German one, has ABS. Francesca has also ABS. Without ABS, I've ridden Japanese bikes, Yamaha's R1, R6s without ABS. That shit is, you're gonna die. That is a death sentence, honest to God. On a curve, if you slow down and you brake wrong, you're fucked. The brakes are gonna lock up and then you're gonna be thrown off the bike. Simple as that.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, maybe they should put training wheels on there with the ABS as well, right?
No, it's not about that. But you know how people ride. I mean, everyone I passed are on their phones, and that ABS on my other bike has saved me multiple times. And it's just not worth it to not have ABS.
No, you're right. The auto balancing does help a lot for people who don't have full control of their bike.
Yeah, the ABS and the traction control, it's life-saving. But if you want to go full manual, then yeah, mechanic, you take R6 or R1. But yeah,
I've been riding bikes for 30 years and I didn't need the ABS. You know what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying. For me, I want that bit of safety because I just want to accelerate fast and deaccelerate without thinking too much of how I need to brake, and I just need to get that adrenaline kick. Take Ducati, you can buy video game MotoGP, it's more safe. No. So I don't know. The price are the same. The insurance on the Italian, the Ducati Francesca is more expensive. It's like the double.
So, do you want me to explain to you why
more expensive
towers, radio towers, are not proof of a globe?
Yeah, I would love to. But before we go into that and dive in deep, I need to know like you guys' opinion. I don't know.
Told you.
The Japanese one?
Buy a Japanese bike. There you go. All right, back to flat earth business. Yeah, we're not going to have people come in here. We're talking about motorcycles. So, anyways, radio towers. Back to that.
I'm a regular though. It's okay. I know Mary personally.
Listen, bro, I don't care. I could care.
Not too personally, Dylan.
Not too personally, no. Just a little bit, Mary. Just a little bit.
But yeah, radio towers. So when they're lower to the ground, first of all, you need a taller tower in order to reach greater distances. That's what is necessary in radio communication. So for power output and stuff like that. But you need to go higher in altitude because there's less air. It's not that it's seeing over the curve. It's that you're not getting as much absorption higher up than you are lower to sea level because the air is thicker closer you are to sea level. So I hope that answers your question about why radio towers are put higher up.
Thank you.
Yo, people.
Stop trolling, bro.
What's going on in here?
Bitte, don't troll.
Who's trolling?
You.
Why do you think I troll?
Ich kann deine
Why do you think it's a globe?
Bro, this guy's, I don't know, bro. I just joined the channel and this guy is saying I'm trolling. That's crazy. I just said hello.
Okay.
No, you're good, man. So, why do you think the Earth's a globe? Or do you think the Earth is a globe or do you think it's flat?
I think it's concave, bro. I think, next level.
What makes you think it's concave?
I mean, there is like this Discord server. They have pretty pressing arguments,
Name one.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm not, but I can invite you to the server if you want.
So you don't know.
Do you know Gandalf?
That devolved quickly.
But this, I don't know. Maybe you don't know him. It's okay. But this is server. His is very worst,
Didn't I say he was a troll?
Bro, what?
Look at measurements of the surface of the Earth.
What? Say again.
We're looking for measurements of the surface of the Earth.
I mean, maybe you can provide them, you know. The point is, everyone who measures the Earth, you know, I don't trust them, so it's difficult. Like Wikipedia says the Earth was measured flat, but Wikipedia is obviously a shill organization, so how can you trust anything on Wikipedia, you know what I mean? Let's be honest.
Well, I'll show you an image that is not on Wikipedia. How's that sound?
Okay, show me a GIF, brother. I'm happy to see it.
Bear with me.
Tell me when it's in the side chat, okay?
Mary, I still.
It's in the side chat.
I still
Okay, I'm opening.
that you said that bike looked like a handicap.
Yeah, but have you done the math for this?
Have I done the math? Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So how much curvature would it have after 6.2 miles?
How much curvature would it have after 6.2 miles?
Yeah.
Eight inches per mile squared, 525, 25 times 8, that's 200 feet of curvature.
Yeah, that's not true. That's obviously false. But anyway, how can you trust anything on the internet? You know what I mean? Basically, it's a GIF, bro. I mean, what does an image prove? I mean, we don't trust NASA. We don't trust any one of these organizations.
So then why are you here?
I mean, obviously because I'm bored. Would you say you trust NASA or any of these organizations?
Who cares?
I mean, it's important, you know. Sometimes when you wake up, you have to. Yeah, because obviously it tells you that maybe you shouldn't trust images on the internet.
No, but that was a hardcore non sequitur, bro. Why would it matter whether or not we can trust organizations?
Because all these images come from some organizations and some people on the internet. Why would you trust? Why would you trust Why would you trust any random guy on the internet if you don't trust any organization? You know what I mean?
So why don't you go out and make your own observation then?
Yeah, but if you see, I'm interested, bro. If you have done your own observations and experiments and whatever, yeah, then please post it in the side chat with the data and the.
No. Remember, you said you can't trust a guy on the internet, so what would it matter?
Yeah, but like, what if you can talk one-on-one with someone? It's more interesting than just a random internet picture. You know what I mean? Like the picture he posted, everyone has seen this picture 7 million times in his life. It's not like that this is blowing our minds. Everyone has seen this picture 700 times before. So if you have your own data with your own camera footage and whatever, you know what I mean. Obviously, I'm not going to trust you because you might be a shill anyway. But there is more interest in that than in some kind of a random PNG. You know what I mean?
Well, it's pointless to even have a conversation.
I mean, I'm happy to have a conversation about your experiments and your data. You know what I mean?
I'm not. You don't trust me. You don't trust people on the internet. You never gone out and made your own observation.
Yeah, but do you trust me? You know what I mean? It's like literally retarded to say that you trust me or that I trust you.
Well, the more you talk, the less I trust you because you don't give me a reason to trust you.
Yeah, there is no reason to trust someone on the internet. That's the point.
Well, surely there is. If you can have a honest conversation, come to mutual terms, and learn to understand each other's position. I think that is where trust begins, right?
Yeah. Yeah, but the point is, if you come with an image I've seen 700 times before, it's not like that trustworthy, to be honest. Like, if you want to repeat, Earth was measured flat, water is always level, gas has to be contained.
Here, I got another observation for you. Here's a video in the side chat.
We all have heard that,
It's 14 minutes long, so you're going to have to go watch it and understand what's going on.
Okay. I mean, is it from you personally, or is it just like a guy on the internet?
It's from a guy on the internet.
Oh, okay, but then I'm not that. I want to be honest, and not disrespecting the video. You know what I mean? I'm just saying. How can
I'm not interested in you.
Okay, then I don't know why you're aggressive now. I'm peaceful. You know what I mean? But
I'm honest, dude.
Obviously, I'm honest. You know what I mean? It's basically a guy on the
Oh
internet.
yeah, you're
talking.
honest. You're honest that you don't trust anything on the internet, and you're looking to be argumentative about everything that gets presented to you. You obviously think the Earth is concave, but you don't even know why you think it's concave. You can't give one single argument for it.
Listen, if I join this YouTube channel, you just posted me, right? Like if
hold on a second, Anon. Isn't it interesting, Sheepdog, that he came in here and he heard from some guy named Gandalf that the Earth was concave, and he believed him.
Yeah, I mean, why wouldn't
he
I?
He made some very good arguments that were able to persuade him online.
Yeah, I mean, you know what I mean. Obviously, it's difficult to trust him as well. I mean, I'm not saying this.
Anon, are you Muslim?
I've opened. No, I have opened the video you have sent me, right? And then I go to the YouTube description channel of his channel, right? And then he is talking about basically Jesus, you know what I mean? Like, Jesus is real, every knee will bow before him. I have seen people
anything
with
to
my
do
own
with
eyes.
the conversation.
I mean, but basically, if someone has in his YouTube description some text about
you just watch the video first before you make any judgments.
Yeah, but bro, like if you believe in someone who believes in Jesus, then he can explain the world with Jesus. Then obviously you are not very believable. Not gonna lie.
All you gotta do is watch it, and you can make a judgment.
Yeah, I will watch it when we are not talking anymore. You know what I mean? I have favorited it. I have even opened it. You know what I mean? I try to do.
All right, now we're not talking, so now you have time to go watch the video, right? Or are you going to continue to be argumentative? I'm just being honest with you, man. Like, you wanted honesty, so I'm giving you an honest chance to go watch a 14-minute video that has a great explanation of why the surface of the Earth is measurably flat.
I mean, it's not a big deal to just ignore the Jesus stuff if you don't like that, but the other data that's pertaining to this topic, is it bad?
Video. So simplistic. They did a good job of like documenting everything. So if I unmute you, Anon, are you still watching the video? Because I'll be honest. All right.
So you said you made your own experiments, right?
I've done my own personal observations. I didn't document them. I took friends out there to go see it, and we all looked at each other like, "Holy shit, we can see each other."
What did you see? On distance?
12 miles.
Okay, so you thought you're gonna prove that the Earth is flat, but you're not gonna document it. Is that what you're saying?
I didn't have a powerful enough lens to go do it, and I haven't had a desire to go back. I don't need to go out there and document.
You saw the people, right? Without the lens.
Yeah, and the group of people saw me too.
So basically, you saw like 7 miles far or whatever, or 2 miles far or whatever.
You didn't hear what I said, did you?
You said you have been in a long distance and you saw the other people on the other side. So basically, I don't know how big curvature is, but it's like 2 miles or whatever you can easily see. So basically, you saw people 2 miles away, straight in front of you. Is that what you're saying?
If that's the straw man that you want to put out there, fine.
I don't want to make a straw man. You can re-explain if you want.
I mean, I did explain it and you didn't listen.
I listened. You said I mean, maybe I didn't understand it. Do you want to repeat, please?
Do I want to?
I mean, I ask you. If you don't, I can't do anything. You know what I mean? If I didn't understand it.
You're not asking me. You're asking me if I want to repeat it. And no, I don't want to repeat it. But if you want me to repeat it, say, please, will you repeat what you said so I can understand you?
Yeah. Yeah, please would you repeat so I can understand you?
So what I did was I went out to a lake that had a 12-mile gap in between each other.
Uh-huh.
My friends were on one side, I was on the other side. We all sat down on our butts and we could all wave to each other and see each other.
Without a lens, or how far? Or with a lens. But you can take pictures through the binoculars. Did you know that with your phone that works?
I didn't have a camera with me.
So no phone as well. Okay.
You didn't have a cell phone?
So I think it's interesting that all the people who try to prove the flat Earth, they never document it, while they're trying to prove the most important knowledge humankind is missing. You know what I mean? Basically, we are locked in on a flat.
Why do I need to prove it to you?
I mean, you would go in history.
I'm giving you all the tools you need to go out and prove it to yourself.
Like it's the tools binoculars.
I'm giving you all the tools you need to go out and prove it to yourself.
Okay. Yeah, I'm still.
But you don't want to prove it to yourself. You just think flat Earth is stupid.
I mean, I'm not even saying it's stupid, but I definitely think if you can prove something and you don't prove it, like it's a little bit stupid. Not gonna lie, you know what I mean? Like if you
prove anything to you.
But you could prove it to the world, you know. Your whole the debate on the flat Earth channel.
There's thousands of examples online. Why do I need to prove something that somebody else has already proven?
Because no one of these 1,000 people is basically on Discord explaining it. You know what I mean? You could You could be like they are not. Like Flat Earth Batman here on the server, basically, who is in the channel as well. I don't know if he's here because most of the time he's not speaking. But he's basically the only one on this channel who has done some kind of videos and some kind of explanation on his YouTube channel, but also no coordinates and also no distance measurements and whatever. But he's literally the only one in the server who at least has something to show, you know what I mean?
What's your point?
I mean, if you try to do an experiment with your friends and you take binoculars and you go to a sea and you make 12 miles distance between the sea, then most of the time you take a handy or whatever mobile phone to take a picture.
So?
If you don't do that, it's not very believable, you know what I mean?
So we give you videos in the side chat. We got videos in the side chat that you won't accept. So what else is there to do with it? I mean, these are real people. Do you think that those observations are fake?
Yeah, bro. I mean, I would even argue that probably the government is creating fake YouTube channels and fake videos just to bring us on.
Okay, so you're a conspiracy theorist, are you?
I mean, obviously.
Okay. So what do you trust then, I guess?
Yeah, not that much in 2025, to be honest.
All right. No worries. So if you don't trust anybody...
You know, it feels a little bit like that the biggest government in the world and the most powerful country in the world is governed by pedophile Luciferians, so it's basically difficult to trust anything nowadays.
You can always go out and look for yourself.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have a 12-mile sea lake name.
That's enough. We got Twanger in here. What was interesting that was said, Twanger?
I said that was Rich coming from a flat earther.
What was Rich?
Calling him a conspiracy theorist.
I didn't. I said, oh, so you're a conspiracy theorist, are you? That was a question.
Come on. All right, dude. All right, I'm done with you.
That was a question, Twanger. What's wrong? You don't understand the difference between statements and questions? What's the matter?
Do you record yourself and play it back and listen to yourself?
Absolutely. I love it.
Yeah, you seem like the type that would do that.
Of course. And I'm awesome, too, by the way. Anyway. Do you know the difference between a question and a statement? I'll take your silence as, no, you don't know the difference. That's probably why you spoke and it was like, you called him a conspiracy theorist. Do you think flat earthers are conspiracy theorists, Twanger? That was a question, in case you're confused.
Of course they are.
How? How would you prove that?
NASA isn't real. That's a conspiracy retard.
Nobody said NASA was. Okay, who said that? I want the citation. Who said NASA isn't real?
Space is fake, right?
Yeah. Hell, bro. It like just comes out. NASA isn't real. Like NASA doesn't have a base in Houston. Like, bro, they have shit going on in Houston and Florida.
What NASA does isn't real. Is that better?
No, it's still not right. What is NASA doing?
They take videos.
Yeah. What are you talking about, dude?
Sounds like you're a conspiracy theorist, man.
Yeah, Tawanga, what's wrong with you, bro?
I'm a very normal citizen. Glober.
You're a normal citizen.
Very
Okay.
normal Glober.
Okay. So then you do indeed believe that NASA is going to the vacuum of outer space.
Of course they are, yeah.
Okay, great. How did they prove that to you?
Hold on a sec.
He always does this. There always like a hold on a sec. This is fun.
Are you Larry, dude?
Yeah, I'm in a video game. Hold on.
Of course you are. Are you Larry? Says who?
Me? Am I married? Yes, I'm happy all the time.
Larry, Larry.
No, I'm says who? Larry's Larry.
Yeah, I know. You sound like Larry. I haven't seen Larry in forever, so I thought maybe Larry.
He comes around.
I know, I miss him. He's a great dude.
Well, you ain't been around for a hot minute.
Man, I've been working, and lately I have had a little bit of free time in my work where I can listen and join in, and
I feel
nice
you,
to come back.
That's busy.
In my opinion, it's the best conversation on the internet, even with the ad homes.
Oh, without a doubt.
Better than the satanic pedophile leaders.
Well, that's where most of our interlocutors get their information.
What game you playing, Twanger? It's not showing up on your Discord.
It was a great way to abandon. Yep. Okay, so what did NASA do to prove it to you that they are going to the vacuum of outer space?
I mean, there's plenty of satellites and shit up there.
That's a claim. How did they prove to you that there's any satellites in the vacuum of outer space?
Because we have GPS and shit like that.
Okay, so you were using affirming the consequent fallacy to hold together your worldview.
No, I'm not.
And Twanger, just for future reference, have you ever gone driving to where you get like no cell phone signal and you're still getting GPS?
No.
Oh wow. Okay. He doesn't leave the house much.
He doesn't. Yeah, he doesn't know. So if you are driving in an area that's not receiving any cellular data and you get the SOS thing on there, and then you shut off your GPS, like completely exit the app and then try to bring it back up again, you won't find yourself on the map.
So what?
So GPS is out of the question. GPS is done by cell phone,
fucking nothing burger.
Cell tower triangulation. That's what it's done with.
GPS is cell tower triangulation?
Yeah.
You want to cite that?
For the average, bro, I've given you an example of how you can go and verify it for yourself.
How did they prove that to you?
I was driving in an area that received no cellular signal, even though my GPS was working.
I don't believe you.
Exited the app. I turned the app off so that way I was no longer using my maps. And when I turned it back on, it kept constantly saying trying to acquire signal because it didn't know where the fuck I was.
So what?
Deep Dog, you're getting fucking dog walked here, man.
Says you. Was that it?
Plus, I've seen Elon Musk's, what's it called, the internet, the satellite thing. I've seen it go over the sky.
The Starlink, yeah.
Starlink.
Do you know how high up those are supposed to be?
I don't care. It's in orbit.
It's not in orbit. It's in the sky.
It's orbiting around our globe.
Prove it.
I've seen it.
You've seen it in the sky.
Yeah, how's it staying up there?
Looks like it's strung together with hot air balloons.
Jesus Christ, you're a clown.
Well, when's the last time you've seen satellites strung together?
Bro just said hot air balloons. I'm done with you, bro.
Okay, be done.
Sheepdog, you know how many satellites it takes for instant GPS?
How many satellites it takes for instant GPS?
Yeah.
I'm sure you already know this answer, right?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, what is it?
So you don't know?
You're not getting GPS from satellites. You're getting it from cell towers.
No, that doesn't work.
Oh, it doesn't?
No, you need satellites.
Boy, let's not play this game. Tell us the satellites and then how they got them up there. And is it a vacuum? You can just tell us all that, right? Give us the details. Don't play this game.
Who? Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
Oh, because I wasn't talking to you.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm talking to you now. You can talk to me. You can talk to Sheepdog. It's an open forum.
Volume down.
I mean, we're all talking about the same. I mean, you turn the volume down, but then I'll just mute you.
Okay, whatever. You don't know what you're talking about, and you're muting me. That's a good look for you.
Well,
He's gone.
Yeah.
It is a great look for us because we're proving that they will not engage in conversation. They will turn people down and they will ignore
I'll
them.
unmute you, Mitchell, when you turn the volume back up on Says Who. And you can acknowledge that in the side chat.
It's a bad look for the Globers to not want to engage in conversation, I would say.
Yeah. I appreciate that over the fences. That Operation Echo. Yeah, that's pretty damning.
Last chance, Mitchell. I'll just kick you.
Just turn the volume back up.
Certainly you wouldn't be afraid to speak to me, right? Just some dumb flat earther.
I'm doing what I need to do.
So Mitchell's is, I'm going to not talk to the guy that I'm afraid of, maybe. I don't know, you afraid of me, Mitchell? What's the deal?
He can stay in
turn
here
the volume back.
with the muted mic, but if he wants to unmute the mic, you can turn the volume.
Okay, Mitchell, open forum. Tell me about these satellites.
Okay, so where does the sun go at night?
Away.
Next question.
Okay, no. You're gonna have to satisfy me a little bit more than that.
Okay,
we're
there.
So it gets dark when the sun moves away?
Yeah, light dissipates because the air is thick.
Is that not everybody's observation? Jeez.
Well, so you don't think the sun goes below you, right?
No.
Obviously not.
So the sun is always above you?
Nope.
Yeah.
Didn't say that either.
Yeah? Okay, Sheepdog said yeah. In that case, 1 second.
Yeah, as it moves away, there's atmospheric effects that can take place, like maybe some refraction or mirroring that will make it look like the light is going, the sun is going under the earth.
So, if the earth was flat...
You want me to give you the answer. I'm giving you the fucking answer.
No,
If you don't want to listen to it...
You said yes already, dude.
Oh, if the earth was flat, then the sun would get smaller and fade away eventually, right?
If the earth was flat, the sun would always be above you, right?
Hold on.
The sun is always above the earth.
Sheepdog, apparently he has a flat Earth model that he wants to
Okay.
present to us. Could you post the
Can you
flat Earth
stop
model that you
interrupting
have?
our
I
conversation?
don't understand why this is so upsetting to you. I just want to see your flat Earth model.
Come out of a convo.
Okay, so if this is good, if the Earth was flat, the sun would be above you all the time.
Why?
Because it can't be below the Earth, right?
Okay.
Do you agree with that?
He has a flat Earth model he needs to present to us because I don't know what he's talking about.
Right.
Mitchell.
I mean, if you don't agree, if you think the sun goes below the Earth, let me know.
Mitchell, I just asked you a question about your flat Earth model. Could you present it for us, please?
I'm not a flat earther. I'm not a flat earther. I'm asking you guys.
Well, what are you imagining? I need to know what you're imagining. So when you make that if statement, that hypothetical, it's based on something.
Okay,
so
I'm imagining. Do you want me to show you in like paint? I can show you in paint.
No. You got to show me your flat Earth model.
I'm literally telling you I'm going to draw you an image of what I'm imagining. You asked for that.
Okay, so you're imagining a flat Earth. Show me your flat Earth.
Okay, here we go. See this here?
It says who? You got a little bit of traffic in your background over here.
So there's the Earth. It's like not a exact flat line. And then here's the sun. And the sun moves around up here. Back and forth. That's what I'm imagining. Now you tell me where I'm getting this wrong.
Well, this is your flat Earth model. I'm just curious where you got it from in the first place.
So you don't think the Earth is like this, where the sun is always above it?
The sun doing that, but
okay, so you believe the sun goes below sometimes?
Oh, no. I have to actually know what the sun
so you
is.
don't believe the sun goes above, and you don't believe the sun goes below, but you believe the sun is there.
Did you relax a second? Are you all right? You good?
No, I'm focused on like what you're saying, so I'm just like
I don't know
thinking
what
about
the
it.
sun.
Are you thinking about what you're saying?
Friend, in your depiction, you seem to have the sun as an object. I don't even know if the sun is an object.
Okay, so you don't. So do you believe in the sun?
And now is it a faith system?
What difference does that make?
Like, do you think the sun is real?
We have a light in the sky that we call the sun. That's as much as I know.
What do you think it is?
No idea. Next question.
You know. So how does it make light?
I don't know.
Don't know. So you don't know if it stays above. You don't know if it's below. You don't know what it does.
How is making light?
What do you know about the sun?
Mitchell, how is
hold on a second.
Light in the sky.
Sasha, relax. Oh, Mitchell, you came into this room. It says 24/7 flat Earth. Does it say 24/7? What the fuck is the sun?
No, it doesn't actually.
No, it doesn't say that. We're talking about the Earth here. What does the sun have to do with anything right now?
Okay, but it is flat Earth.
Yeah, flat Earth.
Right. Okay. So we'll talk about. So do you think the sun goes below the flat Earth?
I don't have to ask this question again. Do you think that this is 24/7? What is the sun doing?
My question was about the flat Earth, man.
Oh, okay. So what is the Earth doing at that point? Oh, it's flat. It's measured that way.
It's flat. But there's no. You don't know if there's an edge or not, right?
Nope. There seems to be a limitation to it, though.
All right. So you have no like real concept of like anything here.
Well,
it's not even about concepts. It's just that the Earth is
I'm making it about concepts.
Oh, you want this to be about the abstract and the non-material. Oh, that's not for here, bro. You got to go off to your, like Santa Claus, fairy tale forums.
Do you like? Are you a flat earther? Can I ask you that?
I don't take titles. I'm just who I am.
So now you don't even know if you're a flat earther or not. So I've just reduced you to
nothing. It's not about that. No, you haven't reduced me.
Oh, it's not about that.
I'm just not taking
you said
any
it's not about that like 5 times.
Do I need to go ahead and identify with the title that you've put on me, or can I just be who I am?
Well, we're in the Flat Earth channel. You have a flat tag next to your name.
Sure.
Why do you have such a problem being a flat earther?
No, I don't have a problem with being a flat earther. It's just a title.
Say for me right now, I am a flat earther.
No, paint my house.
Okay, I'll come. How much you paying?
Nothing.
All right, I'll still do it. Just give me your address.
Okay. All right. Come to Missouri. We'll go from there.
Okay, message me your address, bro. I'll send something.
Just come to Missouri. We'll start from there. When you get to the border of Missouri, let me know.
When I get Missouri, I'll just yell for you, okay, at the airport.
No. Just hit me up on Discord when you're at the
Is this the
border.
24/7 Missouri channel? Like, what the fuck are we doing here?
Well, you asked me to identify something. I said no. I said paint my house. You said sure, no problem. So now we're going through those terms.
I could literally have you going forever, dude. Like, oh, this is awesome.
I know, but the interesting thing is that you're here with me, and so I kind of own you right now. Isn't that interesting?
Yeah. Watch this.
Ah, see? It worked.
Yep.
He got you.
He got nothing, and Twonger left 2. Good. I hate dishonest people, man.
Jesus Christ. So you are flat earthers because of surface of the earth, not because of sun.
Flat earthers because the edge. Flat earthers because the sunset. Flat earthers because whatever the fuck else there was, man. Oh my god.
But never the main point, the surface. Ever. Ever, ever.
You know what? I'm gonna have to start doing that, says who. From now on, when they start going to everything else except the earth, I'm like, look, dude, like we could talk about concepts all day long and you can disagree with my concepts all day long, but I'm not here to talk about concepts. Must have got a phone call. No more concepts.
Hey,
What's up?
Reese,
How you doing, Burn?
am I gay because I had sex with a priest when I was a kid?
Is that what you want to talk about? That's not what this room's about.
Oh, that's
If
what
you want
I
to talk
want.
about that, you should probably go find another room.
For 5 years, I had sex with a priest as a child, and now
Like I said, if you want to go have that conversation, you can go have that conversation in another room. We're not going to have that conversation. Flatman, I came up with a new meme similar to that the other day. There was this one, if you know, you know. Oh, Flatman don't even have his mic open or his hearing open.
Oh, I was kicked out of the Christian chat. They don't like me very much. Tough being God these days. I fucking hate Holy Spirit and shit. Just wanna ramble about bullshit all day. Disgusting. I don't mind. For now.
Similar to this, we've heard is how they say the explosion within the cavity creates a net forward force against the rocket and pushes it.
Yeah, that's right. From what I understand,
the vacuum was the vacuum that he was in. He was explaining, and the engineers kind of talking about it. They were pointing towards the cavity between what you see of the flames, right? You see the flames going out, and then between that point and the rocket, between that point, there will be a vacuum in that center. And it was the people that were analyzing the engines, they sounded to me that they knew what they were talking about. They didn't work for NASA or anything. They were like engineers, and they were analyzing like this wasn't people like having the flat earth global conversation. It was just people looking at the engines and analyzing them and talking about it.
The engineers that have no affiliation with like NASA, they're just looking at the design and trying to explain it. Yeah. Well, when I look at what we witness from these rockets, you've got Arizine 50 or Arizine 51, and then you've got the oxygen, and they come into contact. They call it hypergolic fuel because of the way that they spontaneously combust. Now that material, as I said, shoots out of the nozzle, and then it generates this lift because it's pushing off of the atmosphere as it goes up. Now the reason why it takes this parabolic arc is because the air is definitely thinning up as it goes up, and the nozzle, unfortunately, is a fixed size. Now, if that nozzle was able to adjust and become bigger during the uplift, then it would go straight up. It wouldn't take the arc. It would go straight up even more. The only problem is the rocket can't carry enough fuel to feed a big nozzle. It just can't do it. This is the problem. Okay, the fuel rate would diminish even quicker, and the rocket would take a quicker arc. It would drop sooner. Do you understand what I'm saying? So that's what I understand. I don't see where the vacuum plays a part in that. What would be the point of having a vacuum?
That might be referring to like the natural vacuum that occurs during the temperature differential, is what I'm thinking.
Right, where it's differential from the front of the chamber towards the front of the rocket versus the point of the explosion, which is towards the back. And so all that hot gas is rushing forward to push the rocket while there's an exhaust for back pressure leading outward.
Well, that's not how it works, though, is it really? You know,
that's how they do describe it that way. That is the second law.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, you know, for every opposite action, there's a forward direction, isn't there?
Well, you know, when you have an acceleration, it's a result of the net force of all the forces applied to it, and it's inverse to the mass of the object. That's kind of what Newton was getting at.
Yeah.
You know, the issue I have here is really how much pressure is being created then inside of this thing to push all the supposed mass that they say that this rocket consists of. And then, you know, show me the force diagram. Show me how much stress is being placed all over this thing. Because, I mean, it still doesn't add up in that regard.
Something that I noticed that this was like 5 different people, one guy recording, and there was like other people talking in the background, and then another guy just pointing at each part of the rocket. This rocket was fairly small, and it was like maybe one of the, you know, when we look at these huge rockets and this huge thing, it wasn't those big rockets, but it was allegedly one of the NASA rockets or whatever. Because I remember in the 90s, NASA shooting these, I saw in the Caribbean, in Puerto Rico, rockets going high up. And this thing wasn't doing an arc. That stuff was going basically 90 degrees up. Yeah. And that was definitely a rocket. This wasn't an illusion. I wasn't dreaming. I saw that thing going up, right? And so those ones, I imagine they do design things that actually operate from the realist level towards whatever layers above, right? So they have to design them in a way that actually works.
Let me ask you a question about that. When you saw that rocket, how fast was it moving? Was it moving like really, really fast?
It was no, it wasn't really, really fast. It was fairly, like you're looking at a firework, something like that. Like when the fireworks go up, similar to that, and then it wasn't like like I don't know, like an UFO kind of stuff. It wasn't like that. It was just it was very bright, and and remember when I saw the design of it when they were presenting it in the TV, it wasn't a big thing. It was small. It was probably like I don't know, like a 2-story, maybe something like that big. Like a 2-story building big. It wasn't really super big.
Yeah, the reason why I think Johnny's asking for that quick because normal rockets are traveling, they said 17,500 miles an hour or 18,000 miles per hour in order to get rid of the Earth's gravitational pull. You see, that's what they tell us. Now, a smaller rocket, by rights, should move even quicker because it's less mass, it's lighter, even though you're pushing out the fuel.
I'm not gonna make any claims that I know how fast it was going. I know I was surprised by starts looking at it, and I was just looking. It was pretty far as well. I was pretty maybe like over 20 miles away from it, maybe more than that.
Okay, so right, there you go, 20 miles away. Yeah. So you're going to be finding it hard to detect speed, aren't you? There from that distance.
I was up in the mountains, and they were launching it from one of the highest mountains as well. Like they were launching it in those mountain areas. I guess from a valley in the mountains.
Yeah, I would say it would be very difficult to judge a speed from 20 miles away. Anyway, they're not going to be getting. It's going to be hard to judge that. That's going to be a big ask, really. If you were really local, really close to it, then you could see it. It's going to be giving you more of a realistic judgment. You can make a better judgment of it. But then you'd be too close. The noise would deafen you. If it was a big rocket, that is. So these are the things why they keep people away from it, because of the noise decibels. Apparently, blow your eardrums.
Well, like I'm saying, even though there is the fantasy stuff that they present on TV, right? Whatever we send in these fantasy things into the vacuum of space, and we know a bunch of that is BS. But they actually do send launch things, probably research purposes, and even though they don't tell the public exactly what they're doing, they do launch stuff up there. So when they launching things, they gotta make it work in reality. These rockets they launch, they must work.
Yeah, they have to be more realistic, of course. Yeah, and like I've always said, rockets.
I just posted a ground view. Sorry, guys. I just posted a ground view shot of a rocket launching, and this one reaches Mach 5. So that'd be a decent view to actually get a gauge on, like maybe it'll jog your memory, Gemsy. Like, did it look something similar to what you're seeing there?
Remember, he's looking from 20 miles away. Which is quite a long way to be watching a rocket take off 20 miles.
It was super bright, and it was smoky, and it was going straight up.
Yeah, it will go straight up at first from where you are. And then
it'll look like it's moving a lot slower from 20 miles away. It'll appear to be moving very slowly in comparison to if you're very close to it.
Yeah.
So it was definitely going, when you're very high up in the mountains, you can see like airplanes or helicopters. It wasn't doing those movements. It was going, like I'm looking at the mountains far away, and you see that it's going straight up, 90 degrees basically. I mean, I wouldn't say 100%. Yeah, it was going definitely straight up. And that's compared to the ground, horizontal versus the vertical.
Yeah.
Let me see if I find it.
So, a question for the audience here while we're contemplating this. If you put a box fan behind a sail on a sailboat and turn it on, can you push the sailboat with the box fan?
No. Yes. I don't know. A box fan. I actually have a box fan, and I
Might
don't
knock
think
the
that thing is
fan over.
powerful enough.
Might need to put some legs on the back of the box fan.
Hey, you'd be creating a high pressure system with that box fan. No containment either. You're just making pressure. That pushing air up against that sail.
Right. So it's like which way does a helicopter push air? Pushes downward, right? And that's it makes it go up.
downdraft. Yeah, that's why it goes up. Yeah, absolutely.
Right. So if you have the fan blowing air, which is like pushing downward with the helicopter, but blowing air at the sail on the sailboat, the
Yeah,
fan will
horizontal.
want to go backwards. And that tendency is counterbalanced, evoking Newton's laws here with the high pressure against the sail that wants to push the sailboat forwards. So it doesn't do anything.
Yeah,
And like Don said, the box fan will knock itself over eventually. It'll, something will break. The mast of the sail will snap too.
Mm.
Right. So I think now about the rocket equation, or what these guys are saying about the high versus low pressure, the vacuum differential that was created inside the cavitation of the chamber. Seems to me like they were trolling, because this is a very similar setup as you have with the box fan that's trying to blow air against the sail of a sailboat. In this case, the medium that's created is the gas, and the gas is being forced against the front of the rocket. And there's also an exhaust out the back. I think it nets out to do nothing. I kind of think those NASA guys are trolls, to be honest, but that's just my opinion. Now, somebody who's got a real solid physics background can come in and take this apart.
There's a guy on this server that's like constantly arguing that NASA's got it wrong, and actually that NASA's lying, and it's not the exhaust gas. It's not the exhaust that's propelling the rockets forward. It's actually the implosion on the leading edge of the combustion chamber. So I don't know if you're making a similar argument, but it
I
definitely
am
does away with
debunking that
pressure.
argument. I am debunking the invocation of Newton's second law in this case, which is also still working with the third law. You can't just choose not to work with any of Newton's laws.
Yeah, that's what I kind of thought you were getting at, and it's an interesting point.
Yeah.
So yeah, I've kind of looked into that.
Yeah, I mean, the forces net out and balance out, so the rocket shouldn't do anything because you're in a vacuum. So the third law is almost like consequential from the second law.
Yeah, Mushkane, you missed it. I posted a video, the one that has the laughing emoji. Go ahead and watch that one if you haven't watched it yet.
Oh, where's that at? Rocket goes to space. Mach
No,
5.
it's 6:40. At 6:40 p.m. or 40 minutes after the hour, last hour.
Like a can of Coke, right, is like maybe 60, 70 PSI. And you shove that thing in a vacuum chamber, you pull the vacuum, the top blows off. I mean, the gas inside, the carbon dioxide is ejecting, and it's going probably 3,000 miles an hour. But the Coke can just sits there. So I don't know. Maybe there's not enough gas in the vacuum, just like in space, for it to cause any motion, to cause any turbulent wake of any kind.
Yeah, I like to call it the theoretical conditions of space. The conditions that could never be recreated or be demonstrated to actually exist.
Yeah. And I don't think anybody's doubting that there is a massive combustion that's taking place within that chamber, that antechamber, whatever you want to call it. You know, we get that. You can create a, you know, like what Jin was saying with the fuel mixture, it creates its own fuel for its own combustion. Nobody's arguing that, you know, and the resulting explosion does cause pressure, creates a pressure gradient. You know, so I mean, there might be like some kind of jerk or something, but as far as like a sustained acceleration that's controlled in one direction, I'd be very surprised to see that, and to overcome like all the coefficients of inertia, whatever the mass of the rocket. So they are in a frictionless environment, but they say the rocket still has mass, and so there's still a lot of energy that's required to move that from at rest. But then they say, I guess, well, it's accelerating through the atmosphere, so it gets its initial push. So then it's just coasting on momentum. And therefore, you don't need that much at all once you get into the vacuum of space to keep the rocket moving. And then it enters into this geometry of perpetual free fall. And that's it. So, you know, I kind of wonder, their claims are pretty consistent. Like, they have explanations, and the explanations on their face, without testing them, without scrutinizing them too deeply, are well thought out. Right? I mean, some of the most brilliant mathematicians and physicists have had a long time to work these issues out. They would sit in rooms just like us, except they've got a much bigger, stronger background in everything that we're talking about. And they're wargaming this.
Yeah, well, I feel like their biggest issue is lack of data on said environment. You know, like if you don't understand if the environment is foreign and you have no data about it, like how can you really argue against anything that happens in that environment? I feel like that's kind of one of the big issues. And if you're getting one set of data that contradicts what's actually happening, so let's say they have the data that claims like, okay, all these different fuel sources are being used, or this fuel source is being used, it's igniting, and it's creating this, like, these values, right? These numbers. Then there's something totally different at play, right? Then the mathematicians and the physicists are basing their equations and calculations on a false premise in the first place.
Right. Let me revisit what I was just saying, John. You know, the Angels of Light video, I'm going to bring it home. The Angels of Light video, how the rocket propulsion in the vacuum chamber spinning around like a really good, it started slowing down, right? And that's due to friction. But they claim that outer space doesn't have that friction. So if you could recreate that by putting these things on like some kind of magnetic levitating axis, I bet those things would still be going around in circles, and it wouldn't take much to keep it going. And furthermore, what they claim is that there's a gravity well around the globe, and they've entered this gravity field through a trajectory that is able to pull this thing in a vector that also contributes to its acceleration. So you see what I mean? Like if you were to go into like deep space, okay, let's say you go to deep space where there's like no effective gravitation under their paradigm, right? Like a Lagrange point. And you were to then like light the rocket. I bet the rocket wouldn't do shit. It'd just sit there. And if you notice, like in all of their orbital mechanics, where they're using like 3 and 4D space geometry, manifold geometry, to calculate orbits that are slingshotting and making use of gravity wells, they got this figured out, man. They're keeping everything in motion because they know damn well that if they were to claim that a rocket could go from like a complete standstill in a Lagrange point, not moving relative to much anything, and then they light the rocket, it's not going to be able to do anything. So their argument really relies upon the rocket being able to get its initial acceleration by pushing off of Earth's atmosphere and getting the opposite reaction from it, the back pressure, to lift the rocket up. Without that, they can't claim that the rocket could accelerate. And then eventually the rocket, like I said, coasting on momentum, enters a frictionless environment. So, I kind of think that their claim, when it's really drawn out and spelled out, makes sense. And some of the reasons why these demonstrations we have on our side may not make sense or hold up is because there are these other mitigating factors, like the coefficient of friction of the axis that the spindle is on, that these rockets cease to be rotating with once all the air is pulled out of the vacuum chamber. All right, so I'm kind of steel manning the globe here, but this is for the purpose of better argumentation on our side. Just being honest, too. So I kind of think like with the Coke can in a vacuum chamber example, if you were to start the Coke can off inside the atmosphere and then open it up, it could potentially move, right? Like we see this with like fire extinguishers, right? Somebody takes an axe and breaks off the top of a fire extinguisher and the thing like propels itself forward and turns into a missile. If you were to do that from, I think, within a vacuum, I think all the gas inside would just disperse out and the thing would barely move, if at all. So gradients matter.
All right, so think about this, though. You're talking about if it reaches that Lagrange point where it's not being affected by any gravitational pull of any celestial body. You still have the pull that the whole solar system's allegedly moving, right?
Yeah, I get that too.
You always have like these pulls that are going on that aren't being like kind of, I mean, just trying to factor all of these different elements into the equation is I feel like just I don't know, like how you'd be able to quantify all of these things, and just especially on the first try,
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Like, okay,
right.
The sun's moving, the sun's moving around the galactic center at like over 500,000 miles an hour, and then the moon's rotating around the Earth, and you have all of these different motions happening all at once, and then you would need to maintain that the conservation of momentum, right? That conservation of energy that you get while leaving the Earth's gravitational pull, right? But then you have all these other forces against that craft as well, and they would be greater upon that. Well, maybe not greater, but they'd still be acting upon that craft, which is why it's just unbelievable, like unbelievably lucky. Like if like the whole story of like the lunar lander, you know what I mean, reconnecting with the lunar module, all of that stuff, while it's maintaining motion. I mean, like just the different motions that are happening all at once are just trying to wrap your head around
that at all.
But they're talking about finding points where all the forces are mitigated.
Right, and this was just for the sake of discussion, T-Dub, where I was saying, like, look, their rocket equation makes sense in the context of getting a push and building momentum out of Earth's atmosphere, where there is a gradient, where it can start coasting at some point and enter a trajectory within the gravitational field that allows it to be pulled into this orbital motion. All right, like, to me, that this isn't really that. The claim is internally consistent. In other words, it is internally consistent, but it's a matter of proving it and testing it. And the fact that, like John pointed out, that they just happened to get all the shit right their first go, like with Apollo, especially the maneuver where the command module was intercepted by the lunar module, doing all these flip-de-flop-de-doos in space. And I mean, like, that's kind of bullshit. And then you look at, like, what satellites are doing for station keeping while in their claimed orbits. Like, the choice is, okay, is your satellite A using, like, little, what is it called? Like cetrazine or something, thrusters, whatever the shit that's called. Or is it using electrodynamic propulsion? You got two entirely different propulsion methods that they claim both work. So the issue is you've got this medium that nobody can verifiably test to make sure that it exists in the first place. And so pretty much anything can happen there in that setting, and they can make whatever claims they want, and nobody's the wiser because nobody can check. And there's also a whole industry built on things that are called, like, dual use technologies, where you build technology that appears to work in one manner, but it actually works in another. And this is done all the time to prevent, like, competitive intelligence from ripping you off. And I'm sure it's done by the S&T field within government research labs to make sure that, foreign competitors can't back engineer technology that they see working a certain way.
That makes a lot of sense. And I think there's something to that, to the way they do it, like NASA and these space agencies or whatever. So there is definitely something there, because there is the story or whatever, the misrepresentation of reality that they give us, in a sense. But then there are also the realist level, the place that they actually do things at. And if they're gonna do research about the layers above, there is real stuff. Whatever is real down here, and whatever layers when we go up, it's not like it's a fantasy place up there. It's real as well. So whatever the heights they reach over there, and whatever devices they make work up there, there has to be something. There is something that is done in reality. It's not just all fantasy like some people want to pretend it. Oh, whatever is going up there is all fantasy. No, I don't think so. There's real work that is done. It's just that we're being, like you said, you use that term, the companies tell you something, they do something, but they tell you it works in a different way. That makes a lot of sense, actually, that they actually do that. Yeah.
Well, it would be something that would confuse the crap out of the experts too, because if they're giving you data that contradicts with what's actually happening, right, the real data, then anybody, like Sporadic was saying, if they try to reverse engineer the tech based on the data, they can't do it because they don't have the true data in the first place.
Yeah, and listen, guys, we got a real public example of this actually happening that everybody knows about. The Apollo telemetry data, which they said interviewed people working at NASA, engineers, that during their simulated runs of Apollo in the control center, that the fake telemetry data was so good they couldn't distinguish it from, quote unquote, real telemetry data that could have actually been going on. So one is a kinematic model. The other is claimed to be a dynamic model. This is very much apropos to this idea. In one case, you've got fake things going on that look like they could be real. Another case, you've probably got real things going on that are real that may not be happening whatsoever. The dynamic model is probably not fully fleshed out yet. And the kinematic model is based off of claims that they make and they can gain acceptance from, and nobody else can actually test to see if it's true. It's a very brilliant kind of deception.
Yeah, well, that's why I always shine light on the glaring abnormality of the way that these large, like the Saturn V, all these different NASA rockets, and I mean, over the years, like how slow their takeoff is, how slowly they build momentum. It just the math ain't mathin'. You know, when you're looking at these things take off, you're just like, okay, wait a minute, how is that thing gonna ever reach a speed of 17,000 miles per hour?
Right.
I mean,
Right. And then so people talk about the balloon thing, right? Are these things filled with balloons? And that's a cute idea. It's intriguing, but it too is kind of weak, because if it is a balloon and only a balloon, it's going to decelerate as it finds its equilibrium with the thin atmosphere up ahead. Right. So the opposite's going to happen. It's going to start off trying to rock. Well, it's going to be a complex curve shape, but it's going to accelerate and then it's going to start to decelerate.
yeah, it's not very
Yeah, the balloon
aerodynamic
will probably
whatsoever.
work to a certain level, but it's definitely not gonna be the whole way up.
Dude, you know,
The
Jim, see
balloon
something. I wondered if the
obviously has some
fuel
type of limitation.
could the fuel itself be buoyant and get burnt up at the same time.
Yeah, but then the outer shell of the tank would have to be
The
extraordinarily
fuel being buoyant, yeah,
lightweight.
that's a good.
Yeah, the whole assembly would have to be very lightweight. It might be a
Well, you
mixture
got
of a few
fireworks,
different-
man. You got fireworks putting on a good show. You let buoyancy lift the thing up. And then the real engines, right? They say this is what goes on. The real engines kick in. And what's really funny, the
After the
space
balloon
shuttle puts the
drops
big
off.
fireworks on the engines that probably don't work. And the real engines are the teeny ones on the back of the space shuttle itself that actually do work. So when all that buoyant fuel is used up and all the fireworks are gone, the real engine takes over on that thing.
Then it's more of a glider.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, what do you think about the idea? Have you seen the quantum levitating that they apply? Like really, they kind of like apply cold, make some metal really cold, and they put it like on top of some type of magnetic surface, and it's like going in circles. Have you seen that? The quantum levitation or quantum elevation?
Yeah, I have the idea, that there could be something exotic like this going up. NASA spends a lot of money on cryogenic research in space, incidentally. Their claim, not mine.
So just the fact that up there is really cold, they don't have to at room temperature need to be applying this cold to the material to keep it like in that state. It's super cold up there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and magnetism loves working when it's super cold because you can stabilize all the dipoles, right? When you got dipole stability and they're all pointed in the right direction, you can strengthen the magnetic field beyond anything that you thought was possible. Yeah, I'm going to post something in chat. So Helio asked a good question, like, so when things go into orbit, like when they're being inserted somewhere, how could that be happening? You brought up magnetism. Let me add to that real quick. I've got here the front page of Goddard Space Flight Center. They do station keeping for satellites. And on their front page, they have some really interesting words, interesting texts. Like, what do you do if you want to query a satellite? Like, what do you want to do if you want to know where it is and what it's doing, what it's up to? Let me find the screenshot real quick and post it. I'm digging right now through some saved folders here. Won't be very long, I promise. Oh, there it is. Okay, boom. So, in partial answer potentially to Helio's question, which also opens up a whole box of worms. So Goddard Space Flight Center, Space Physics Data Facility, Satellite Situation Center, Systems and Services, Database Contents, blah, 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 Graphics, LMAO Graphics. Listings, you've got the locator and you've got the query. So the query, what is the query, right? The query component, it says, provides two query matching options: magnetospheric region occupancy and magnetic field line tracing. Folks, this is for satellites. What the hell is this about? The region query lists the entry and exit times during which specified satellites were in particular magnetospheric regions. The trace query identifies periods when one or more spacecraft are on the same magnetic flux tube of force, or periods when one or more spacecraft occupy a field line which traces down to a specified ground station. What the hell? Folks, I really think these satellites are operating in a manner that is completely foreign to what we're taught in school. This loop-de-loop orbital gravity thing is only for like globe-believing, Santa Claus fans. What's really going on seems to be extremely more sophisticated than what credit is given to. I got to go in a minute.
Yeah, that makes a lot more sense, though. Like how they would be able to maintain motion up there.
I remember a concept, I think they call it like magnetic tethering, and it was like they will have two different materials, and one material will be pulling up and the other material will be pulling down towards the ground, and it will like tether into a position, and it will basically be tethered to the magnetic line.
Yeah, David Beverly, who worked at NASA and set up ground stations in Antarctica for them, had some really interesting things to say about this technology. He's with us right now. Yep, and he was describing it just like that, much in the same manner. It's like a static plane.
Do you know what? What is flat? Should I guys tell you? My ass
Hey,
is
Peter
flat.
Griffin.
And the Earth is circle. Did you guys
Circles,
know?
lady, circles are flat. When you draw a circle on a table, on a flat table, that circle is a flat.
No, I'm telling you that.